Casey, are you in the Epstein files? Casey.
We're talking about that crap. Oh, God.
Oh no, we'll get to Super. No, trust me. That's what I really want to talk about. But let's just get through the whole thing. So, 2 questions, Casey. Are you in the Epstein files? Do you think Trump is hiding something in
I
those
think
files?
it's a meaningless nonsense. It's a bunch of conspiracy theorists who have no life, who think that, who will believe anything they want, and it's pointless. It's boring. But
Okay.
I don't think he killed himself. I'm pretty sure he killed himself. By the way, also I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. So that's what I'm going to ask. So you think that it was a suicide? It wasn't like
Yeah.
someone tried to get him or anything like. So
Yeah.
he killed himself.
Yeah, 100, almost 100%. Yeah.
Wow.
And
Kenny,
I find it boring. Yeah.
Look, Trump said it. He said it to find himself. But Casey, if you read the way he died, at the very least, Casey, it is so suspicious, though.
No, it's not, bro. Like people commit suicide in prisons all the time. Like it's actually
No. But when you just say this, like the CCTV thing is broken, you can't look at footage.
That's also common. As it turns out, that's also common. That is also common.
But Casey, look at all the coincidences. No, true. Sometimes coincidences can just be coincidences, freak dimension. I'm just saying though that CCTV goes out. The summit that was supposed to be there wasn't there. The 2 guards who were watching him, they overslept. All these contrivances all happening at the same time. At the very least, it's like,
No, it's actually not that uncommon. Like because that's why prison suicides happen. Like because they're like errors all the time. Like I don't think it's a major. It's a nothing burger. It's literally nothing.
Kenny, are you with Casey? What's the big? Unless Kenny, are you in the Epstein files, Kenny?
Come on, man. I don't know about all that stuff. I was barely born when all them stuff. All that stuff.
Yeah. Sure.
Obviously, we're not all like you. You know what I'm saying? No,
Okay. Now hold up. All right. Look, I saw 21 this year. Relax.
Well, because honestly, we've been hearing so much hype about the goddamn files. Like, I'm just tired of it. Like, drop it, or I'm tired every time. Like every 2 years or year, but they're gonna drop.
So okay, here's the thing. If let's say Trump doesn't drop the Epstein files, should people still pressure him, or who cares? Do people have the right to just know exactly what's in there, or is like who cares? How important is it that people should know what's in those files?
So honestly, like, if you want to know about the guys that were there, that were in the files, that were doing all that stuff, I do think I can see why people would want to know about it, but honestly, like I'm tired of hearing that damn list. Like since the guy died, we've been hearing about the mysterious lists that exist that we don't like. Does it really exist? Does them files really exist?
And also as well, like let's just put it, R9 wasn't on that island as well, so let's just relax everything. So okay, come on, bro. So
all I'm saying is, I'm tired. If they want to drop it, but. Sometimes, honestly, I've been hearing about that damn files list dropping for a year. Like, I'm getting tired of it. Like, just drop it or don't drop it. But honestly, I wouldn't really care about them names there. Most of them names, I don't even know if you would know some of these names. But you guys are trying to obviously now this is also this conspiracy theory behind that. They're trying to hide all them people, all them billionaires trying to hide and stuff like that. Even the way he died, is he mysterious? I feel like yes to all this conspiracy theory that there's stuff hidden there, but I'm tired of it. Just drop it, or like, I'm tired of every other month or 2 months they say they're gonna drop it. They don't drop it, then they're gonna drop it. Like drop the damn. Like this is like some. It's like some rollout of some artist. Like they're just trying to. It's like Playboy Carti for the past 2 years. Like I'm gonna drop. I'm not gonna drop. Like drop or don't drop. Like, I'm getting tired of it.
Kenny, comparing Epstein files to Playboy Carti dropping an album is crazy. One thing is a little bit more serious.
I know, but like, guys are just postponing it. If you want to drop the damn thing, like I'm tired of all this waiting time. Like guys teasing, drop it or don't drop it. I'm getting tired of it. But
what's it called, Barry? Where's with this whole thing, bro?
Man, to be honest, I don't care either, man. I wasn't even born when they were doing all this stuff, so I don't even.
But Barry, the internet seems to care a lot. Why do you think the internet is so obsessed, or do you think that's effort?
Joblessness.
I don't know, man. Oh wow.
Casey, I wouldn't scratch that from the whole thing. Barry, keep talking. Casey, mute your mic.
Yeah, but like most of the people who, if ever there's someday when they drop this whole files, documents, whatever, I think most people who are in there, we don't know these people, unless maybe like some high-profile celebrity. But regardless, they're just like some billionaires hiding in the shadows, doing their own thing. So I wouldn't really care. But I think, and the death of Mister, I think someone got him, to be honest. Because when I read the thing, so the guards were asleep, the cameras don't work. Normally they check every 30 seconds. It's like, huh? So the day you don't check on him, oh, so suddenly he's gone. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's look. Maybe it's still true. It's just that it's
Yeah, hold on,
suspicious.
yeah.
At the very least, it's suspicious. That's the issue. It's suspicious at the
Yeah.
very least.
And even Donald, the fact that he's not releasing, I mean, maybe he's not there, but I would say that the people who are there, like maybe their associates when it comes to his politics or even in business. So for the sake of his own pockets or reputation, he's not gonna release him, even though he might not be in these.
I'll speak to Casey about that. AK, talk to me. Where we are with this?
I mean, I don't really care, bro. I wasn't even born, bro. What? Yeah, I see
Okay,
this
no,
hype.
okay.
Yeah, well, this is from your
No,
era,
no,
bro.
no.
Like, I think
No, but Adash makes a key point here. Nah, I don't want to say that in word in case YouTube scratch it, but you can see what
No, but-
Adash is saying.
I mean, yeah, I do care about child abuse, and they should all go to prison. But if I want to know the child abuse, it's like release the damn list. Then, like, bro, you were saying that you saying you have to care about child abusers, but I'd argue that people doing a full song and dance about releasing and not releasing and all these conspiracy, I'd argue they're the ones that don't care, because you've just made a whole song and dance about child abusers, which I don't think is personally warranted. Just
Yeah.
release the thing, bro. It's that simple.
Can I say
Apart from
something?
that,
Yeah, Casey, what saying?
There's a very pretty obvious reason why neither Biden nor Trump release it. It's illegal. I think like you can't release it until like the court agrees to do so, because like if your name is on the list, right, it doesn't mean that you did anything wrong. It just means that you met him, you went to the island. Like it absolutely doesn't mean that you did anything. So unless and until you have evidence,
Oh, no, but you know how they say also I'm guilty by association.
you can't. No, but that's the thing. You can't do that. That's why whenever like a warrant comes in, right, they always say like if a person is not charged, right, and there's a name of the person there, so the person A, person B in their warrant, they don't disclose his name because like he is not being charged. They only disclose name if they are being charged. So unless and until any of these dumb fucks who care about so much have any evidence that the people you think are on the list did something wrong, shut the fuck up. That's
No, but Casey, my thing though is that if you just release the list, no one will say anything. Just release everything.
No, because
and that's it. It's done.
No, but because you're causing bro, like this guy was a billionaire, man. Like he met like hundreds of thousands, probably 1,000 people, bro. Like if your name comes in, like, oh, people are gonna assume you're like that, even if there's no evidence at all. That's the issue. That's why, bro. It's common law, bro. Like in a warrant, right? They never write your name if you're not being charged. They call you person A, person B, something like that. They can't if you have some evidence, right? Like the people on the list did something, then yeah, sure. But other than that,
No, but see, this is what I said in my video is that if I'm Trump, I'm not releasing the damn list personally. If it's me, because
I don't think he can do that. Actually, I don't think he can release it without.
No. If let's say I could release it, I wouldn't release it. That's what I'm saying. If I'm president and I have the power to release or not to release, I'm not releasing it. Now what? What are you gonna do?
didn't Elon Musk said he can release it or something?
How?
No,
Nah, big. He said like he threatened that he would release the Epstein files sometime.
Man,
ago.
the guy just
Oh, man.
talking yap,
but
bro.
okay,
How?
but here's the thing: like, people in the chat, right? Why? We're pretty sure Biden's not on the list, right? If they knew that Trump was on the list, why didn't they release it?
So I said, if they knew Trump wasn't on the list, why did they
was
not
on the
release?
list. He was on the list, which apparently like he is, like, because New York.
Yeah,
Times-
That's they just said that he does appear on the list. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like he might be on the list for a very trivial reason. Like he met Epstein like sometime, and like so it just that's why he's on the list. That's it. There's a reason.
Oh, no,
why-
no, and I think-
Who has seen the list? Because every time I see guys say the name is on the list, who has seen
Well,
that damn?
I think there's a judge who said that Trump's name appears many times in the Epstein files. That's what one of these judges, like a DOJ or something.
No,
And
file-
you see,
By file,
Okay.
they mean I think like the case, the whole case against him. That's
Yeah.
that's where his name. So yeah, that's I don't think they can release it publicly. I honestly don't think that you can do that.
oh, no, and I think basically, this is what I think personally. I don't feel that Trump is guilty of doing anything. I just feel that his name will appear there, and politically, perception-wise, that could do harm because people will just use whatever association he has to not say full guilt. So Trump is like, let me not even give any of these people any kind of ammunition to not say, let me now do this, that, and everything. That's what I believe. So I don't believe he's done anything actually wrong, but just by him just appearing there,
So
political
that's the
people
thing.
can just use that against
No,
him.
but that's why your names are redacted in warrants. If you're not being charged, your name's only there if you're being charged. That's the thing. If
Oh,
you
yeah,
have a warrant-
so that's how they basically black out all the names and
blackout
everything.
or they use a like something like person A, person B, like stuff like that. They don't use your real name. Obviously, bro, like because it's harmful for your image, bro. Because you are not being charged, you haven't done anything wrong as far as they know. So
Oh yeah, so it was right. It was the Wall Street Journal that
yeah,
said
Wall Street
that.
and New York Times also. So both like tier not newspapers have said like he's probably there. Yeah,
If he's there many times, it's not a good look.
yeah. That's no. It might not be a good look, but it doesn't mean that he did anything, bro.
Oh, no. Again, that
Okay, yeah.
my belief is that he did nothing wrong, but by him just being involved and being within the vicinity, political enemies can use that against him. The president of our country was associated with a guy who did these heinous crimes. Perception-wise, that's not good. Remember, we live in perception is reality.
Yeah, and
Perception is reality. So
that's why courts don't allow you to publicize your name if you're not being charged. There's a reason for that. So if you have like any evidence that he did something wrong, charge him, and his name will show up. But unless and until then, it's just nonsense. Right? It's waste of time.
shout out. Barry, go for it, Barry.
Oh yeah, excuse me. Yeah, I just wanted to say like about Adash point. I do care because like children are the future and they should be protected. And like if you have younger
Houston.
siblings like brothers, yeah, like yes, you want them.
Go, Barry. Keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah, you just want them to be safe. But in that case specifically, everything's over and then there's nothing we can do. So in that specific case, I don't care because like even if the files are released, it doesn't change anything.
And also, do you know the sad reality? And this is the sad reality. And see, guys, this is the real talk. Prince Andrew, the rich will always be protected. Prince Andrew is guilty. He knows he's guilty. And the royal family knows that he's freaking guilty. Hence why they've protected him and said, bro, say nothing, give no interviews, because they know that guy did illegal stuff. But the fact is that, and I think some even said it, there are too many powerful people involved there as to where that old files ain't getting released.
Wait, what did Prince Andrew do again? Just somehow the loop.
He did stuff with an underage girl.
Yeah.
So the Queen basically took away all of his titles and everything, and he doesn't give interviews to him kind of view him because he's basically guilty. He's guilty.
Oh,
You know?
he's not in jail.
He's not in jail. But AK, the royal family engages in incest. You know that.
Oh, I know that. I knew that.
So for them, I'm just saying, it's all fun and love and war, All right. Also, shout out to Jaden Alvarado, man. Thank you for the dope, man. I was waiting for this stream, HH. I saw the one last year. I was kind of confused, but now, holy moly, I don't like Trump. I want this to bring him down. Jaden, it ain't going to bring him down.
Nah, I'm sorry. I think Jaden says this later, but it's crazy that this is the thing that brings him down
Okay.
and
So the
not
reason-
in policies. But
The reason the care is Epstein was used as blackmail for US politicians. As an American, we should be upset we don't have freedom. And again, it says, what's that is the one thing that finally broke Trump's base. Healthcare. That is true. Healthcare, economy, and other policies to it. His policies. Do you know what's so crazy? You know Andrew Schultz, the comedian guy.
The podcast here.
Yeah, he basically came out and said that this is not what I voted for. He's pretty much doing the opposite of everything that I voted for. Our guys are like,
nah, it's not that, HH. It's the fact that, bro, this just shows the joblessness of Americans
Jesus.
because they care more about some random conspiracy list rather than the fact that 13 million Americans might lose their health care plan. A lot of them poor people. Like it just doesn't make sense.
Bro, look, it's. I mean, like again, that's actually. This may be a bit controversial. Before we go to something, maybe controversial. So, for people in the streets and people on the panel who live in America, do you believe that America should have free healthcare, like a national healthcare service, like the same in England? Because I know
Canada.
Barry, you guys have national healthcare in Canada.
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
that.
yes, sir.
I mean,
yeah.
they should have universal healthcare, like bro, like it's like bro, like it's like the thing with like there's a lot of people, and I know a lot of them in my college because people call them socialists. They call themselves socialists and communists. When you actually go talk to them, they're like, "What do you want? Why are you socialist? What do you want?" They're like, "I want free healthcare, free education, and a better social safety." And I'm like, "Bro, that's not being socialist. Like, you
No,
don't
no,
know
no.
what socialism is.
Okay,
You don't know what
it
communism
shows
is."
social bubble mentality.
But-
Then England, and I don't know in England are socialists because in England there's free. There's there are state schools, which is free education if you go to a state school, and we have the NHS, which is the National Healthcare Service.
No,
but
it's not.
no, no,
It's
no,
not
but-
just in England,
no,
bro.
no,
It's in
no, state
Scandinavia as well.
No, hold on. State schools here are also cheap though.
They have public schools, to be fair. Yeah.
State colleges, yeah, super cheap.
But no, I'm not saying cheap. Free. If you go to a state school, it's free.
I mean,
it's paid for the
it-
government.
Oh, nah.
It's free.
It's like it is like uni is super cheap. Like let me just say it. Like it's I think, like,
This way, free.
Oh, I can't
hold on.
lie, bro.
This way, free health sounds great, but it doesn't work.
Bro,
I'm
works
confused.
better than whatever
he is
we have
right.
now.
No, but he.
Oh no, no. Okay, sorry, Casey. Before you go, let me go and then Casey, please go. It can never work in America, based on what. Same thing as how let's take away all the guns. America has already gone far beyond you now disengage of every guns. It's impossible. So the whole thing on
leave
free
the guns
healthcare,
alone. Leave the guns
based on all the corporations that are so entrenched in the healthcare service, total free healthcare in America can't work. But the healthcare can be improved. You can do better. But America has already gone so far into the structures of how the healthcare services, people are making too much money that
Brother,
free
my,
healthcare can.
brother, my grandmother doesn't need to come to America get her hip surgery and have to pay 100K for it. Bro. That's not needed. Man.
It's mad. Bro. So, Casey,
Healthcare, like they're like two things. Like one area where America like is exponentially ahead of almost every country is research. Like almost any new research in cancer or any disease you name it comes out of America. It's for a very simple reason. Like America basically subsidizes world's healthcare.
huh?
That's yes. It's basically a subsidy. Like America subsidy. You know, it's sick, man. Like our taxpayer goes to subsidize your guys' defense, your healthcare. Like, what else do you want? But I think like so Medicare for all as of now will not work in America. I think one thing that what's his name, Attlee, right? The guy who brought in NHS, who came after Churchill, Clement, the labor guy who came after Churchill. What was his name? Shoot.
Yeah, bro, you're asking the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Who cares? But whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, but basically, but one thing England did right, they actually created a infrastructure for healthcare. Oh yeah, Clement Attlee. Sorry, yeah.
Okay.
They created a basic infrastructure for healthcare. Like they built these government hospitals, which probably which increase the supply of healthcare. In USA, the issue is the supply of healthcare is low right now. So if someone says like, oh, Medicare for all, country will go bankrupt the next day.
Well.
It will literally go bankrupt.
Okay. All right.
Because the supply is constrained. That's the issue here. I think what I mean, and at the end of the day, I do support like healthcare for all, but not right now. It's impossible. Like it's not because like people are greedy or anything like. It just there's a higher demand and a lower supply of doctors because becoming a doctor in America is like super hard. You have to finish your bachelor's, then a master's, and then you give an MCAT, and then you're 30, and then you become a doctor. So
I thought it was bachelor's, then MCAT, then masters, and then residency.
No. The thing is, AK, it's hard to pass an MCAT with just a bachelor. Like if you go to a pretty good school, then yeah, but like
Okay.
MCAT is not MCAT is a pretty hard exam. so it is.
Because like I have some friends who were taking the MCAT like in the third year of bachelor's. I'm like,
Yeah, some people do that. I like some people like definitely do that. But like from what I've seen, like people do a BS, then MS, then MCAT, and as I said, like you're 30, 31, then you become a doctor. There's a joke for neurosurgeons like your first day is your day of retirement because
wow.
it just takes so long. It's just so long to become one. So yeah, I think it's a pretty simple solution. Like increase the supply and then you can maybe convert it into like a free Medicare for all.
Okay. So let me ask this.
All
So
right,
so
all right.
so who here has seen Superman the film?
Yes, sir.
Barry, you've seen it. AK, have you seen it?
I've actually watched it. Like,
Wait, hold on.
Oh my, wait.
Wait, AK, why do you say that you've actually watched this? So basically, you were not planning to watch it.
No, remember, like I think we did a Vibes Hangout last
Yeah.
time. I was like, I don't really watch movies, but you brought up the Superman movie. I'm like, you know what, bro? I'll just go watch it. Let's see how it is.
Good. So everyone on this panel has watched it. So that's good.
Bro,
So
because like AK, he be pulling up to like show movies, hang out, not watching anything.
Yeah, bro. No, I was saying, wait, AK has watched it. I was like, what the hell? Okay, this is interesting. Okay, look. So everyone here has now watched it, and also, hopefully, everybody in the streets has watched it. And I'll try and bring your comments on and everything. Remember, guys, send dubs if to support this other channel, bro. So I'm gonna give just like my brief thing that I want to go around the room because I've been thinking about this, and I've been speaking to my brothers about this. That was not a Superman film. That was not Superman I saw there. That was Super Dude. There were some interesting things there, but you can't tell me that guy is a superhero. You can't. Man of Steel is a garbage film. That film is garbage. That film crap. That is Superman. The actor is a brick. Henry Cavill is a brick, and David Corenswet is a much better actor. But it's Superman. Superman. This guy should be the most consequential, the most important, the most critical character in his own film. And I'm watching the film and say, okay, well, I'm seeing Green Lantern, I'm seeing Hawkgirl, I'm seeing Supergirl, I'm seeing Metamorpho, I'm like, there's just so much stuff.
It's Mr. Terrific, man. That was the real though.
Barry, do you want me to be real with you? The realest superhero in that thing was Mr. Terrific, bro. I'm sorry. Like, if I'm going into war and I have to pick a superhero, I'm picking Mr. Terrific before Superman. Simply, I'm doing it. So my thing though is, and so how many of you guys have seen Fantastic Four?
I don't think it's out yet.
Might go.
No, it's out. It's out. It came out today. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It comes out tomorrow for us. So that's
Okay. Maybe it's early over here and everything.
Was it?
Yeah. No, it came out today.
No, it came out today,
I've
but
seen
I didn't
it.
watch it. Yeah. So
But I mean, I'll give you my thoughts. So Casey, your thoughts on Superman? What are your thoughts?
listen, first of all,
Hold on, why are you laughing? What's so funny?
so because Havoc, like it's one of the few times I'm actually agreeing with you. This is not a Superman movie.
Hey!
Is
Casey and Halfop agree. The world is ending. The world is ending.
This guy, the guy on my AB, bro. It's his movie. I'm not kidding. And there's spoilers, right? Spoilers at all?
Oh, yeah. No. Okay, so guys, we are spoiling this. I'm sorry. So, last warning. If you don't want this to be spoiled for you, leave right now. This is your final warning. We are spoiling this. This is your final warning. We are doing spoilers. And I'll put a little thing on the banner. Go for it, Casey. Go for it.
Yeah. When he was saying 1A, Havoc, I was so happy, bro. That was such an insult. No,
Hold on. Why were you happy? Why? You wanted Superman to get beat up?
That's a sick thing, bro. I was supporting him the whole movie.
damn, man. Oh,
Casey.
No,
Actually, no. Casey, I said it like Casey. I'll be real with you. You know, The Dark Knight? I wanted Joker. I wanted Joker to win.
Yep, that's the thing, right? No,
I want to no, for me, the Dark Knight really, I was actually pissed off when he caused the Joker. Like, damn it, man! I want Joker to win. I want Joker to beat him up.
Again, we're gonna talk more about. I think Man of Steel is in this century is the best Superman movie. We'll talk about this, but let me just say more on this one. Like, okay,
It was
I like
so
the movie.
good for 1 second, and then
Overall, I like the movie. There is this lack of epicness in this movie. There's this lack of epicness. There is, in a when you watch the first Superman, the first one, the Christopher Reeve one, when he flies,
No, bro, no, listen, Casey. Literally, I've got my Dolby Atmos in the HBO Max. I'm going to watch that tomorrow on my 4K Dolby Atmos, bro. Like, bro, Casey, that's my childhood. Superman 1, that's my childhood, but continue.
No, and it's true for a lot of it, because when he flies, right, you actually feel it. Because I was like 6, 7 when I first watched it, and we're like, bro, it was like 2003, 2004. It was coming on TV, and like I'm watching it, bro. You actually feel like the John Williams score is playing like insanely cool. Like, okay, give me one Superman moment in this movie when he's fighting. That there is one good moment with Superman. He gives his whole speech that I'm human, and this ass fit had to ruin him with that crypto thing. Why?
Oh,
bro,
see, Casey, the key thing, and this for me, what I realized, that's the dividing line is crypto. See, many reviews I watched, and these are reviewers that I listen to that I really trust. They love crypto. Crypto was the worst thing about that film. So basically, if you like crypto, you like the film.
Okay, I'm mixed on crypto. I don't have issue with him, but when he did that, right, I almost threw a popcorn. Why, bro? This is such a good movie. Like him. Yeah, both of them are. No, listen. James Gunn, right? James Gunn. Like, here's the thing. James Gunn is a brick when it comes to cinematography and visuals. Like, this guy can't do it.
Oh no, he can't. No. Casey, you hit the nail right on the head. James Gunn's strength is writing,
exactly,
not directing.
Dialogue.
We say dialogue, ensemble, everything. That's his strength. In terms of visual, cinematography, blocking, and just how to really just understand the geography of a scene. No, that's not, because he's not a director. He's really a writer.
And my second comment again. I do think it's a good movie, and he what he needed to do was like he get us hooked in the universe, and I think he has done that. Second complaint, Superman at his core, right? He's this messianic figure. You don't feel that at all. Like he is a
is he messianic?
Yeah. No.
I'm not sure about that.
The writer of
artist, he's literally a god.
Yeah, so basically, like the writer, right, the creator of Superman, like Jerry Springer, right? So he's Jewish. He was Jewish, right? So the whole point was like it was like kind of like a Moses kind of thing, like because in Judaism there's a lot of talk about like messiahs and all that, right? So Superman is kind of like, bro, his name Kal-El, like that's Hebrew. So he's a very messianic figure. You never feel that. Never feel that once. Which I get, like, because there's other part of him, the man side, which I think Gunn nails. But he could have done a lot better on that too. Because everyone knows that this movie was cut like multiple times. Like this is not the first cut of the movie. This
Oh no, 100%. No, but it's never really the first. Because remember, you have tests, like they did a test screening where they didn't like what they did to crypto, so they cut that scene out based on how it's tested and everything.
I think what could have improved this movie from, at least, okay, messianic thing, you're not going there, I get it, maybe he might do in the sequel. He should have had more scenes with this Earth parents, because like the scenes like he had with like Ma and Park, Kent, like those are actually pretty good,
bro. Like there was one scene with Clark Kent at the Metropolis.
Yeah. That's it. Those were good. I will give him that. But I think there should have been more. That's the thing. Because if you want to show his like human side, right? Show that.
But Casey, do you know what the issue? This is the main issue. James Gunn is tasked with being DC's Kevin Feige. So this wasn't a Superman film. This was launching the DCU.
Have honest question, bro. Lois Lane was better than him. Richard Brosnan like killed it, like absolutely.
No, really good actor. No, I'll be real with you. I feel, and maybe the best thing about the film was David Corenswet's acting, not the character. His acting.
Yeah, when we talk about Man of Steel, I will speak on it. I think like Snyder should have hired him, like, instead of that prick.
Yeah, bro, I recovered the prick. Okay, Barry, talk to me.
Oh yeah, RDS said he wanted to go. RDS.
Oh, okay, good. Okay. RDS, talk to me. RDS, talk
okay,
to me.
man. Okay.
The newly married RDS.
Hey, shout out to Unc, man. Shout out to Unc.
Yeah, I'm seeing comments about free. Did I miss the like?
Yeah, you missed
Trump
the freak out. Yeah, you missed
Okay.
the freak out. Missed the freak out.
I'll-
We may circle back, but yeah.
Back, yeah, because I'm seeing free healthcare works. I'm like, what does that have to do? But okay, that's fine. So it kind of does, but you have to structure it. But anyway, because I just I'm a doctor, so I was like the pirate fake health. But anyway, so no, sorry, yeah. I'll probably go against the grain here. I actually enjoyed the new Superman, the James Gunn.
Many people did. Many like what's it called? Put it this way. Every reviewer 9 out of 10 reviewers I've seen, my best friend who went to go and watch it with his girlfriend, they all liked it. So,
like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm not saying like it's perfect. It's definitely not the best movie that I will watch and like that. So, but I think that some of it, I think, is just that I think people just wanted. I think people been a bit tired of like superhero movies that are either too focused on trying to appeal. For me, it was refreshing to be like, this is clearly a comic book movie. Okay, like I don't want to. I think there's a general fatigue of like, okay, here's how we're going to try and make
dark,
superhero
moody,
characters,
serious,
starting with
grounded,
relatable and tied and stuff like that. Like, it's like, right, no, this is actually like a comic book movie set in a particular world that has certain characters, that has certain themes, etc. We're not going to go back and retell you the whole super, because I think some of the things were like they could have done some of this. If they were doing a proper Superman origin movie, then yes, I'd expect them to look at the childhood, humanizing a bit more, have more shows of screen time with his parents, do all these different things. But I always knew coming into this that they were never going to go down the line of retelling the Superman origin story again. Because it's just been done too many times and people are sort of sick and tired of it. They just want to go straight into it, etc. So I never really sort of expected that as such. I personally think even though there were a lot of characters, I still don't think it distracted from the fact that the main guy was still Superman, even though you can make a case.
What was it?
Yeah.
Like no, okay, because again, so guys, spoilers. This is your final one. We're spoiling the whole thing.
Yeah.
Do you know the critical? You know when the people like in that kind of Middle Eastern country, they put up like the Superman flag. What happens? The ABC of superhero movies is you go there and you save them. The fact that the Justice Gang went there, I was like, this is like a Superman featuring the Justice Gang film.
But this is what I'm saying. But this is why, I mean, for me, I say at least my interpretation of the Superman character from the. And this is why it's all about interpretation of the comics I read, is that the whole point of Superman is that like he is like that, especially a Superman that's like just figuring out like what he's doing and all the people around him, is that he is supposed to like not, because like it's like when I watched Justice League Unlimited the animated cartoon like as a kid, you could have easily been like, why does Superman need to create the Justice Tower, the League, all these different sorts of why just he could just solve half of the world's problems by himself. Like there's no problem in creating a league. But after a while you realize, oh no. There's plenty of problems, plenty of issues, plenty of supervillains. Like, and it just makes sense that like Superman, as well as humanizing him, can actually rely on other people to basically get the job done. So that's all I saw it as. It's just like, oh no, like he doesn't have to like think about like just logically and mystically, he doesn't have to think about every single problem going on in the world every single time. He's got people that can basically sort stuff out for him that he can trust and rely on, so that if he is in a pinch, they can take care of it. From the acting point, from the acting point of view, I'll try and be quick. I agree. Acting wise, I think the actors in this movie overall were better than Man of Steel in terms of how they were to act. I think if we're talking about character position, Lois Lane, obviously, again, big shout out, essentially nailed it. I personally really love the Lex Luthor. I just love a Lex Luthor that's a hater. Like the guy's a hater. Like people might say it's overdone with, man. Like he's a hater though. Like it's like, I'm not saying it was 100% perfect, Lex.
My inspiration, man. My inspiration.
Compared to
Yes, because Casey, you're a professional hater, so I get it.
Compared to, but hey, Cheech, the Lex Luthor in Batman versus Superman.
No, Alex. That's the worst of all time. And also, Jesse Eisenberg isn't the worst actor.
No.
Horribly miscast. Horribly miscast.
The writing that I was just thinking, I was like, I was like, whoa, Lex Luthor can actually be like this. He can actually be like there is no way anyone can ever. And for me, as someone who feels that, like, yes, you have to characterize Superman well, but Superman, just like any other character, is just as good as the world is around him. There's no point in writing a really good Batman, for example, if Alfred or Detective Gordon or Robin are all bricks or terrible.
Yeah.
Then it just becomes a half-hearted thing. And likewise with Superman, if Lois Lane is bad, if Lex Luthor is written bad, if the Clark's written awfully, then suddenly the world is a lot different. So, so shout out to those guys. I think they did a really, really good job. And yeah, I think just overall, I just think I didn't really get the whole kind of polarizing. I understand if people didn't like it, but for people to say like this was like trash, this was garbage.
Oh no! You can't. For me, I didn't hate the film. It is not a bad film. It's not a bad film.
No, can I just say one thing on this?
Yeah.
It is not a bad film, but
No.
when you're watching a movie and you deep down this could be a great movie, but ends up being good. That's what
It's okay. See, artists, for instance.
But that sorry.
No. But what I say, for instance, that convo between, like the interview between Clark Kent and Lois Lane.
Amazing scene.
That was the film.
Yeah.
You see, if you took the idea of that interview and that was the theme of your entire film, that's a pretty interesting film. So, how would Superman react to actual conflicts? And what would the position be to the UN? So, if you took just that little nugget and we had something that really got into journalism, got into Metropolis and Superman, but think that you have the Justice Gang, you have all this, stuff that's happening, and also let's keep it a stack. This wasn't. James Gunn wasn't going in there making a Superman film. He was going there saying, "I'm launching the DC."
Of course, yeah.
Exactly.
That's why I see this more as like how Batman Begins was to say the Batman trilogy, for example, as a launching pad. Like Batman Begins for me was an all right movie. It was okay, but obviously everyone loves like the Dark Knight, one of the best movies. I mean, the third movie, I'm not sure about that. But so in the second movie, so I see this in the same line. Like the purpose of it was, Batman Begins was like, before that, Batman was trash. It was a joke, etc. You gave a sort of a decent movie that got people interested and at least invested, and then took it a step further when you released a sequel movie. For me, the purpose of this is that it did what it was supposed to do, which is it got people invested in this new world, invested in this new Superman. It wasn't perfect, but from the subsequent sequel, I would imagine that they're going to lean more. I think that once it's of the world, the sequel will lean more into Superman, his mythology.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Then
before I come to Barry, have you seen Fantastic Four?
No, I've not. Don't spoil anything.
So no, I won't spoil. No, I won't spoil it.
But I hear the reviews are good. I hear.
I'm saying right now, and the bet is almost too easy. Fantastic Four is going to make more than Superman.
Of course it will.
It shouldn't. I'm sorry.
No, it's not. No, as of now, it's not, bro. Like Superman has a higher.
I mean,
No. Okay, I'm saying at the end of their runs, Fantastic Four is going to make more money than Superman.
That's the one, the Marvel juggernaut, and two. Oh shit.
It's not even publicly released though, so.
No. Well,
the MCU though.
It's until August 8th, right? So we can't really say the numbers right now.
Wait,
Okay,
can I
cool.
speak on this?
Yeah. Actually, what's let me come to Barry and then come to AK. Barry, thoughts on Superman?
Yeah, just an overall review. It was definitely a different experience because Superman's a big character for me. Because like when I was a kid, even though we don't have powers or whatever, I think it was a good example as a child to see like someone trying to do good and just try to have a positive impact. So I take a lot from him. And in this movie, it was definitely different from everything I saw from like the first Superman movies, Man of Steel, Superman Returns. Like Superman being more emotional as a human being, showing more dialogue, trying to deal with the governments of different nations, and obviously what's happening with the country in Europe and the Middle East in the movie is kind of funny seeing the different dynamic between what's happening right now. But yeah, just in
I
general.
mean, Barry, we know what those countries.
Yeah,
are.
yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was pretty obvious.
Name
Yeah,
and
but
shame them.
yeah,
Let's
but
move on. Let's move on.
Barry.
Yeah. But overall, I kind of get where you guys saying that it was super dude, because even though Man of Steel, which I have a funny story about that later, but Man of Steel, like, even though the character is garbage, like he has like presence, like he's really like he's the man, like he's strong, like you can't f with him. And
You can't snap Zod's neck at the end though. That I was like,
I'm sorry, a lot of people died in Mach.
Wait, no, you
bro.
can't.
Wait. Actually, no, there's an AI thing. I mean, obviously, we'll get to Man of Steel afterwards.
No, I got my own.
I think they said that like 16,000 people died
That's
or something.
impossible. That's
No,
impossible. That's millions of people
No,
have died.
that's
There's no way.
that was 9/11 on
No,
steroids.
they're doing Israel.
Yeah, but they're doing that, bro. But I
I'm
don't
like Zach, you can't do that.
Why not?
Wait, no.
That's insane. Wait, Barry, continue. No, hold on.
You got the whole Smallville bit as
I'll
well.
go after.
Yeah, because so let's keep it super, and then we'll talk about Man of Steel afterwards. So Barry, talk about Barry.
Yeah, but overall, I really enjoyed everything. You know, the dialogue, the different themes of like politics, Superman trying to deal with the different governments. Lex Luthor, to be honest, if there wasn't people in the theater when he was saying 1A, I was about to clap. I was like, hey man, I respect it.
Barry, W, Barry, W.
Bro. When he was saying,
Barry, you and Casey are super
no,
people.
you need to. He was like 1A. I was like, hey.
Moment, bro. That's the best word in the movie, bro. Like,
Yeah, I was like, hey, I respect it, man.
You guys are
yeah,
sick.
we have to, bro. Nicholas Holt, man. Like, I've been watching this guy.
Oh, no, like, come on, like, have you seen The Menu?
Yeah, Menu. I watched.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, very good actor.
Have you watched The Skins? Have you
Fury Road, no, very good actor. And
have you
bro,
watched Skins?
so remember About a Boy when he was with Hugh Grant? This guy's been acting since he's like freaking 10, 11 years old.
No, he was in Skins, bro. Have you watched that? Like, it's a British show.
Yeah. No, everyone was in Skins. What's it called? Slumdog Millionaire guy.
Yeah, Dev Patel, yeah.
And Daniel Kaluuya as well. Yeah, everyone was in Skins. So sorry, continue, Barry, continue.
Yeah, one last thing. Bro, I was 13 when The Man of Steel released. And mind you, you guys know, when you're a 13-year-old, your brain doesn't work. Like, you think
It doesn't
stupidly.
work.
So when I was watching it, like the first scenes, I was like, hey, I'm about to see something crazy. When I left the theater, I was heartbroken. As a 13-year-old, I knew that movie was garbage. So I was actually super happy that I walked out of this recent movie. And I was like, okay, you know what? I do have also issues because we're going to get further into it. But I still really like it. So I was very happy because Man of Steel, I almost cried that day.
AK, talk to me.
Yeah, before I tell you, first of all, is this Ram from the Football Terrace?
I think it is.
Hey, shut up, man.
Guys.
Yeah, what up? Yeah, it is. I recommend it. AK, talk to me.
Yeah, so before I say my piece, you have to mind the fact that
You don't watch any films.
yes. I thought it was good. I thought it was decent. I thought, I think I agree with Casey in the fact that, like, bro, the movie focused more on the man part rather than the super part of Superman. I thought
Interesting.
The character was good. I thought the references to political events that I will not name were good. Yeah, I mean, overall, it was a good movie, man. Like, I mean, I came into the movie without any context of, like...
So I just real quick, so how many superhero films have you seen?
I've only seen the Avengers movies.
So where would this rank amongst the Avengers films then?
Personally, my favorite Avengers movie was Infinity War.
That's my least favorite.
It must have been so confusing for you if you haven't seen it.
Oh no! I told you because basically, so I so don't like Infinity War that when Endgame came out, there was a special thing where you could watch both the films back to back, and I went in for Infinity War. A third of the way through, I actually walked out and was waiting for Endgames to start. I've never liked Infinity War, bro. I've never liked that film.
Wait,
but
you prefer Endgame to Infinity War?
100%.
I think Infinity War is better. I actually think
100%.
Infinity War is better.
no, Infinity War is
Yeah,
better.
Endgame's worse.
Oh, no. Obviously,
I'm sorry,
the
time
best is
travel.
obviously the first Avengers is goated.
I'm sorry, I can't get
that's
all the
goated.
time travel in the movie.
No.
Yeah, in terms of Infinity War and then Avengers 1, and then I'd rank this.
Okay,
that was good.
so Infinity War, Avengers 1, this, Ultron, Endgame.
Endgame, Ultron.
Endgame, Ultron. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Good thing you didn't watch the 4 movies, man. Yeah, just especially 4 2.
Oh, Thor Ragnarok and stuff.
4 Ragnarok was. 4 Ragnarok was.
Thor Ragnarok.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
Thor
wait.
was okay.
You know, I still haven't seen Captain Marvel.
Do you
That's what
remember
happens
when they told you to watch Captain Marvel so you'd understand the Endgame movie?
You didn't even need to.
You didn't even need to. You just needed
No.
to.
Even
That
if
was
you
scam,
even
man.
if
That
you
was
needed to,
scam.
I was never going to
It was
watch Captain
scamming us.
Marvel,
It
bro.
was scamming us.
Yeah, it's a damn. Look, Dory, we'll get there. So what's it called? Who's next there? So Z-Man talk. No. Ram talk to me and then Z-Man. Ram talk to me and then Z-Man.
Zima.
Oh yes, and then J-Twist. Ram. So thoughts on the Superman film?
First of all, I got to say I like the film. I think it was very much a throwback. The film, because I used to love watching the old Superman films with Christopher Reeve in it and Gene Hackman. I used to, that's the OG. That's what my dad made me grow up on. I didn't like Man of Steel at all. It was not the depiction of Superman that I wanted. I think this did a good job, but my main issue is this was not a Superman film.
This was not a Superman film.
It was a James Gunn film, and you could tell that a lot of James Gunn's filmmaking was in the film, and I was like, I think what should have happened, someone else should have directed the film, but he should have supervised it. Because I still think
Ram completely, because like Ram, even when he was announced, I was like, with all due disrespect, you can't go from Richard Donner to James Gunn, and Guardians of the Galaxy and that aesthetic isn't Superman. It simply isn't. So I knew that James Gunn, you're not the right man to
Wait, what is this? What type of movies does this James Gunn guy make?
So he's very good at like ensemble movies. That's why something like Suicide Squad, it fits his MO because it's unhinged, it's explicit,
and it's about all the characters. And also, like, have you seen Creature Commandos?
No, Creature
Commandos. That's good. That's yeah.
Yeah. So basically, but if you understand, Superman is a singular character.
Exactly, yeah.
So, because it's a singular character, the kind of writing you need for a singular character is very different from an ensemble. So, having Superman it's just because again, like Ram, there was a very key thing. So remember that the scroll at the beginning. 300 years ago there were metahumans. 5 years ago there were this, and he then says like, "Oh, Superman, he's the strongest." You said he's the strongest. I didn't feel he was the strongest. You never felt it. I was told he was.
There wasn't that aura of Superman.
Yes, exactly.
There wasn't that superhero aura.
Because because I got a question right. So this Superman, right? He's been in Metropolis for 3 years. So he's obviously done some stuff, but he's not like as powerful.
He's not a veteran. Like
it just.
He's like starting out. He's starting out.
Yeah. I'm like, he's done 3 years. Come on, you can't be starting out and just saying, "Oh, he's been here for 3 years." That kind of stuff. It didn't make sense for me. I think. He either had to go in as like, "Oh, it's been 6 months since he came out as Superman, and then he's doing his thing." But it just.
No. I'm 3 years. 3 years is enough to be like, okay, I have an idea of what works.
No, but if you haven't been into conflict with like at least the major like.
Conflicts.
Although the Superman has been like around, like it's clear that he's not been into conflict with any of the major big baddies. Like this is the first conversation with Lex. No Brainiac. Like Doomsday is like probably some sort of faraway source in the future. So it's still a Superman that's not. When I say a Superman is a veteran, I mean a Superman that's actually gone up against like big bads.
But basically, the issue is that shout out to Joking though.
Yeah,
How can a guy called Mr. Terrific outshine Superman?
Yeah, bro.
And also here's the thing, Casey, you may not like me saying this. Racial bias. Shout to my black guy out there, shout to my black guy out there for doing his own thing. But my fanboyness and my fanboyish is that Nobody outshines
Hey,
Superman.
did you
Yeah,
know he was?
Superman, man.
Do you guys know that he where the last superhero movie that Mr. Strickland?
Yeah, Darwin, the guy
Yeah,
who can't
yeah.
be killed. No, do you know what he says? In the comics,
Yeah.
Darwin evolves. He literally can't be killed. So that's they found a way to kill a black man that
Yeah.
can't be killed.
I know. So I actually felt I was like, finally.
Continue, sorry, Ram, continue.
Go on.
One thing I like, I find interesting, probably going forward, is the message from his parents. So
That's the best thing
theories.
about the film.
I have
Bold,
two theories.
but sorry, continue.
So there's the first theory is it is the actual message that Zor-El wants his son to do. So
Yeah.
conquer Earth, be leading a tyranny, basically injustice. Like
Yes.
he's a god amongst men.
Yeah.
Another theory which I'm not too keen on, and I think they may do it, whether the message was intentionally damaged by Zod. And
Is it
No,
Ram? Here's the thing. No,
Gun
hold on,
confirmed.
Ram.
Gun confirmed.
If you want a great trilogy, because basically, I just watched Superman versus Death of Superman on HBO Max, like the cartoon version.
Yeah.
Pretty damn good. If they're smart, keep that. Because if you want a really good trilogy, something happens to Kal-El, maybe how things are happening on Earth, and he reverts back to what his parents said and say, you know what? Maybe I should be. Like he has like a crisis of confidence or something, and he actually goes back to the message of like, no, maybe I should roll over these people who are completely ungrateful. I thought that was a bold move, and that's a interesting story nugget that you can actually do to make a very dynamic part 2 or a part 3.
Maybe something happens to his parents that makes him go back to what his parents say, what his biological parents said, which was to rule over humanity. I think I really like that aspect. I hope they do go with
No, it's probably
that was the message.
that thing. If anyone aware of like Supergirl story, right? Like that part, the Krypton part, like it's probably gonna be in Supergirl.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
If you know about her story, you know.
Supergirl. She's the one that
Apparently,
has to deal with the trauma of it.
Supergirl
She's experienced
isn't older than Superman. Like she.
Okay, so what's the thing? So when Krypton was destroyed, she was off-world.
No, she was in Krypton. Like she was in a part of Krypton that wasn't like destroyed. Like that's because she saw everything.
Yeah,
happen to her.
because in the comic she's the one that deals with the grief of
Exactly,
losing
yeah.
Krypton
Yeah.
more so than anybody
Yeah.
because Clark had enough time to adapt to his new
No,
society.
but I thought everyone
Compared
got
to her.
destroyed. So Krypton, she survived the.
Basically,
explosion?
She
Yeah,
survived.
she did, yeah.
She was like 16 when it happened,
Yeah.
but her pod got knocked off course.
Yeah,
and
it
then
got
she came to
knocked
Earth
off
when
course.
Clark was an adult.
Okay, so she's older than Superman.
Yeah.
Technically, in the
Technically, yeah,
comics, she is.
Yeah.
But I don't think this version. Is not.
Apparently, James Gunn said she's not.
Yeah,
she's,
this version is not.
No, because that Millie Alcock does not look older than.
She's like 10 years younger than David Consworth.
Yeah, so yeah. I'm about to say.
No,
I mean,
but even in the comics, she still looks younger than Superman. It's just that her aging process was halted because she was in space.
Okay, yeah. See, that must be. All right, so let me come to Zeman. Then this was.
Shout out to Crypto as well, by the way. I put that out there. So even though it was pretty much a dick dog, man. So, but I know. I thought it was.
RDS. That's where we disagree, bro.
I thought
Disagree, bro. Because
bro,
Crypto was the worst thing about that damn film, bro. Right?
You know,
I mean, again. Sorry, I don't want to trigger any dog lovers out there. Get that dog the heck out of the damn fucking movie, bro. The hell is that dog doing this?
He got some good W's,
It's
man.
Lazarus. Let's keep it real.
Imagine Ace the Bat Hound.
The guy.
Shout out to Ace, man. Shout out to Ace, man. Like,
You never know.
oh wait,
Wait, hold on. Batman has a dog?
yeah, Ace.
Yeah,
Ace
Ace
the
the Bat
Bat-Hound.
You see, comics need to relax, bro. Comics just need to relax.
Yeah,
like, because do you know the thing about? You have to understand. And my brother, who's like basically like my brother, who's like an artist, like he basically tells me that, comics have to release every single month. So in issue 117, Superman probably has like red eyes, a harem, and like 2 poodles. Not everything in comics makes sense for film. I don't want Krypto in a damn Superman film. Okay, I don't want crypto in a freaking Superman film. Sorry, Zima, talk to me. Zima, talk to me.
I was going to say, just quick.
Is it?
I
Are
love
we
it.
talking about Superman or are we?
No. So basically, just focusing on your.
Later, right? Yeah.
No, yeah. Best later. So thoughts on the Superman film specifically.
Zack Snyder, man. Zack Snyder merchants. But going on to it, the discussion at hand. Listen, man, I do think that this was as good as you can get in terms of introducing a character to the point where you don't have to make an origin, and you could basically spin off that character. And as much as people want to say James Gunn, he has a certain style, right? You could close your eyes and hear the dialogue, and you could understand that this is a James Gunn movie.
Oh yes, for
Like,
sure.
He has a certain way. It's a repeated way, and sometimes
So,
it kinda gets-
do you think the style works for Superman?
the style at hand, I don't think it necessarily works for Superman going long term, but I think for an introduction, it works considering the amount of characters you have to introduce. And if that's the case, then amongst all the directors that DC have, that Wonder Brothers have, I do think that he is the best case scenario for that. That's why when I'm critiquing it, I always try to put it from that perspective that this isn't an intro by any stretch of the imagination, and he has to also plan out the next couple of movies. So he had to introduce a couple of things. When it comes to the Superman, I'll be honest. As much as people like Lex Luthor, and I thought Lex Luthor was fine, he was okay. I did feel like it was over the top. I did feel like it was over the top. The whole
It's still better than Jesse's.
Yeah.
Like,
Obviously. And to be fair, maybe I'm coming at it from the perspective of somebody that might not be comic accurate in Smallville. That's what I grew up with in terms of the Lex Luthor being cunning and being more dynamic in that sense. But again, you could do that with the show. You can't really do that with the movie. So I get that. And this whole dimension portal where he has monkeys hate typing. Like
That was funny. I found that funny. Trolls, actual trolls. That was funny.
That was over the top. For me,
that's gonna become a major meme, right?
Yeah,
That is gonna
that is.
Yeah.
That's already a meme as we speak, but I feel like
Basically, those are the guys that sent me racist DMs after I criticized the CR7 or Messi on Twitter. Those brothers.
Yeah, and one thing I did enjoy is the fact that you get to see the journalist aspect behind it, and the way Lois Lane was able to break the news.
Sorry, Z-Man. Speaking of journalists, what did you think about Cathy Grant? You know, the blonde haired. What was her perspective? The acting and stuff like that. I think her name's Cathy Grant, the blonde chick.
Oh, the blonde chick that's feeding news to the journalists, right?
No.
Was it one that Jimmy Olsen was trying to get stuff from?
Yes.
That's Mr. Yes. But she was hardly in it though. Yeah, remember?
She was hardly. Oh, you're talking about she was hardly.
Oh, that glasses lady.
Yeah, the glasses lady.
Bro, I think
Glasses lady.
Yeah. She was hardly in it.
Yeah, she had glasses.
Casey, she has a name.
I don't know her name. Bro, she was in
It's Cathy Grant.
Yeah, Cathy Grant.
Okay, whatever.
I didn't feel any type of.
Casey's funny.
Yeah, I didn't feel any certain type of way about her, but I just felt like using Lois Lane in the proper way in terms of breaking the news and using journalism in order to expose Lex Luthor before Lex Luthor got taken down. I felt like that was a brilliant move in terms of the script writing. You have to give him credit where credit's due. I did feel like this wasn't necessarily about Superman as much as it was about introducing the world, the new world, more so than anything.
That was my biggest issue.
No, and again, I said I'm okay with that. Like I'm okay with that for your first introduction movie. That's what you want.
No, Ziman. Do you know why? Ziman. You know why you can't do that? The name of your film is Superman.
Yeah.
But if it's about Superman, if you name your film Superman full stop, I better see a film that's about Superman full stop.
But again,
because Zeman, call it Superman, the Justice League.
Let me grab him.
If you're thinking about it, if you're thinking about it from the perspective of
Zeman, let me say something.
No. Let me just land. If you're thinking about it from the
this guy has trapped himself like that.
Yeah, cuz.
No, because if you're thinking about it from the perspective of this is supposed to be only a Superman movie, I get where you're coming from. But if you're looking at it from the perspective of you have to introduce more characters and the fact that this is a new universe you're building out, then it makes sense the amount of time that he's spending on other characters and introducing the world to you, as well as Superman. This didn't felt like only a Superman movie. It felt like an introduction to a universe more so than anything. Introduction to characters that are gonna be reoccurring throughout multiple films. This isn't about Superman. This isn't just the Superman movie. That's why I wouldn't classify this as the Superman movie because of that. It's more so an introduction, and I felt like the cast did well. Crypto, I gotta be honest, that dog, man, he could have killed so many people. Man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Do you remember?
Yeah,
Do you remember?
No, sorry.
Shout out to Crypto, man.
Wait, how do you have a super dog that's a brick? No, Aris, don't know. You can't defend it. How do you have a super dog that has a super dog tag and you're trash? You're a brick.
But at the end, I do think they did give it layer by saying towards the end when he was playing with Supergirl and he was overly aggressive and basically Superman saying that that's where he gets it from. That's her dog. It kind of adds a layer to it.
Okay, Zeman, why does he have her dog? Why?
Because she was off-world doing
Yeah, she was
things.
off.
No, take your freaking dog off all the way with you as well, bro. The heck?
When you go to get drinks,
Yeah. But again, the whole line of he would have killed the cows. I don't think he would have killed. I think he would have killed Superman's parents, bro. That dog is overly aggressive, man. I'll be real with you, man. And I feel like in terms of this movie, I don't think it was the greatest, but I do think that it did do what it's primarily expected to do. Nothing less, nothing more. The script writing was good as James Gunn can do it, and I felt like he was the right man to take the job. That's just
all right. So let me bring in
you guys.
J Twist. No, let me bring in J Twist to come back to you, right?
Or just one thing.
Okay, Barry. One thing, and then comes to J Twist. Barry.
One of the most annoying, even though I kind of like Crypto, and someone said in the theater that they should Vic him. But the most annoying part was, I remember when Mr. Terrific was searching in the dimensions of the black hole, and then he just ate the camera. I was so annoyed. I was like, "They're trying to help you out," and then you, that annoyed me.
By the way, Mr. Terrific was absolutely amazing, man. I'll be honest. Shout out to that
Z-Man.
Shout out to that
Z-Man. Shout out to my East African brother, my East African brother. Mr. Terrific stole it. He was more Superman than Superman.
Africa tax, man. Shout out to
All the other actors saying the same.
Jason, talk to me. Jason, wait here. Jason, talk to me.
Wait, so we're having the Man of Steel comparison?
No. So yeah. That's just purely smart view. The Man of Steel.
I need to cook these Schneider stands because Man of Steel still.
Same here.
Hurts my brain to this day.
We're gonna get to that, man. I hate Zig.
I'm sorry, you can't have 9/11 times a million.
I haven't watched it. Is it that bad?
It's trash.
It's a good
We're
movie.
gonna get to it. We're gonna get
AK, as a guy that doesn't watch movies, don't you dare turn on Man of Steel.
There's
Bro.
only
Swear.
one-
I got like Casey. This is the first time you disappointed you. Just
No, Ram, I'll get to know. I mean, look, you know what? We'll get there. We'll get there about Man of Steel because there is one amazing thing about Man of Steel that it destroys this film on, but we'll get there. So, Jason, thoughts?
Yeah, but I thought it was a good. I thought it was a good watch. Like I didn't have. I was a bit wary when I first came into it because when you look at all the trailers, they're like, I'm seeing too many characters here, so I don't know where this is going. Like this is meant to be a Superman movie. I'm seeing this Justice Gang. I'm seeing all sorts of other characters. I don't know where this is going, but it was a decent watch. I don't feel like it was a Superman movie though. Like, it wasn't just solely about Superman because it had all the other characters that you had to interchange. But this is what happens when you try and launch a universe. This isn't a standalone movie like a Batman Begins, because that's not trying to launch a universe. That's just itself, just a movie itself. Whereas this is trying to launch your Justice Gang, whatever happens. It's like Supergirl's next year, I think, as well. So it's got all these different connotations that has to add to it. But it's a solid foundation for a movie. See, I agree with you. Like, Corn Sweat is the best part of the Superman movie. Not the character of Superman, but his acting of it. Like what he's been he wasn't given much to do really. Like the whole, like most of the time he spent in that, what's it called again?
Fortress of Solitude. No. Fortress of Solitude or
no, where he's
Phantom Zone
in prison.
Phantom, no, it's not the Phantom Zone. It's like another
split reality.
Yeah, another universe. Pocket universe. Yeah.
Yeah, I just gotta say the CGI for that green baby, that's poor.
Do you know what someone said? I was watching this crazy. No. I was watching this crazy review, and this reviewer said that the baby was so ugly. Should he have been saved? I was like,
Oh man.
Yo.
I did say it. I did. This was what Rory said. I did say it. Casey, Casey,
Wait,
reach your mic.
play it. Someone said it in it, but
Oh, no, I don't have it. I don't have it on this.
No.
oh my god.
No. If this was a Zack Snyder movie, the babe would have died. Because, we all know.
Oh my gosh. No, no, okay. Yeah, sorry, continue.
I like the twist when it was a clone of him.
Oh,
That's a good twist, to be fair. Like it matches.
I think that's from the
boys.
comics. I think it's from the comics.
Yeah, I kind
It wasn't a twist, man. You knew it, like, in the
Ultraman is
first
not
part only.
a clone in the comics. He's from like an alternate
Universe.
It reminds you of the whole like boys thing, like Homeland and Black Noir. Like Black Noir is a clone of. The
Oh yeah,
Homeland
yeah.
guy. It kind of gave me like the same kind of vibe with that.
He's not dead.
We were always trying to figure out how did they get into the Fortress of Solitude. Like they must have had his DNA, and it turned to be that guy all along. So
yeah.
the best part of the movie is it's the 1A. Giving all the instructions, and he's following all the instructions to a T.
Yeah.
Like he's Lex Luthor, Pep Guardiola. It's the same universe.
Wait, okay. So how did he clone him? So obviously he just got some of his blood and everything.
After all that fights that he found like a hair, and then they made the DNA from that, and that's what's gone. It's Lex Luthor at the end of the day. This is a generational hater. Like, I thought I was a hater. This guy is the CEO of hating.
So let me ask you this. Do you think they'll do Doomsday or they do like Darkseid or Brainiac or something?
Yeah.
No. I mean, as in like eventually. Do you think there's a Doomsday storyline to happen, or do you think they'll go somewhere different, like Brainiac, Darkseid, or?
I think they should Zod.
If they're introducing Supergirl, they're going to go down the Brainiac route. Brainiac will come first because of the nature of Supergirl, so that will come first. I think that when they're thinking about actually, if they actually do a Justice League like movie of some sort, then Darkseid I think is going to be that guy because he's the only one that will kind of like unite everybody.
Well, I don't know.
Also, as well, remind me, we have to talk about Batman. There's a very interesting thing happening with Batman.
Yeah, Robert
because
Pattinson.
no, because basically Matt Reeves has says that my Batman ain't part of that damn universe, bro.
Right.
But James Gunn wants to do Batman, and you can't. Even if I disagree with Batman having a Justice League, you can't have a Justice League without Batman.
No,
It can't,
But can a general audience accept there being two concurrent Batmans at the same time?
No, but you can't.
No, but the average viewer ain't gonna have that kind of like thing. They're not gonna know. The average viewer that watches these movies, they're gonna have no idea. They're thinking, so wait,
Are you saying
which
that
Batman's
average
which?
viewers are mentally retarded? Like, what are we saying?
No.
Z-Man, look at our generation.
No, Z-Man. You have to think that general audiences aren't guys like us who understand films. If you're seeing two Batmans at the same time, they say, wait, so why isn't Robert Pattinson in this?
Just make it Batman Beyond or something. Just get
no, that's what they're going to do. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me read to Dubs and we're going to get to Man of Steel. So,
okay, can I ask a question after?
Yeah, go for it. Barry, what's the question?
Yeah, because if I was planning, I would say like Brainiac, leave it to like a Justice League because then it's better if you expand the world, see more characters, and then now because Brainiac he's going after dimensions. He's going after the world. So it will be better if they can build up the universe and then Brainiac he can be a Justice League villain. I think for Superman, like bring Doomsday and then make Doomsday like really a villain guy so that he can
No. But we see Barry. Remember, Doomsday kills Superman and he then resurrects with the black outfit with the long hair. Doomsday has to come after Brainiac. Like for me, Doomsday that's like the. Basically, that's. Snyder. I told you, Snyder is a prick man.
I need to say something.
Because my thing is that, do you know how good that storyline is? It's because right now, what happens is that Doomsday, that is when Superman has had 3 or 4 films. He's a super guy because it's a big deal.
Yeah, that's the Venom.
Superman gets killed.
That's the Venom to Superman.
Yeah, that's his Venom way. So I think that you bring in Doomsday after you've done because really. Because the Superman, the Dead Superman thing as I was watching was with the Justice League, where Doomsday makes Martian, he makes Batman, he makes Green Lantern, he makes all these guys, and he destroys. But it's so bad that Superman looks like he's going to play football. He actually he has like short sleeves and shorts because all his things are ripped. No, it's so good, man. Wait, hold on. Let me read this down. Let me read something jobs. Wait. Let me read the jobs and come to Casey. So shout out to I would love universal healthcare, but capitalism and greed control everything. Just waiting for this verse to be over. James Gunn's Superman is better. That it is. 100% it is. Oh, no, look, I think, again, we'll go to it as well. But I think Casey actually made a good point about the whole healthcare thing. I'll write again. My problem with Man of Steel is the story was rushed and Cavill is a bum-ass loser. I like Crypto. And it flows better. I personally like long actions in Man of Steel, but I need some story to. I mean, we'll get into it, but just respond to the dub. Superman, even though I have issues, is categorically a better film than Man of Steel. Henry Cavill is trash.
Brick actor.
That guy is garbage. And basically, when you just see David Cornsweet, you can see that this is a night and freaking day. They're like. Cornsweet and Henry Cavill, they're not even in the same galaxy of acting.
Yeah, that is.
They're not in the same galaxy of acting. Like,
remember that scene when like David like he goes like I get scared. I love.
Oh yeah.
Imagine if Cavill did that same exact thing.
No. Wait. Hold on. Barry, forget that. The interview scene. That for me, that is when you're acting. Imagine Brick Cavill in that interview scene.
But I told you, man. Juliet.
Nah, man.
No, Juliet. And also remember,
Juliet.
Christopher Reeve also went to Juliet as well.
Bro, you
and so did Robin Williams as well.
Yeah.
So, and shout out to JS. Guys, remember, if HH asked the question, what is the greatest comic book of all time? It's a trap, and it just.
I can't lie, bro. I watched Oppenheimer for the first time, and it was quite a good movie, man.
It did need to be 3 hours.
Nolan's the GOAT.
Casey, let's not do this now. Casey, let's not do this now.
Oh, it was very interesting.
Let's not do this now.
Wasn't it Tenants? I was like,
Tenants.
What the hell is this?
Oh no, garbage, bro. Again, look, don't get me into my whole Dark Knight thing because I'll just go in a rant, bro.
Odyssey, man.
So let's go to Man of Steel. Okay, here's the thing. So correct. Casey, wait.
You know, you kind of interrupt yourself because you said that this is not a Superman movie.
No.
But whenever we talk about trilogies, you always bring up that Break America trilogy. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Captain America is fucking ass.
Oh,
Captain America is a better trilogy than the Nolan Batman films, 100%. And it's one of the GOATs comic book trilogies, 100%.
Sorry, is the last movie a Captain America?
Wait, Civil War isn't even a Captain America
sorry.
movie.
Civil War is a Captain America movie now.
100%.
No, it's
No,
not.
it isn't.
No, it's
100%.
Because beyond everything, the core of that story is Steve Rogers' decision that I am going to choose my friend from back in the day over your boy Tony Stark.
No.
And that choice he makes is the linchpin of that entire film.
Civil War is a Team Avengers movie.
No. That's the
Avengers.
dressing. The very core of that film is his friendship with Bucky.
No, it's
100%.
not. It's the division between.
In HH's defense, we can all agree that the second movie is one of the best movies that Marvel made. The second Captain
Arias. No, hold on. Arias, I don't care what anyone says. Winter Soldier is a better sequel than the Dark Knight.
One thing.
No.
You're just
No. See, for me, let's stop all this Dark Knight glazing. Which film does more to progress the character? Winter Soldier or the Dark Knight?
Okay, I agree.
Joker runs that damn film.
Yeah, next question.
The Dark Knight. Yeah, I'll say the Dark Knight. By the way, when it comes to Marvel films in general, I'm not talking about the producers, Disney and whatnot. Logan is better than anything that I've seen from Captain America. Well, how about that, man? Logan is a better film than Captain America.
No, hold on. Logan is all cool. No, but what's it called? What do they do in Deadpool and Wolverine?
No,
Didn't they just crap on the whole film?
No, but Deadpool and Wolverine is a brick. Listen, can we
but
be
that's
honest,
a
man?
different Logan.
Hey, wait, no, boy, say what as well. It's canon. It's canon.
He's a different Logan, though.
Wait, hold on. Zema, wait, but it's not canon. Of course it's canon.
No, it's
So basically, how that Logan film ended and how important that was Deadpool Wolverine completely trivialized it.
No, it didn't.
No,
though.
no,
That's
no,
a
it
true-
No,
didn't.
it
It
didn't.
didn't. Logan itself.
Did they
is
go to
very-
his burial site?
Yeah, and that's
but
bro.
first-
Like that's making fun of him.
No, first and
That's not
foremost, I'm
making
saying
fun of
Logan
him,
the
bro,
movie.
no?
I'm not including Deadpool.
Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Let's go to Man of Steel. Let's go to Man of
Oh,
Steel. So
I
yeah,
was gonna say one thing about
No,
Nolan.
no, it's not Man of Steel. It's Man of Brick.
Okay, I need to defend.
Actually, I need
Zack
Zack Snyder.
wait, okay,
Yeah.
okay, hold on. Here's my thing on Man of Steel. Let me say on Man of Steel. Let's say Man of Steel. So my
I was
thing
gonna
is
say
this.
one thing about Nolan.
Okay, what's one
Yeah,
thing about Nolan?
Hey, Casey, don't get triggered. I tried Interstellar last week. I couldn't do it, man. It was too
Interstellar
Oh
is a great
my
movie, man.
Bro, it
God.
is.
I
It is.
couldn't do it.
Barry, welcome to
Barry,
the club.
Barry,
Yo,
Barry,
I
welcome
hate-
to the club.
Barry,
Because-
Why?
Because for the last year,
Barry, this is boring.
for the last year, people like they were like, give it a shot, give it a shot. I was in Dallas because they have IMAX over there and they were playing it. I tried it. I couldn't, man. I couldn't.
Well,
I stayed for like
I'm gonna
20
try to
minutes.
watch it. I'm
Hey,
gonna
I
try to
couldn't,
watch
bro.
it. So, would
It's
Interstellar interest me?
Yeah,
No.
It's interesting.
Yes,
It's
yes,
actually
it
good.
would.
Okay, I said no.
Why he's hating,
It will.
bro. These guys just hate.
Hey,
everything
AK,
that-
if you
No,
want
no,
to
hold
know-
on. AK, if he wants a good Nolan film or films, watch Memento or Prestige. Those are his best films.
Or The Dark Knight.
No,
The Dark Knight
forget that
as
crap.
well.
AK,
Dark Knight
if he
is
wants
good.
proper films, Memento and Prestige. Those are proper films.
Interstellar and Dark Knight as well. Man.
Yeah, we'll get
That's
the hell out of here,
I
bro.
gotta
Yeah.
say, have a. Can I?
Yeah, go for
You
it.
can add Oppenheimer
Ram,
there as well.
sorry, Ram, what are you saying?
It could because we can segue onto Man of Steel.
Yeah.
From my point, I think if we're going to quickly end on Superman, the film, the one thing I really hate about this film, it doesn't have a proper soundtrack. There's no score.
Speak on it.
No, nothing.
Speak on it.
No, wait, hold, Ram. Let me double down. So I told you, I'm like a film aficionado, so I do all the background stuff. So John Murphy is the composer that James Gunn normally works with. So he did the Guardians of the Galaxy score. So he was hired to do the score of this film, but James Gunn wasn't happy. So he was actually sacked from his composing duties. And I don't know what the name, but another guy came on to do some extra composing stuff. And Ram, the end of a Superman film, the most pivotal moments, you're
Punk
playing
rock.
you're playing contemporary
rock.
music.
Punk
Yeah.
rock.
You're playing contemporary music.
Punk
It was
rock.
the Jonathan and
Punk rock
Martha
in a Superman
moments,
movie.
and you want to play contemporary music. I got annoyed.
It's like, are you psychotic? Oh, okay, so you know what? Brilliant segue. Man of Steel. So guys, I'm a soundtrack merchant. I'm a soundtrack merchant out there. My GOAT's composer is Alan Silvestri, bro. That's my GOAT's guy. John Williams is the dude, 100%, but Answer is my guy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I believe this. I think no. They said the most popular soundtrack, I believe, is the Gladiator soundtrack.
It is.
I think in terms of people who don't even listen to that kind of music, that is like probably the most listened to, the most copied soundtrack is that Gladiator soundtrack. Do you know what it means to try and come up with like a theme for Superman?
A new team, not the
A new theme because remember, like the Superman theme is just iconic.
Yeah.
So for someone to come and be like, you know what, I'm going to do a theme, and for Hans Zimmer to deliver something like that,
Yeah,
you say Hans Zimmer is different, bro.
yeah.
Here's the thing about Man of Steel. So I think it was me and my brother, we watched it in the cinema. And we're like, okay, Snyder, okay, the trailer looks good and everything, boom. So guys, so basically, so I've got HBO Max, and I've got like, you know, my Dolby Atmos and 4K. I think I've probably seen that Krypton intro about 50 times. Literally, almost every other day, I just watch the Krypton intro. Say what you want about that film. Those first 15 minutes is probably one of the best intros to any superhero film that I've ever seen.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I remember we were watching the cinema, and I turned to my brother and was like, wait, are we about to watch a classic film? You know, like when that intro ended, I was like, the design, the cinematography, what was happening, the storytelling, the music. I was like, this is one of the most dynamic intros we've ever freaking seen. Like the costumes and everything was like, whoa. Then the film just ends. You know, like normally in a film, they teach you 3-act structure. So you have a beginning, a middle, and an end. Man of Steel has a beginning, no middle, and then it then ends. It doesn't have a middle. So And because literally, I watched because I've only seen Man of Steel twice. Once in the cinema, and I just watched it once again, like here. And I was like, "Do you know that this is like a punch up? This is like Royal Rumble. It's a punch up. There's no story. There's no character. It's just a bunch of flashbacks, and it's a punch up between Superman and Zod and the guys from the Phantom.
Aura
I need to defend Man of
Yeah.
Steel. I need to defend.
Horror. So my thing is that the best thing about Man of Steel is this: the intro, the soundtrack, the design, that outfit. You see, that's what Snyder does.
No, Kryptonite.
Remember, Snyder is an artist. Like the guy is a real artist. So he's a moron. The guy is a moron, but he's a talented moron. Because see, the costume in the new Superman film is freaking trash. It's horrible. That Man of Steel costume is one of the best superhero costumes that I've ever seen. In terms of design, is outstanding. But the issue is Henry Cavill is trash. That script is freaking atrocious. And the film has no story. Casey, defend this trash.
Okay. No. My thing is like I don't even say that it's for me when I say it is the best Superman movie of this century, right? There's not too much competition. Like if you deep it, Superman Returns seriously.
I mean, the Superman Lois TV show actually for me was.
No, I said
I've heard that's good. I mean, I watched the first. I think I watched the first 2 episodes. I've heard that's good. So
if you want the
decent,
listen, if you want the best Superman stuff, like that's the cartoon and Smallville. That's the best Superman
Yeah,
stuff.
Smallville. Yeah,
Smallville's
Smallville.
overrated.
Let's not even go there. I'm saying,
okay. Can I just ask one question about Smallville? How do you get 10 seasons of Smallville?
you know what the thing is? With Smallville, right, there's always one very good episode in every season. Like other episodes like filler.
Casey, Casey, how do you get 10 seasons of his time in Smallville?
No, because it's from his like I think high school to like.
I mean, the last 3 seasons is when he's in Metropolis. To be
He's
fair,
in Metropolis in the last 3 seasons.
And to be fair,
They did change up the designs.
First 4
HH.
seasons were probably the best seasons.
Actually, you know, I have a crazy take. It might not be so hot, but it might be a hot take. The best Lex Luthor is Michael Rosenbaum from
Nah,
Smallville.
that's not a hot take. That's pretty
not a hot
unanimous.
take.
That's normal. Everyone agrees.
Many guys would say like Gene Hackman, or guys would even say this Nicola Holt. For me, best Lex Luthor. When I think of that's the best Lex Luthor.
That's really not a hot take.
In terms of that Lex Luthor, that does the best service to the actual character that I believe.
Wait. Sorry, Maram. Jason, what did you just say?
HH, there are certain fans out there that would say Jesse Eisenberg is the best Lex Luthor.
Oh, come on,
We're not going to say what those fans are.
I'm defending Zack.
No.
Could you name
Lex Luthor looking like Tarzan.
The stands start with an S.
Oh, God. Okay, so
Casey, don't
I have
defend-
No, HH, what they say is he's misunderstood.
no. But guys, can I just say something right there? And this is even what I'll discuss it with my brother. Don't make less money than Man of Steel.
It's actually going to make less money, by the way. It is probably
Is
gonna-
that-
If this makes one kobo less
but you have
than
to-
Man of
but you
Steel,
have to control for- Bro, you have to
bro,
control for inflation.
Snyder fans will levitate.
No, but
They
you
will
have to-
levitate.
The problem
No,
is
but you have to control for inflation,
is
though.
literally the release of this film is at the wrong time. Is at the wrong time because Fantastic Four's out.
Guys, again, I will not spoil Fantastic Four for you. I will say nothing about it. Fantastic Four is going to make more money.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course
but
it'll make
that's what
sense.
I'm
It will make more money.
Is it good at least?
No. I mean, I don't want to say it because I don't want to spoil anything for anyone. I've seen both. Fantastic Four is going to make more money than Superman.
Okay,
And
well,
as Ram just said, this is. But see, Ram, it's not. Here's the thing, Ram. Here's the thing. If your Superman film is Superman scorches everything.
No.
If
Because
it's a real strong Superman
It's
film,
not.
based on just
No,
how strong that's.
No, but it's not because the DC, like the reality is, and this is why I don't think when people say, "Oh, the Superman had to make loads of money," no, it didn't, because the whole point of this movie was essentially like reputational repair damage for DC as a whole. The reality is that when you look at the back end, because we're comparing Man of Steel, the reality is that the back end of a lot of the DCU movies, Aquaman, all these other towards the end, these and obviously ending with Flash. all these movies were losing tons of money. The reputation of the whole sort of entire franchise was damaged. People don't take them seriously. They were losing tons of money. So, much like with Batman Begins, the point of Superman was not, we're not going to want to make a movie that needs to make $1 billion to set off a franchise or something. It was like, let's at least make a decent movie that's going to introduce characters, set the world, and then bank on the fact that if there's critical appreciation, which there was mass critical appreciation of it, that subsequent movies and subsequent films, like, fundamentally what I'm saying is like reputation in the long run is much more important than what the sales of the movies are in the short term.
No, true. No, because I think like the film, like even though I didn't really like the film, it has had there's such goodwill out there. That's pretty much enough.
Because of the actors. The actors is what people will get people.
So yeah, Addis, what's your? I'm going to case of Addis.
A good example of that is Transformers. The first two maybe three Transformers movies did pretty well at the box office, but like they were garbage. They were all absolute garbage. Eventually, these films and these films couldn't make money, and even though like the last maybe one or two Transformers have actually been decent, good sort of entertaining movies, because of how bad and the reputation that Michael Bay just destroyed it, they weren't able to make any money. Because they weren't. As average as they weren't able to restore that reputation that Michael Bay ran into the mud with, like whatever he was throwing out. So restoring the reputation of a franchise is far more important than it making $1 billion in a one-off setting. That's my sense. But anyway.
No, that's an interesting way to view it. So, Casey, wait a second.
On this point,
Yes.
Age of Extinction made 1.1 billion. How did Age of Extinction made 1.1 billion?
It's Transformers, though. Like it's pretty famous.
Because it's Transformers, isn't it?
No, seriously, don't give me, guys. Again, I don't think you understand how. Guys, my ringtone is the Transformers theme, the 1986 film. That's my ringtone. Do you know?
One day we're gonna have serious conversation about Transformers and how it's over. It's overutilized, man, in terms of the movie.
You will burn in hell when I'm through with you.
I'll accept on Transformers Land.
One of these days, we're going to be.
I'll accept on Transformers Land. No, seriously, no. I'm saying right now, if I saw Michael Bay, I'm not going to tell you what I would do if I saw Michael Bay.
Wait, isn't he back and doing Transformers again?
Yeah, he's doing that.
He is.
Oh,
that's what I mean, bro.
You know why he's doing that, right? You know why he's doing that.
What I mean, it's just like all these Transformers movies.
Oh, Casey, let me guess, because he wants to find a new American Fox to sort of fondle.
No, because Paramount realized, right, that they can't make money out of these intellectual Transformers movies, because the animated one, right, that came out, that flopped. So they have to go back to Michael Bay.
They're making movies from Sonic apparently. So, but
yeah.
Oh my god.
No. That's the thing. I honestly don't, because like after watching Superman, right, I kind of realized why Michael Bay and Snyder actually get so much praise from people like Spielberg, and Spielberg is a Michael Bay fan, by the way, and what's his name, Nolan.
Yeah.
I think we underestimate how important epicness is.
Casey, did you watch TMNT for Michael Bay?
Okay.
Did you watch when they put that?
I'm not gonna.
Whoa, Casey. Oh no, wait, no.
Casey,
Casey, answer very carefully.
I'm not watching.
No, wait, hold on, Casey. Have you seen the 1990 Ninja Turtles
and I'm
film?
not watching the Michael Bay one. I'm never watching the Michael Bay one. As simple as that.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah, there is some respect for that. Like, come on.
Oh, he nuked your two favorite.
Yeah, I was about to say, because bro, things would have taken a turn for the worse if you start insulting my childhood, which is that 1990 Ninja Turtles film, bro.
Listen, Howard, like let's do an objective analysis of Man of Steel and Superman, right?
Okay.
Man of Steel has A- cinema score, which is the most accurate score from audience you can get. Superman.
Oh, no, amazing soundtrack, yes.
No, overall movie score, like it's A-.
Okay, yeah.
From people like who watched the movie. Superman has A-. Man of Steel has a better start. Like no one can deny that. The first, you said it yourself. When I was watching, like it was since Lord of the Rings the first time I had a feeling. Okay, they are actually setting up mythology here. Yeah, and I agree with you here that.
No, bro. I tell you, you see, Casey, you're probably too young. I know this is excited, but that's Fellowship intro in the cinema.
Yeah. Bro, no, because
bro, seriously, saying that for I told you, when you saw Sauron, I shot myself, bro.
Yeah. And Man of Steel was the first movie like since then that gave me that feel. Okay, that they are doing something very interesting here. The story setup is good, and as you said, there is no middle. I think there is a middle, But the issue is Henry Cavill is such a brick. You just don't realize that there is a middle.
No, man.
Because the whole point. No, hold on, okay, let me defend. Let me.
No, that's been too kind.
You're letting Zack
Oh, no,
Snyder leave.
Yeah,
leave
yeah,
prime
bro.
No, but I'm
And
not. No,
David
I'm
Goy.
not letting him. No,
Let's keep it real,
I'm
man.
not letting him slide. No, because my point is right. The middle is basically him growing up, like him dealing with all those problems that he's having. Because I watched it like last week, after watching Superman. Him growing up and like they're explaining to you like why he can do what Zod can't do, like when they come back, and the whole mythology they create about Krypton, like it's a pretty casteist society where they divide people like based on like what they can do, like and all that. The movie, again, insanely good concept, right? Have
Wait, has anyone watched Rebel Moon?
no, I'm not. No, yeah, that's no.
Wait, no. What's it called? J.J. West. I can't watch a 2-hour film in slow motion. I can't.
What's a Rebel Moon?
No, you know the
AK.
first Rebel Moon is only a part one.
Don't watch it. Don't watch it.
The Rebel Moon that first came out is only a part one.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Is the film about wheat?
What?
I swear, there's like a 5-minute section of him just doing
No,
wheat.
HH, should I tell you how dumb it is? So there's spaceships here, but they're powered by coal fires.
No, Snyder is but Snyder can't write, man. Like, come on, like I'm.
No. It's not. But that's what I say.
That
He's
doesn't even make sense practically.
No, he's a talented moron. That's what I'm saying. Okay, but Casey.
No, but okay, let me just defend like why Man of Steel is better, right?
Okay.
In a Superman movie, the most basic thing is you get a feel when he flies.
Yes.
The flight theme from Hans Zimmer when that brick actor flies, right? It was so epic in IMAX, bro. It was so.
Yeah, no. It was serious.
And I was watching and about Superman, like, what the fuck? What are you doing, bro? Like, this guy is falling down, like he's doing nothing. Like, I can't remember a single epic fight in this movie except for Mr. Terrific one. That's it. That's the only one. Like Mr. Terrific against those bunch of raptors. Like that's the only fight that is good in this movie. In Man of Steel, you get a feel that okay, he really has to face like proper villains. For Zod is okay. You can say whatever you want about him. The movie Zod is pretty well done.
Oh no, and no, Michael Shannon was
Michael
amazing.
Shannon is a good actor. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, right. Visuals are better. Music is better. The one place where Superman is better, obviously, is dialogues, right? But even then, bro, I think the ending, right, of Man of Steel, I would actually argue it's actually better, bro, because I have no issue with the whole destruction thing. I never understood like why people are whining about it. Oh,
No.
Like,
But you have to understand, Casey, the nature of Superman, the very nature is protection. So he will find, like, what he does is, I'm taking this fight to, like, the desert. I'm not fighting in the
but
city.
he's
So
fighting
remember, Zod and everything. You want me? I'm going to grab you and we're flying way to open field and desert where there's nobody there.
But you get like Zod literally says that since you have destroyed my terraforming plan, right? I'm just going to kill everyone here. Like he's doing that.
So just to be clear, Casey, you're happy with Superman killing? Are you happy with Superman? Is that?
But that's
where Superman should be?
that is the whole point of the movie, right? Like, is he gonna kill Zod to save like the
He
people
did
he's
kill
trying
him.
to kill?
No, I'm sorry.
But
He
that's
kills
not
them
the
for the
essence of
family.
a Superman.
that's not
family could walk out.
No, but what else is okay? Hold on. And then here's the thing: where Superman fails badly, it's the messianic element of Superman. Completely fails. Completely, utterly fails there. Man of Steel at least feel okay. This is the god among men. Bro,
but how's that messianic? If the whole point of being a messiah is that you're supposed to be a savior that can also relate to the people you're saving. If you're just that's a different thing as God.
I don't know which message says screw it.
Okay,
I'm just going to destroy
this is where Man of Steel fails. Man of Steel fails like showing the human side of him, and I'm still gonna say it's because of Henry Cavill the Brick.
No, Casey, it's a combo. A better actor definitely does more, but the script did not help.
Okay, like at the end, I want to say that.
Should I save them or should I not? What's it? The scene when he speaks to his dad.
His dad tells him to stay away from the fucking storm. Like he's not Superman.
No, guys, no. Please, please explain to me
That's
explain to me the whole Park Kent scene. of Don't Save Me.
No. You
Don't
don't
make
know
no
the
sense.
essence behind that.
it's basically-
No,
That whole scene. That whole scene.
Casey, don't you dare defend that. Casey,
I'm
don't
not
do
defending-
that.
I'm not defending it. I'm just trying to tell you what
Let me explain it. Let me explain it. Right?
Wait, hold on. Casey, then comes to you, Z-Man, Casey.
Yeah, so but that's what I'm telling you. Like, Man of Steel is not a perfect movie. It's a I think it's a better movie than Superman. But like, there are faults in Man of Steel which are like the human side of.
Wait, hold up. You think Man of Steel is a better film than Superman?
It's a better Superman movie than Superman. Yeah,
I dropped the break.
100%.
Drop the break.
I'm gonna no this Superman, not the proper the.
Oh no, but don't do what I think. For me, I think Man of Steel is a bad Superman film. This Superman thing is just not a Superman
you
film.
don't get
So
it.
I don't
That's
know
why- no,
how that comes through. No, but
listen to me,
basically,
what I'm saying.
film, no, hold on. Films to film. Oh, this Superman thing is better than Man of Steel.
Listen-
Man of
listen to me.
Man of Steel is not a film.
No, but listen to what I'm trying to say. I'm saying Man of Steel is a better Superman movie than Superman.
Nah, not even. Nah.
Yeah, can I-
I'm
No,
bro.
I'm good.
Sorry.
Nah.
Sorry. Better visuals. I will argue.
Chase, can you kick Casey out?
No.
No. Like Casey. I'll give you a visual, but no. But see, Casey, the issue that I think is really that's Superman. The Superman saving and protecting is so intrinsic to his character.
Yeah.
I can't even give it for him to be good. Because you fail at such a critical thing of what his character is that I can't even give you being a good Superman.
The only good.
to save the kids in the
No.
bus.
I think
Telling me he's Superman, and yet his Earth father that's trying to shape him, saying, maybe you shouldn't save the kids from the bus. Maybe.
Maybe.
What are you talking about? Wait. No, sorry. Okay, Parker. Okay, here's something. Okay, don't save me. Okay, I save you. Yeah, now what?
No, but okay.
Oh, people don't know I have powers. So I saved you. The heck?
Can I say something after Casey?
Yeah, Casey. Yeah.
I actually wanted to.
Okay, so I'm Casey, I'm Zeman, and then come to Barry. Casey.
The killing people in
Let's
Man
go,
of Steel,
Barry.
like, killing people in Man of Steel, like it's just like a logical conclusion of like of an alien invasion. Right? That's what I think. But I think like my last point, right? There is a great Superman movie which is a mixture of this Superman movie and Man of Steel. That's where you get the equilibrium. Like where you have that epicness, you have that messianic idea of what a Superman. Sorry, David Constant is a good actor, but I just don't feel that he's Superman. And you said yourself like he looks like Super Dude. I'm sorry, bro. I can't take him as Super.
No. Here's the thing though. So again, my brother here, he's an artist, and he told me something very simple. It's just where I create artist work. If you just make Superman's color like wide, do you know how much that changes?
Yeah, and
you see, like because they did the same thing with Superman. So and my brother said that when you make a color like this, it makes a guy seem weaker. Once you make the collar a lot wider, it actually adds to the kind of aura of the guy. If you just gave David Cornsweet a better case, you gave David Cornsweet gave David Cornsweet that Man of Steel outfit. Oh, he looks differently. A big issue you have here is not David Cornsweet. That suit is garbage.
Exactly, bro, I also love an origin story, man. I love that Man of Steel first 5 minutes. Right, I'm never gonna. As I said, like two things like that I will never forget, like Lord of the Rings and Man of Steel first 5 minutes. That's it. Bro, bro, Zod is insanely good in Man of Steel, bro. So that's the thing, bro. I just can't hate like Man of Steel like you guys do, because like there are so many good.
Wait. So hold on. Have you seen Superman 2?
Yeah, I watched all.
Like, Richard, do you know I met Zod?
Oh, okay.
So actually, I'll tell you the story. So basically,
After the movie came out, right? After the movie.
No. This is like about 6 years ago. So basically, the character, he's called like Terrence Stamp here.
Yeah.
So what's it called? So I'll tell you the story. So basically, I was outside Starbucks, and I was like, wait, is that the guy from Superman 2? Mm-hmm. But then I was too scared to go. I was like, because he was with a lady. I was like, so I just walked around. You see, but then I didn't know what his name was. So I didn't know what the actor's name was. So I was like, how can I go and ask for an autograph and I don't know what the actor's name is? But I was like, I cannot do this. So I go up to him and I say, are you Zod? And then he says, yes, the one with the smile.
Yeah.
And he signs my thing as Zod. The whole thing.
Can I say something?
Crazy.
Do you agree or not? Like, if say James Gunn writes the script, right? He writes the story and everything, and Zack Snyder directs the movie. that is going to be a perfect Superman movie.
Yeah.
I will. Bro,
No.
Zack Snyder directs it,
No,
and
no.
like, he
It's
takes
true.
control of like the
If-
costume and every other thing.
If James Gunn, all you do is write,
Yes.
and Snyder directs and everything like that, you have an interesting Superman film. Yes.
Yes, because bro, James Gunn is not
Yeah.
a good director. Sorry, he is not a good director. His visuals are garbage, gutter trash. Like this movie has gutter
Oh, no,
trash.
it's no, but remember, Casey, there are different types of directing. I think there are visual directors and let's say there are actor character directors. So in terms of understanding the dynamics of like an ensemble, I think it's pretty good. Like Guardians of the Galaxy 1 is a pretty well directed film as an ensemble.
But they're like special directors, like a Coogler, your villain of your neuron, like who can do both those things. They are both good visually and they can write stories also. These three directors.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me bring in Zima and then see you, Barry. Zima, what are you saying?
Listen, Casey might have a soft spot for Zack Snyder because of the intro of Superman, and I agree with you.
Zima, that intro was crazy though.
No, I like that. I like that intro. It's actually a good intro. If you want to talk about the scores, I get it. The scores are wonderful. But we're talking about movie. We're talking about understanding what Superman is as a whole, and we're talking about the plot and it making sense to what Superman is by nature. When you have his father out here saying you got to let people die because you can't save everyone, and then you have a scene where the father's so uptight about him keeping his identity and everything, and trying to mask that.
So the point that he stupidly sacrifices himself, I'm like, come on, bro.
Yeah. He tells him no. He's at the eye of the storm, and he looks at Clark and he says no. He raises his hand and he's like, "Don't come for me. Let me die." And then the whole plot, the whole point of Superman and letting that, let's be honest, bro, letting that city absolutely get ransacked is him trying to come up with a solution in order to stop Zod without being like him in essence, you know? That's the whole point of Superman. Superman always has a solution for situations like this without having to go to the extreme. I feel like this guy was trying so hard to be so edgy and trying to push an injustice type of plot. It felt like he was leading on towards that and not necessarily thinking this is a Superman film. This is a Man of Steel. This is about Superman as a character. And I felt like he underutilized that point. I mean, later on, you find out that only 6,000 casualties? Was it 60,000 casualties or somewhere around there?
Bro.
For a whole city that got turned upside down, you telling me only 60,000 or somewhere near that died instead of millions? I'm sorry, it doesn't make sense. And this is my problem with Zack Snyder fans, right? Every single time you critique him, and I don't think Zack Snyder is...
So what does I say? So this is from AI. In the movie Man of Steel, director Zack Snyder stated that approximately 5,000 people died
5,000.
in Metropolis.
Oh, hell no.
5,000. So you're telling me buildings got turned upside down and only 5,000 ended up dying?
But no, it was okay. Some estimates suggest a much higher death toll, potentially reaching over 129,000, with many more injured and missing. That's Superman.
My problem with Zack Snyder is this guy doesn't know how to tell a concise story. He's not a good storyteller, in my opinion. The guy isn't a good director. I don't know why Casey thinks that he would make a good director, because this guy's notoriously known for that. Even if you want to go back to his other work, The Watchmen,
300
horrendously didn't catch the essence of The Watchmen. All he did was try to go panel by panel, trying to make the best action moments, and then he made the comedian to a superhuman. Like, this guy's punching through walls. That's not his whole character. And I felt like he's doing the same thing when it comes to Man of Steel. And this whole, and this is what I hate about Zack Snyder.
Z-Man, he said that if he had time, he wanted to see Batman raped in prison. I don't understand.
This is my problem. He's so hard.
Yeah,
edgy.
Wow.
This is why I say this guy is a visual effects merchant. He's really good at that aspect.
No, but he's the best at that.
His visual effects are so good, he can make you think that he's a good director.
Yeah.
That's how good his visual effects are.
Yes.
And people keep falling for that trap. It's to the point where Zack Snyder fans will like release the cut. What cut? For Justice League? You want us to release a garbage movie again? They were already talking about releasing the cut. I remember that whole campaign, and I was going into a
bro. No, that campaign was so cringe, bro.
No.
I mean, it came out.
Seriously, I watched. No, it worked, but I watched that 4 hours of Justice League. That thing was garbage.
Yeah. And
All
then-
for us was freaking garbage, bro. So
it was absolute garbage, and I felt like what you saw in that Justice League Zack Snyder cut, that was absolutely pointless, and I'm glad that they cut him off from making DC movies as a whole. It's the fact that this guy was planning that. This was always the plan for Man of Steel. This guy was trying so hard to introduce an injustice complex to the point where Superman has to make a hard decision, and he ends up going rogue or somewhere like that. Or making a film like that. And I felt like he never really had a chance to live to make a film like that. And when it comes to edgy, James Gunn's Brightburn was better than Man of Steel when it comes to edgy. If you're trying to make an edgy movie, at least make it interesting with a Superman complex type of character. And I felt like people give him too much excuses to the point where nobody talks about his directing. Everyone criticizes James Gunn, says that his dialogue is pretty predictable. I agree with that. You wanna say his visuals are pretty predictable. I agree with that. But when it comes to
They're
Zack
garbage.
Snyder,
This
this guy is nothing but a visual merchant. That's all he will ever be. He's a visual merchant.
both visuals are pretty good though.
Yeah. So Man of Steel, this whole idea, and here's the thing, right? For me, my favorite version of what Clark Kent is and what I believe him to be. People have different iterations in terms of what they view Clark Kent to be and what they view Superman to be. My vision of like Clark Kent is Smallville. In terms of the way he acts, the way he carries himself, that would be a Clark Kent in essence. And I feel like he didn't even catch that moment because he was trying so hard to be edgy to the point where his parents were like, "Fuck them people, you don't have to worry about people. Just live your life."
bro, Park Kent is wild, bro. I'm like, what are you teaching this? I thought in base, you know what it is edgy for the sake of being edgy. It's like what RD said. Oh, I just want to see Batman get sexually assaulted in prison. Why? Just for laughs.
And it's just like it's like he couldn't even capture the parents, let alone Superman and Clark Kent. You can't even capture the simplest aspect of Superman's story. His parents, not supportive they were.
All right, okay, hold on. Let me come to Barry. Let me just quickly read some of those, man.
Please speak up powerful.
Yes. So shout out to Barry. So Wing, day 12-5 in 2025. HH still has no. I'm not going to say that HH. Me and Rachel are getting married. Me and Rachel are getting married very soon.
HH, before you want me to introduce you to some of the guests.
No. Me and well, RDS. Do any of them have any fat asses?
Jesus Christ, we're such a pervert, man. Actually,
Wait, Rachel who? Rachel who?
No. Well, it's this OnlyFans model and everything. So she has a real fat ass. So it is what it is. Shout out to your boy Wick, and also RDS. If they have any fat asses, let me know, man. How do you tell you love your coworker asking for a friend?
Wait, you're telling me HH at the age of 65 has
I'm
no
21
go-
this year. I'm 21 this year.
At the age of 65.
AK, does this face look? Does this look like a?
Yeah, it's great.
No, I painted it grey.
No, you know the funniest
There's a grey hair on your beard. bro.
You're telling me
It's visible.
you're telling me your
Yes.
age is 65 and you don't have a wife. Yeah, I have a girlfriend age 21. I mean 20.
AK, I told you, first of all, I have. Okay, let me not say this because I'd rather not because I wouldn't be respectful. let's just say I've got acquaintances. Let's just pull that out. So what I shout out to
Elaborate.
JD Alvarado.
Wait, Michael
Guys,
Bay
no, guys. I don't think you realize how much of my childhood got massacred when I saw that Transformers film, bro. Like, do you know how they say like your childhood got graped?
Yeah, that's bad.
Michael Bay grips my childhood after Transformers 1.
Did you watch
Do you know how important Optimus Prime and Starscream are to me?
HH, did you watch his TMT movies? Did you watch at least one or two?
Hell no.
Two?
Hell no.
I unfortunately
it's a
had the
nightmare.
pleasure
It's a
of
nightmare.
watching it, man.
Come on, don't do
This
that.
was trash.
Don't do
Keep
the
it real
first
with you, man.
one.
Wait.
Horrendous.
Wing, that's crazy. What's it called? Barry, go for it.
Can I go?
Yeah,
off?
man.
Yes.
Can I go after?
Yeah, when I compare the two Supermans, the only thing I can really say is, I mean, Cavill, I'll give him that. Like, he has presence, and like he's like much stronger than Cornsworth as Superman. But as you said, the big part of Superman is like, I don't want anybody to get hurt. I don't want any casualties on my record whatsoever. So even in like stupid video games like Injustice, when Superman has to fight Doomsday, bro, he sends Doom, even though he's getting beat up while flying, he sends him to like wherever the fuck, some desert, the Antarctica, whatsoever. Bro, when I saw the city destroyed in Man of Steel, it looked like a war zone. I was like, man, yeah, this ain't it. And even Man of Steel, the beginning is amazing. Like the different visuals, Jor-El, Zod.
That kryptonite intro is freaking amazing. I mean, you've got to give it to that kryptonite intro is freaking amazing, bro.
Yeah, but when you look at the whole movie, like there's different scenes from different timelines all over. Like we have a flashback of his parents, like his dad getting nuked by the storm, which was kind of dumb because even Superman, he can get out of black holes like from a galaxy, and he can even you can't say it getting saved by a simple storm. So yeah, I mean, Man of Steel has some good elements, but I want to take it over Superman in general, and that's not my Superman and Henry Cavill.
Okay, let me go to Ram, J Twist, and RDS. Ram.
I have a lot of problems with Man of Steel. I think, think some of these Snyderverse people need psychiatric evaluation if they think that Snyder could have done anything with it. I think he totally got the whole idea of Superman completely wrong. And I've been hearing that he's trying to do something with Injustice. The whole point of Injustice is that he goes from a massive shift from his character.
Yes. That's the whole point. It's a big deal.
The Joker breaks him. And that's why when Superman goes rogue, he completely got the wrong idea of the character. And when I watched Man of Steel, I ended up watching Smallville, and I sort of grew to appreciate Jonathan Kent in Smallville. I thought John Schneider did a good job as Pa Kent. The fact that they end up butchering this character as well, I was like, yeah, it's done. Like you completely ruined the character. Like I said before, the only thing that I found best about the film was the soundtrack. I thought the acting from everyone was a bit meh. Russell
Crowe was pretty good though. Russell Crowe was good. Russell Crowe, Michael Shannon was good.
Amy Adams also.
You listen to the names that you just mentioned: Russell Crowe, Michael Shannon. It's hard for those actors to put in a bad performance. You know what I mean? I thought Amy Adams. I think Amy Adams is a very good actress. She sucked in this movie. Yeah, no, it's true. I think it's true. Like compare her to like Rachel Brosnahan in this new Superman film. It's like Rachel Brosnahan is just so much better as Lois Lane than her. One of the big things that give so much rating for Superman, the chemistry between Rachel Brosnahan and David Corenswet, you could immediately see like it works so well. Henry Cavill and Amy Adams, that sucked.
No, it didn't work.
No, bro. You know what? That might be the worst chemistry I've seen from two leads in any superhero film. Yeah. Like it is shocking how bad their chemistry is.
Pretty much every Clark, at least say Clark and Lois Lane interact. Whenever you view any other Superman, so whether it's TV or animated or live action, like most of them, the majority of them have at least gotten that chemistry between them. Correct.
Yeah.
I think Man of Steel is the only iteration of Superman that I've seen where I'm like, I don't know how these guys are a couple.
Because I think because normally when you do casting, you do like chemistry reading. So okay, how well did this guy play with each other? My thing is that who was the casting director? And if these guys did a chemistry read, surely you could have seen that. These guys don't share any freaking chemistry.
It goes again back to the direction of the film, because the Lois Lane that I know in the comics is never like shy around Superman. But this iteration of Man of Steel, this wasn't Lois Lane. I think every time I saw Lois Lane in that Man of Steel film with Superman, it just seemed that she was gushing and goring over him. I was like, that is not Lois Lane. No. Lois Lane has a backbone. Lois Lane isn't one of those characters that just falls head over heels over Superman. Like, she questions him. She sometimes disagrees with him. Like, she's her own kind of character. That's what makes her unique to different other partners with different superheroes. So I think overall this movie, I can't think of anything. I think when you make a movie and a lot of the actors suck in it, it says a lot about the screenwriter and the
Ram,
director as well.
I have a simple question for you. Do you feel there's Superman in this Superman movie? Like, for anyone, right? Just watch Superman 1, like, because that's the perfect Superman movie. You at least feel a presence, like there's a Superman. You feel there's a Superman in Man of Steel. As I said, like in this century,
it's a case. It's a bit complex, and I hate this answer, but it is yes or no, and I hate this answer. Yes, there's a presence based on the suit, the visuals, and the score, but his actions and the horrendous acting sort of now fights against all of that. And I think with this new Superman film, yes, the score is trash, the costume is atrocious, but
fight scenes are garbage.
Casey, you know what I'd say? Havoc, you know what I'd say? I think.
Havoc, listen, like this is my point.
No, Ram, I'll level with you, man. That ain't Superman in that Superman film, bro. I'm sorry.
That's what
you know
what it was. Mr. Terrific had the best fight scene. Mr. Terrific had the best fight scene in the movie. What are we doing?
I mean, how can Mr. Terrific have the most iconic fight scene in your own? Wait, hold on. Ram. Continue, Ram.
I disagree, right? Because you tell me about Superman, the presence, the aura, the everything. But it's not Superman. That's not his character. At least with this Superman, to be fair, it shouldn't be called Superman. I felt as though this whole film was basically Clark Kent. It was Clark Kent. That's how I felt. And at least with this, I got the human side of Superman, the Clark Kent, the boy that makes sure everyone's okay before he starts going out fighting. With Superman, this ain't even Superman or Clark Kent. It's just not even. It could basically be Ultraman for what I care about. It's just someone that has no heart, just goes around destroying every single terrorist. At least I got with Superman. At least I got some iteration of Clark Kent or Superman at itself. But with this Man of Steel one, I got neither, and I'd rather take something that has.
Oh, hold on. Okay. Ram. This way I agree with you, 100%. Like Clark Kent. Like it's not even close. In Superman, Clark Kent is way better than.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's not even a discussion.
But, bro, there are two parts of Superman. One is Clark Kent, the other is a god. In Man of Steel, you feel like Superman is a god. When the flight scene happened right at the start, you do okay.
But you also feel like he's a terrorist. That's
no,
not Superman.
Exactly.
You can say all that. No, but you can say all that. But this is where you can deny all that.
That's not
all you want, right? This is where you need good visuals to actually make you feel that okay, this is a guy who can like destroy you in like seconds. But this bum, like I think, like bro, I can beat him up. Like this guy was talking about, oh no man, like we shouldn't like kill that kaiju thing. Like bro, what the hell, bro? Come on, man. Like,
that's the whole point of being Superman. That's the whole point of him being Superman. He's not meant to kill anything.
Casey, Superman is not him. Kal-El is not a murderer.
It sounds like Casey's describing Zod, to be honest.
Like, yeah, like Casey, you know that he's not a murderer.
Oh
and
my
a killer.
god!
Hey, can I speak on this?
But basically, it's like he wanted to be like John Doe from Seven or something. It's like, come on.
That is
Homelander. He wants him to be Homelander.
I don't have issue with that critique of Man of Steel, and I agree with that. All I'm saying is, bro, you need to feel that this guy is powerful. Like you just don't feel that in this movie.
He's powerful because he destroys the whole city.
Oh wait, can I speak on this?
No.
Because he snaps the neck of one of his people.
Wait, hold on. Let me come to J2S and then to AK. No, sorry, J2S, RDS and then AK. J2S.
All right, zooms for AVR. This is Exhibit A. Man of Steel. What the fuck is this?
Oh, that was hilarious, man.
It was so stupid.
See,
no. Okay, so Mickey. Okay, Park Kent. People now know he has powers. So what?
No, but to be fair, he in this version, Clark Kent's actually sad because this is the same guy that said, maybe you should let those kids die on the bus. So maybe you should let me die in the tornado. So he's following his footsteps. He's following his advice. Yeah. See, you know the whole point of like Park Kent dying is Superman has all the ability and powers in the world, but his dad dies from heart attack. You can't stop that. That's the whole point. He has all the abilities in the world, but he can't stop his dad from dying. He can't do anything about it. He can stop his dad dying in the tornado.
He could literally go there in 1 second and grab him for that tornado. But don't do it because... No, but you see,
But there's so much
Okay,
weight behind his
it's
death
like
as well.
it's like what's your logic behind him not using his powers to clearly save you?
No, even it's not even that. You look at Smallville when Jonathan Kent has his heart attack. There's so much weight behind it because at the same time it's Clark's fault because I think at the time Jonathan.
Don't worry, this is Exhibit B. We're gonna get onto it.
Yeah.
Save him and all that kind of stuff. It's like there's so much weight to his death, the guilt, the responsibility. With Jonathan dying, it was just I don't even know why he did it. It was just to make some fake
To make a point.
emotion
To make a
or make a point.
No, but it's okay. Sorry, look at this image here. Obviously, so people who listen to on the podcast, we're looking at an image that literally looks like Mordor. So
5,000
Metropolis
people died, remember that.
looks like Mordor here and everything. And my issue here is that, Kal-El, do you care at all as to the people who may have lost their lives in your
But he's
complete
not-
rampage?
No, this is where I'm gonna delve into this now. So first of all, this is where apparently 5,000 people died. 5,000. Like, does this look like 5,000 people
No,
died?
a lot more than 5,000 died, bro.
This looks like it's been dropped like 10, 15 nukes.
Yeah, no, because remember, this is just a section of the city. These
Exactly.
guys flew around through all over Metropolis.
Yeah, they even thought in the bits that hadn't been touched by the world engine or whatever crap it's called.
Because my thing to this is, okay, let me play devil's advocate. Was there a way? Was it unavoidable to not have the fights in Metropolis?
He could
Yeah,
have.
they could've.
Wait, they went in the fight scene. They go into space and find a satellite. So clearly they can.
No, but you
That
don't
doesn't
get
make any sense.
you're
No.
not getting it.
Don't forget this as well. In that scene there, this is where Superman and Lois Lane they kiss when there's like 1 million people dead below them. How does it make any sense? What does that say about Superman?
Yeah, that.
What does that say?
When I
Oh,
speak,
but
I'm
no.
gonna talk about that.
People always like misinterpret what's happening there. Most of the damage in Metropolis is happening when Superman is in like the prison in space. It's due to terraforming. They started terraforming first. He actually stops the terraforming.
No. I get that.
No. I'm gonna get onto this whole world ending crap. So Zod's saying, "Oh, I need to make Earth into Krypton for this environment because we can't survive in this climate." And yet Zod in 30 minutes acclimates to. So how does it make any sense?
No, but come on, man. They explained it. Like,
How does that make that make sense? So Zod
because
the conditions on Earth in 30 minutes. Let me terraform the whole planet to make it Krypton.
Chill. It's a movie. Chill.
I had to defend him.
AK is more than a movie, man. It's
I
real
have
life.
to defend him. No, I have to defend him.
No, defend this bullshit.
Because I'm sounding like a Snyder fan. I'm not, bro. Like, listen, I hate like every
sure?
other movie that he has done. Listen to me. The issue with the Zod thing, right, is that like they specifically say that he's from the warrior class of Kryptonians. Like he can easily customize himself to like new environments. That's why he literally says that because his genes are like that. The problem is that, and at the start they say that they have this whole genome codex of like Kryptonian genome. It's like it consists of all the other classes, like scientists, which is your Jordan, like his father, Kal-El's father, and like all the classes. Zod can do it because he belongs to the warrior class. That's why he can like customize himself to Earth, but others can't. That's the whole point.
So all the other Kryptonians in that place literally climb into the same thing.
No. So what happened in the movie, right? The Kal-El, like he has the whole.
Boy, you know, status of one is letting that squirrel get killed.
100%. But he's gonna show it like dying in the worst possible.
It's slow motion.
No.
It's slow motion.
No, he's gonna probably make Superman step on the squirrel. But let's be real.
But the reason he wants Carl, right, is because like he has the genome codex of like the entire Krypton.
See,
So that he can-
that's another thing that doesn't make any sense. So he wants the codex that are in Superman or Kal-El's cells.
Yeah.
He says, "Oh, but in that scenario, we don't need them to be alive. But if you need the cells, so the cells need to be alive for you to extract the information. So how does it make any sense?"
No. He just needs to get the genome code, like, and
Yeah,
then he can
but
create like Kryptonians.
it has to be alive for to take it out. But they're saying you don't need to.
No.
How
But
does it make any sense?
No.
You need the cells. The cells need to be alive.
No, but the genome you just need the code. That's it. That's all you need with the genome. You just need the code for that. That actually is science. Right? You just need the code. There are like 6 billion pairs in a genome. You just need that. That's it. That's all you need. So it's cells and all that. Like that's none of that matter. It's just like it's like ACD. Like that. Those are.
Yeah.
Oh
let's-
no,
let's-
okay,
let's get
okay,
to-
but still though, why did Superman have to now fight all over Metropolis and break through every single building?
But I think this is where Snyder being a smart ass comes in, because he basically, I think he was setting up for Batman or Superman. Like the whole point was like, because
Oh my
that
God.
thing happened in.
Set it up before that.
Right, but
But Casey's right though, because I think that he was thinking of Batman with his Superman. And Casey, that is why Snyder was trying to do so crazy. So from day one, you were already positioning Superman as like a villainous figure already.
No, villainous figure. Like he was trying to show that he was trying to show side of Superman, which is like these aliens fighting in our streets. What is going to happen?
But do you know how insane that is? So you're already introducing Superman as a figure in which some people should actually even hate and give Bruce Wayne an argument to go against him. That's a crazy way to reintroduce Superman.
Yeah, but the whole point is you have to build up to that scenario. You don't do it in the first fucking 2 movies.
And also, as well, that's so crazy. How do you go from Man of Steel to Batman v Superman?
No, Habu, you can complete all that. This way I agree with you. Batman v Superman is a garbage movie. That I agree with you. That he should have had like a Superman.
That's been kind to a garbage.
Yeah, he should have had a Superman 2 and then Batman v Superman. That's the issue.
Can I also just say the fight sequence at the end where he's grabbing Zod's head. So I'm like, in that scenario, I'm pretty sure you can just choke him out. Then rather than this episode, and also that family that he's trying to save, there's like a massive gap, so they could literally just leave.
Wait. Okay, so my thing is, you can't use your heat vision to maybe like explode the floor, go over. You can't use your strength to maybe move your body to the other side. You had to crack his neck open. You had to do that.
No, but the whole point is, they have the family there. Like you're thinking, oh, they can't get out. They literally can. There's a massive gap
out of the way.
on the side.
Yeah, because like the heat ray is coming from one way, just go the other way and move the other way. Why are you standing there?
And that's the slowest heat ray I've ever seen in my life. It takes like,
Bro,
it takes
that
like
thing
3
we're doing
minutes.
this is everything. Oh my gosh, we're not going to make it. I mean, come on, bro. No, basically, you just want to just say Superman kills. Now what? I made our Superman killed. Now what? We're next level. We're now edgy. Yeah, man, we're edgy.
Did you hear what you said in his interview about that?
What did he say? Oh, sorry.
Also, let's not just forget there wasn't just destruction in Metropolis. Let's go back to Smallville in the movie. They literally level the whole Smallville.
Oh yeah.
But the Kryptonites do that.
People forget that. But there was nothing there.
No, but the
He literally takes Zod and chucks him into a petrol station. How does that make any sense?
It's a mess.
Didn't they destroy like a power station as well?
Okay, wait, hold on.
Smallville.
Let me. Artist, talk to me.
Yeah, just real quick. I'm going to head off again.
Okay, let's speak out the audience.
So yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, part of the reason why, unfortunately, like, because when I watched the movie, I thought it was just an average movie, like, not good, not bad, just okay, it's fine. But I think obviously the kind of Snyder hype thing behind the culture and the thing behind it, to almost say that this movie was one of the best interpretation of Superman that's ever had, I just think was just downright insulting, especially as someone who's watched the animated series, who's watched the TV series, early 90s one, and even the most recent one, where you're seeing the depiction of Superman that makes sense. Man of Steel unfortunately just has many flaws. Now I think some of it, in fairness, I think if I'm going to defend Zack Snyder, I think that the Warner Bros. Execs, leaders, etc., they clearly were trying to rush to compete with the MCU. They were clearly trying to rush the whole thing. Like, if they had just been like, right, okay, let's just make individual standalone movies, Man of Steel, a Batman movie, a Wonder Woman, and then maybe build with Superman 2, for example, and then lead into a Justice League, then it would have worked. But the fact that there seemed to be, whether it was him or the Warner Bros. X, we need to rush a Justice League out. We need to get something out. Like, it was clear that this whole thing was doomed to fail. So that's why I give props to this movie, as in the new Superman movie, because yes, we can say it's not a Superman movie, the other characters, etc., but at least the way that you're establishing things, building a world, feels a lot more natural and looks like it will flow a lot more than what Warner Brothers tried to do with the DCEU. As for the movie itself, yeah, I agree. Like, I think for the first opening scene, I think at times the cinematography, it was obviously nice to watch, especially like in the big movie theater. That it was great. But like I said, like I've already said, I think the biggest flaws I had with the movie are, one, the chemistry between Clark Kent, as it were, and Lois was just awful. Just wasn't there. That's like, as I've said before, your main lead is only as good as the supporting characters that are around it. And Lex Luthor, Lois Lane, so the Kent family, like, those are critical characters or components to the Superman character. If you can't get those right, then your Superman is gonna be a problem. Now, my interpretation of Superman has always been that actually, and when I read the comics, yes, okay, Superman has powers, but actually, Superman is the costume. The identity is actually Clark Kent. Clark Kent is who he is. Okay, so it's not that like he's like half Clark Kent, half Superman. It's like, no. Clark Kent is who he is. Superman is the costume he puts on. Like Superman is not his. Superman is not like who he is. Clark Kent is who he is. He just puts on the costume of Superman and takes responsibility that is empowers us to. So essentially, what I mean is at the core of Superman is Clark Kent. That's actually who he wants to be. It's the constant battle between, this is who I want to be, this is how I was raised, but I've got to bear the responsibility of the fact that I am obviously not like these people. I have powers, I have responsibility, I have all these things, and that constant dynamic, that constant clash of it. My issue with this movie was that from my interpretation of Superman, is that they kind of just threw that aside and created a Superman character that just felt aloof, unconnected, detached from humanity. And I would understand, ironically enough, if it was because, in the case of this current Superman movie, he had a message from his parents that said, "You must conquer the world, have a harem," and stuff like that. But in this movie, it's like the whole point is that his human parents are supposed to be the ones that are supposed to humanize him. Yeah, it's his dad is the one is saying that you should not save children at bars. You should be rescued. Like what's going on here? That human aspect is supposed to be his parents.
So you have all these powers, but don't use them to help people. Why?
Yeah, yeah. It's like, in fact, Sadiq Moore is the exact thing. Batman is the opposite to what I said. So Bruce is the costume. Batman is who he is. So it's the inverse.
Yeah, no, actually, no. That is actually a great point. That is a great point, because I can think, because I've never actually heard anyone say like that Clark Kent is who he truly is. Superman is a mask. But again, Batman is who he truly is. Bruce Wayne is a mask.
Bruce is exactly, and that is why that's why, another relationship, Superman and Batman, that chemistry relationship is so important, because they are, I won't say ideologically diametrically opposed, but they're like, in terms of their inner characters, they are diametrically opposed to one another. Yet at the same time, they are the best of friends, and that's why that dynamic is in the comics movies is so good when it's written well. When it's just them two fighting and getting, which was in Batman versus Superman, it's just trash. It's just like, oh yeah, we've got to try and put them together.
Shout out to Martha.
No, wait. But do you know why it didn't work? This Superman in BVS was like that guy was the devil.
Yeah.
And again, that guy basically, so it was like, oh, this is like a good guy versus an edgy guy. That guy in BVS, I don't care what I said. That guy was evil.
Oh,
Wait, bro. Do you remember that scene when the Batmobile like crashes into Man of Steel and it says that, oh yeah, take your son out? I was like, bro, that's threat. I felt threatened.
Yeah,
when he met his father.
That Superman was literally the reason why Batman has a contingency plan.
Yeah, he literally goes, "If I wanted it, you'd be dead already." I'm like, that's not a way to say something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How's that the way to say it?
Superman.
Yeah, exactly. That if I wanted,
I'm telling you, that was
Snyder is sick. Snyder is a sicko.
So yeah, I'll just finish it because so we know that the interactions, the storyline in question. in defense of it, like I don't think the overall storyline was garbage. I could at least follow the storyline. I could see the motivations behind what Zod wanted to do, etc. If we take into the context that this was just a reboot of Superman, so I could get that. But obviously, the final acclamation of everything, when you're having to snap Zod's neck, the wanton sort of destruction and stuff like that, like, you know, I'm leaving, like, I shouldn't be leaving a Superman movie feeling depressed. Like that was the thing. Like, it's like you can say it's a good movie, but like Superman is. I left at least going thinking, okay, I think a little bit hopeful. Like, you know what, I could do a good thing today, type of thing. You know, like just a little bit more hopeful than I did when I left the movie. I left Man of Steel being like, what the hell? Like, is that it? Like I'm looking for the hope. I'm looking for the kind of the good that came out of it. And it's just like
Snyder doesn't like hope and all that, man. Like,
I know.
No. Hope doesn't exist for Snyder.
He's an edgy.
He's edgy, man. He's edgy.
Even the symbol on his chest.
He's misunderstood.
Yeah, man.
The symbol on his chest supposed to mean hope. Like he doesn't.
There's a director in him, man.
Wait, hold on, Aris. You made a very good point. The symbol is meant to do hope.
Yeah.
Zach, what was hopeful about that psychopath we saw in that film called Man of Steel?
He's willing to kill for the people. That's what the hope was.
No.
It's just like he's like it's like.
Casey, don't even try it.
but fundamentally, so I wrap up. I don't know if you speak a long time, fundamentally, and I won't even go into the whole his comments about wanting to see Batman raped in prison. That was just when he said that, I was like, I don't.
Wait. Also, didn't the Joker make a comment about, do you want like a reach around or something?
Yeah.
It's just
Jesus
yeah, it's just,
Christ, in
I
heaven!
I don't know.
That's
what,
when you
like,
know. That's when you know.
It's just.
What?
You have people like Jack Nicholson and Heath Ledger, and then you come up with that.
Was that a freaky lie?
You know, he was trying to be freaky.
Nah, man. Put him in prison, man.
Bro, the Joker was the diddler before the diddler.
Yeah.
So
there was actually more like again. Sadiq makes a good comment. It's like the Batman in Matt Reeves' Batman was actually more hopeful than
he was.
Man of Steel.
No, but Batman is also a symbol of hope.
When the Batman in that movie is actually more hopeful, more positive than the Superman in Man of Steel. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so basically, does anybody have any key Man of Steel thoughts? Because I want to get into Batman.
Oh wait, can I speak on this?
Can I speak on AK?
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So
peace out, guys.
Peace out. Okay, AK then 87. AK, talk to me.
Yeah, man. So I haven't seen this, but from what I'm gathering, it feels like it's a movie that's just hyped because of like, the graphics, the costume, it's a movie that's hyped because of like the aesthetic features rather than the actual storytelling. Am I right here?
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like the visuals are amazing, but there's no freaking substance, bro.
Yeah,
and the AK, I said again, don't you dare.
Yeah,
watch
to
that
be
film.
honest, bro, like
Everyone worked barring Zack Snyder's. That's why it was so good.
yeah, to be honest, bro, like I don't like watching those type of wing. That's why.
I'm ignoring what he's saying, but keep talking.
I mean, to be honest, bro, like I don't really like watching those type of movies. Like, okay, like it's great visuals. They're there for me, like that you enjoy it for like 10, 15 minutes, and then like it's just like what else is there? Like for me, a movie really captures you based on its story and what they're telling you. The visuals are like
So okay.
nice
What is
to
a type of film that you would like? What do you look for more so in a strong story, a good story?
It's not just has to be strong. It has to have a lot of elements to it. It has to be complex. You
know what, AK? I don't know how. Maybe through legal means. Watch Parasite.
Okay.
Watch Parasite. You will like Parasite. Very good film that works on several levels. Go watch, because I watched it again. Go watch Parasite.
And by the way, watch Interstellar, man. That's also a really complex.
No, AK. No, watch Parasite and then watch Snowpiercer.
You should watch Old Boy as well. the Korean one, not the American one.
Actually,
Okay.
this was
Bro, Spike
that
Lee
might
was
give him
garbage.
nightmares, bro.
Spider-Man is garbage.
like,
It's a complex story.
AK, are you cool with violence, like intense violence?
Yeah, but
No,
I
not
like
violence.
violence.
No,
I
that's
found
violence.
violence.
Okay, no,
What
say
is-
no, AK. There's violence and there's Korean violence.
No,
Yeah,
but
there is something-
Nah, I don't
okay.
mind
How-
that.
how-
Make sure you
Alright,
watch the Korean
okay.
one, not the American
Don't
one.
spoil it. I haven't watched it yet.
Okay.
Don't spoil it,
No,
man.
but in Oldboy, like there's something very sick that happens, right? So,
Wait, don't say
No,
that.
Casey,
Casey,
Casey.
Casey,
I'm
shush,
not-
Casey, shush,
Relax.
nothing, shush,
Relax.
nothing.
I
say
haven't
nothing,
watched
say
it yet, man. It's my list.
Yeah, by the way, I have one last point on Man of Steel.
What's good? Jason's way saying?
So, you know, his Pa Kent says to him, like, don't do your powers and don't show, like, your, like, face to people and that kind of stuff. That's why you shouldn't do your powers. So, right at the start, when they go in the oil rig, he literally shows his face to all the workers that are in the oil rig that are trapped.
no, but that happens after his dad dies.
No. But he let his dad die just to not show his identity, but then he goes and shows his identity.
Yeah. So
Hasn't made
then,
sense.
what was the point?
No, but that's where like he starts gaining. A
Yeah, no, wait, Casey, let's not
I
forget.
agree,
He,
that-
literally-
that's-
he
listen,
shoved
like-
like how many logs into that truck?
So who actually fathered him? Was it Jor-El or was it Pa Kent?
But Superman, like the
I think it was Jor-El.
Man of
I don't
Steel,
think
like,
Parkins
doesn't
did
make-
anything, bro.
Yeah,
but
but-
what
You know,
is-
you know,
memory of
Jor-El doesn't
Jor-El.
make any
No.
sense. He literally says he's free to forge his own destiny, but then he gives him the whole codex thing. So that doesn't make any sense.
Okay. I actually want to respond to Ardis. He's not here, but like, I keep on coming to this. I don't understand. Like, a good superhero movie needs to have good aesthetics. It needs to have a good costume. It needs
True.
to have good visuals.
No, but
Superman has none of that.
No, but see,
Superman is
No, but that's
no,
not.
hold on. Jason, sorry, Zimman, Casey, you have two films, and you really choose one. So one film has good story, good acting, horrible visuals. Another one has great visuals, great aesthetic, horrible story.
and
Now,
horrible acting.
it's tough,
Horrible acting
but
is tough.
for me, I can work with the good story, good character, and the horror. I can work with that. I can at least work with it. Ideally, I need my costume, I need my visuals, but I can at least work with good acting. Sorry, because you see, Casey, you can have the best version of the world. I can't have a story that is literal garbage. And here's the thing: there are many films that are style over substance, but even style over substance, there's at least a basic story. Casey, there's not even a basic story in Man of Steel.
Man of Steel has a basic story. Come on, like it.
No. It doesn't.
Casey, what?
No. Casey, it starts and then it's the Royal Rumble for like two thirds of the film.
No,
No, but there is
Casey, your whole argument is predicated upon. I don't like. For me, this iteration of Superman, it's the beginning of a universe, right? And your whole argument is predicated upon Man of Steel was the only real Superman movie we had, even though it's not a
I
good
think in this
Superman
century,
movie
yeah,
in general.
it really is.
It's a
This
garbage
one
Superman
was-
movie. That's the whole point.
Okay, guys.
Wait. So you said Man of Steel is the only good superhero film we've had this
He
century.
said he
Superman,
captures
man.
Superman.
Oh,
by
the
itself.
only.
That's my whole point. This is the only
this is-
movie
no,
we've
no,
had.
because I'm-
That doesn't even make sense.
trying
By
to-
default,
Wait,
you're
again.
just giving it the
I'm
title.
trying to just emphasize this. Superman's listen, because you were probably like 50 when Superman Returns came, right?
You speak on this
like
over.
Yes. So no, so one of the response was ass cheeks.
Yeah,
Ass
I
cheeks.
started hating Bryan Singer that day. I slept during that movie basically because like
Actually, no. I hated Bryan Singer when he picked an 8 foot tall giant to be Wolverine, and that's all X-Men crap.
that's the greatest.
No,
that's the
no,
greatest-
No. When he picks an 8 foot tall to be
That-
Wolverine
that is
and
Bryan
picks like a
Singer's-
5'5" mouse to be Storm, that's when I started hating Bryan
That's the
Singer.
greatest
So.
thing.
The
Hugh
worst bit is
Jackman,
making
Hugh Jackman is the
that's
greatest thing
not up to
Bryan Singer has done. Listen, I have
That's true, man. That's
Wait, it was also, do you know I've heard a rumor that prick is still going to be Wolverine because you know that they're going to do young X-Men.
you
Before
like it,
Wolverine
he's
joined.
Wolverine. He's
Nah, Henry Cavill
Hugh
might be
Jackman is
Wolverine,
Wolverine, whether you like it or not.
Hugh
He
Jackman is
Wolverine.
actually good, man. I don't know why you
And
have
he's a
something
good actor.
against
Like
him.
that's
He's a good
what
actor.
I don't give a crap. I want my Superman. I want my Wolverine to be 5'5" or 5'6",
I've never been
5'6"
sold
max.
have hope. You
You've
can't
never
be
been
that
sold on him.
superficial.
Wait,
man. What are we doing?
HH, either get Henry Cavill as a Wolverine or you get Hugh Jackman. Which one are you picking? We've seen both.
Of course, I'm taking Jackman, bro. Come on, bro.
No, but I keep on coming to this. I agree with you that Clark Kent is awful in Man of Steel, no doubt. With that, But this side, there's no story in Man of Steel. Like, what are you doing here? But like the story, it's actually a decent story. Like if
But it's
like,
not a Superman story.
no,
Let's-
but no,
But I
no,
think it
no,
says no, SK.
No, that's the whole point.
Give Snyder Spawn. That's what Snyder should be doing. Spawn.
Oh,
yeah, actually, yeah.
Wait, have you guys heard of Spawn? Do you know what's? Do you know how to heard of
I know,
Spawn?
yeah. The Jamie
Is
Foxx.
it Image
oh,
Comics?
as in like
Yeah,
Spawn.
yes, Image Comics. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
but Jamie Foxx.
Boy, Spore.
Spawn.
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 Pretty good.
Spawn, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
you'll get great visuals, but a poor
No, but
executed
okay.
story, man.
Man of Steel,
Yeah,
Man of
that's
Steel. He
great.
didn't know. The thing is, he didn't even write Man of Steel. It was David S. Goyer. Like, you can't even blame him for that. And I think the story is actually not bad for Man of Steel. The story is basic, right?
It's not a
Planet is
Superman
full of-
film.
Wait,
That's
not
the point.
bad. The story is not bad.
Okay,
for Man of
no,
Steel.
this-
What
this-
is the
this-
story?
Yeah,
There's
this guy
no
Casey
story.
doesn't seem to
Wait,
understand-
hold on. Let me bring Adrian. Talk to me, Adrian.
Before I begin, just a quick diversion. Kendrick Lamar yesterday at Tottenham Stadium, amazing.
Hey, what's it called? So Carl from our podcast, Kalanka, he showed me video and everything. Like, look pretty crazy and everything, you know.
Insane.
But my thing is that I'm saving because clips are doing
they're
Kentish
going
Town
on tour,
Forum.
yeah.
But I'm gonna be the waiting list and also DJ Premier and Alchemist as well. So I'm gonna try and do that in November. Yeah.
But yeah, my favorite Superman, and I think a Superman that's true to his actual source material and how he is as a person, and Superman, is the Superman and Lois TV show. I think that adaptation of Superman there is one of the most accurate and balanced Superman adaptations we've had since Christopher Reeve, because sometimes you get Superman who's a good Clark Kent, but the Superman suffers because of that. Then you'd have a Superman which is good and a Clark Kent that suffers because of that. But that adaptation, I think, is one of the most balanced one, where you have a very good Clark Kent and still a very good Superman. I think the Man of Steel prioritized the Superman part to the point of it had a detriment of Clark Kent, because that was not Clark Kent. We saw Superman in his glory, saw him powerful and all of that, but the human side, that should be, in my opinion, prioritized more than how powerful he is, wasn't shown in Man of Steel.
No.
And the recent Superman, I think they prioritized the human side a bit too much to the detriment of Superman. We didn't feel Superman was that alpha, that all-powerful being that we
Yes, yeah.
know him to be. But overall, the themes in that movie did show the hope. That is literally what Superman is, the hope. But yeah.
Okay, so let me. Oh, so sorry. 87. Talk to me. 87. Talk to me.
Yeah, for me, I enjoyed the Superman movie, and I want to ask you guys this question: is this
Yes,
the
sir.
best DC movie in a long time?
No,
Yeah, since
Joker.
Man of Steel.
Joker.
Man of Steel.
Okay, so that's the thing. Okay, so now 87. Are you saying DCU, DCEU, or just DC in general?
DC in
The
general.
Batman was pretty good.
Oh,
That is
no,
that is
the
Joker.
Batman and Joker are way ahead.
They're
much
better.
better than-
They're better.
Yeah, like Joker and the Batman are like streets ahead of.
And no, saying Joker 2.
Well, I think we can all agree it's definitely better than Batman. We can all agree with that.
87. Batman. Okay, so it is. I want to transfer it. So 87. I think one of the best-selling comics in history is the death of Superman. One of the best storylines in comics is the Doomsday storyline. This punk, this moron, this piece of crap, this ingrate, this loser, this stupid idiot combined Batman v Superman plus Doomsday, and he made Doomsday look like a guy from a PS1 FMV.
Yeah, that pissed me off. But BBS, like that's
Yeah.
that's where I like, got pretty angry. The
I'm
Doom-
And the
so
thing is,
glad
like,
they
they-
didn't go ahead with
Don't
Injustice.
forget they launched a nuke for nothing.
Yeah, and then the whole movie is basically them supposed to fight each other, and really the fight scene was only like 10 minutes or 20 minutes. It wasn't even much of the movie, so like it would just made no sense. So yeah, I mean, this Superman movie I thought it might be the best live action Superman movie. It might be the best one.
So as in of all time or of this decade or of this like century.
Because like I mean, there's been 3 Superman live action movies, right? The Man of Steel.
No.
Batman vs.
No. Wait, are you saying of all time?
Are you saying modern day? I think you're saying like modern day.
Modern day.
I mean like modern day.
Oh yeah. So Superman Returns, Man of Steel. If you want to count the BVS, if you want to count Justice League, and then this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
What about Flash?
Wait. Which Justice League?
The Snyder Cut.
Just wait, throw both of those bombs up in there. They're both ass. So choose one, ass 1 or ass 2. Choose they're both ass. So no. So in terms of that, yeah, Superman is the best film. Yeah, it is. It's the best film.
Yeah.
But even then, 87, man, I need my Superman to throw up, bro. And 87, I need my Superman to be the biggest mofo in his damn film, bro.
Yeah, I watched your movie review, and you were right. Honestly, the best part of this movie, in my opinion, was Lex Luthor. Like he basically was the best.
Better than Mr. Terrific.
I'm Mr. Terrific.
Yeah, Mr. Terrific was awesome.
And Clark and Lois.
Mr.
as
Terrific
well.
was good.
Nah, 1A.
Like Lex Luthor.
1A.
Sorry, 87.
For me, if Lex Luthor wasn't in this movie or as good, this movie probably wouldn't be as good for me. Like he's basically
Speak on it.
Oh no! Look, everyone is with you, bro. Everyone is with you. He did his thing, man. Your boy did his thing. Actually, a quick question on that. Do you think Nicholas Hoult would have made a good Superman? Because he auditioned.
Hell no. I don't see it. I don't see it.
I just don't see it.
You know what the thing? You know what the funny thing is? It was like reported 3-4 years ago that him and like he was auditioning for Superman. Because I was watching The Great at that time. Watch it, like it's with Elle Fanning and he plays Tsar Peter. I was watching Great. Like, I knew this guy is Lex Luthor, bro. This guy, it's written all over it, like Lex Luthor.
Yeah, no. For me, I just don't want to know why he didn't audition for Superman. It's like. It just doesn't make sense. Because the whole point about casting is it's not about your acting talent. It's about do you fit the role. Like I told you,
yes, that's
Al Pacino is one of the greatest actors of all time. I don't want Al Pacino walking here trying to audition for Superman.
You guys,
Listen, here's the thing.
This version of Lex Luthor, I'll be honest, I feel like he did it over the top. Like I feel like at times it felt a little bit over the top for. I understand he hates
no. But I think you have to understand
between them.
But you have to understand where we are in the story. Because remember, we've just been thrust into the story, you don't know how much he's.
No, I get that. No, the whole Lex Luthor not necessarily like him because of the way Superman is revered as almost being this godlike figure, and him having that type of complexity between him and him giving out that whole spiel of like he's a genius. Everyone should be revering him, and he kind of envies what Superman is to the general public, right? But I felt like the whole pocket dimension with the monkeys, the whole putting one girl in his little pocket dimension prison because she talks shit about him, and she has no connection to him. She was just being a hater towards him, and he decided to put her in there. I kind of felt like that's not Lex Luthor-esque. Like he's a hater, but he's not like
he doesn't run on emotion.
Like that. Like
he's not emotional.
Yeah, he's not that emotional. He's more calculated. He hates him.
But is it? Hence why I've said that the best Lex Luthor is Smallville. That's the best Lex Luthor.
But again, what made him so good in Smallville is because you've already known the relationship between him and Clark Kent and how they became friends and how they and how they fell apart. And how, let's be honest, Clark Kent was kind of gaslighting in the show. I'm gonna keep it real. Like at times he was gaslighting in the show. Like you would see his powers and be like, "Oh, I don't have any powers. Like I don't know what you're talking about."
It's always funny with the car. Like no, I never hit the car.
Yeah. I never hit the car. I never saved you. I never saved you from that bus.
But you know what? Sorry, you know what I would have done? Just like they would have done it. People say the age. I would have cast Michael Rosenbaum in this Superman film as Lex Luthor.
No, Nicholas Hoult is a better actor.
No, because he does that. Holt is a better actor. Michael Rosenbaum, I think, makes a better Lex Luthor. He makes a better Lex Luthor.
He's a better
No, because I think the thing with Nicholas Hoult is that he's a very good actor, but again, you see, castings are all about a look. I just think there's a look and an aura about Michael Rosenbaum that for me gives more Lex Luthor vibes than Nicholas Hoult.
Hold on. I think, just one thing. I think Gunn hired him for his vision of Lex Luthor.
That's
Because
that.
Gunn has his own vision of Lex Luthor. Just
Yeah,
like bro, he changed Jor-El.
over
Gunn changed
accentuated
Jor-El, bro.
characters that
Okay, wait, so hold on. Let me go back. 87. Sorry, 87.
Yeah, so I was saying, like, I think Lex Luthor was great. I thought Superman was pretty good. I like the Superman more than the one we saw in Batman versus Superman, and probably the one in Man of Steel. And I will say, I think the twists were really interesting. I feel like the parents about the message thing, that was something I would really was.
I thought that for me, that was the best thing about the film.
That definitely caught me off guard because I didn't expect that, and I think that's what made it what was interesting. And it kind of reminded me, it kind of felt similar to me. I think they did something like this in the MCU. When remember Spider-Man's real name, real identity got revealed. It felt like
Yeah.
kind of similar to that.
Yeah.
So interesting.
Oh no! I thought you were going to go with when it was revealed that Winter Soldier killed Howard Stark.
Oh yeah, that
as a
also
Winter
was-
Soldier. Yeah.
No, but this
Yeah,
is
but,
something that they've done before. I know in Smallville they did it. The whole point of Clark going to Earth was to rule over. I think that was what they were trying to do with Smallville.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Yeah. And then also another twist was the Puck universe, which you guys I believe already discussed. And then also the Lex Luthor, like that was a clone of Superman. Like that was really interesting. What do you guys thought about that? Because I think that was really cool.
Oh no! I think
That was
no. The idea was very cool. I just thought that the fight scene was a little bit too.
It was garbage.
Yeah, the fighting wasn't great.
It
Fighting
was
wasn't good.
garbage, bro. Like, wait.
Yeah, the
Wait,
fighting
Casey, why don't you have the same energy for Man of Steel?
No, but I do. But I've said it many times, bro. Like, there are parts of Man of Steel that are awful, but there are parts of Superman important that are very awful.
Oh no! But see, this one thing I'll give Snyder though. It's stupid, but Snyder films action better than James Gunn. He does.
I'll give him that. It's visuals. There's no storytelling.
No. Not just visuals. Because remember, like, action choreography is about blocking. So where lots of crazy things are happening, but can you allow the audience to know that okay, this is where he's coming from, this is where he's coming from, and know how to frame specific scenes and still make it exciting and dynamic? Like that actually takes is a skill.
You know,
So
when a movie releases, right, like after 4 or 5 years, you just go to YouTube and watch some awesome moments from that. You said it, right? You still watch the first 5 minutes of Man of Steel. I still watch like the moment when he drops from the spaceship into onto Earth and like.
And no. Casey, I thought you were going to go somewhere else. Say what you want. Say what you want. And even your boy Nolan can even say this. That's Batman fighting in the warehouse in BVS.
Oh yes, yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I will admit.
No, but have
Is that pre-rape Batman?
Yes.
No, that's what that's what I'm trying to tell you. I do believe like you guys are underestimating like how important like these aesthetics and visuals are for superhero movies. Because James Gunn has made me realize it. Because all 3 Guardians of the Galaxy movie, vomit-inducing visuals.
Oh, no, but you know what the crazy thing is? I still feel this one film is better than Man of Steel. It still is.
Oh, no, I get that.
No, but I will still revisit that Krypton intro more times than anything in this James Gunn
And
film.
here's the thing. How?
So
I can tell like within like 2 years, right? I'm gonna be watching one scene again and again. Because that's the best part of the movie.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me hear this. So he says, HH, you need to find a wife. Stop hitting and running. Now, wait, don't. Okay, so let's stop right there. Hi, HH. I have 50K subs. We need to. Okay, all right. Well, don't you ears? Don't. Shout huddle. Christopher Reeve is the Pele of Superman actors. No one is touching him. No, see, here's the thing. So do you know? So guys, do you know this guy, Jim Caviezel?
Yeah,
of course, Dog Day Afternoon.
No, not Dog Day Afternoon. So he was in this thing called. Actually, I'll show you. Passion of the Christ. Passion of the Christ. Basically,
Person of interest.
Yeah, person of interest by Jonathan Nolan series.
Yeah.
That's your Superman.
Yeah. But the guy
that's your Superman.
Because he was the Messiah.
Yeah, because my thing though is that what they've been trying to do is just try to emulate Christopher Reeve. So they're just getting Christopher Reeve lookalikes. What you do is you've got to go something completely different. And what you do is, and this is because this is a discussion that me and my brothers have been having for this discussion for years. Mel Gibson with his crazy ass, Jim Caviezel, and you do that Superman film. And that is
Okay,
how you do
Never,
something completely different from Christopher
Mel-
Reeve, because
Mel Gibson-
you are never going to compete with Christopher
Mel,
Reeve. It's never going to happen.
Mel Gibson is a rabid anti-Semite. Superman is basically a Jewish story. Like, this guy is never going to direct it.
Oh no, true. That's fair. Okay, so guys, I want to ask you guys something here, and this is a key thing here. So because I've been watching a lot of videos on this on YouTube. So, do you think Robert Pattinson's Batman should be in the DCU?
Absolutely.
No,
No,
Absolutely.
absolutely
no,
not.
it won't work. I've been.
I was
my
like-
dream.
Wait, Robert Pattinson, isn't that the guy who did Twilight?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, AK, you don't know who's Batman? Like, Jesus
AK.
Christ.
AK, mute and listen. Just mute and listen. Adrian, what you say? So Adrian, because for
Wait,
me,
AK,
it's not-
how many
I
movies
believe
have you
it's
ever
listen.
watched?
Jason was, I don't want to know. Jason was, I don't want to know. Adrian.
You know, I think that Batman series should live on its own, but at the same
Yes.
time, the contrast between those two films, I don't know. There's something about it that makes it. If you like, I don't know. Just the world they live in. If they're together, I don't. It's something about it.
No,
There's something
because
about it.
Adrian, that's an argument I've heard. Now, I think hell no, but an argument I've heard online is that because their worlds are so different, and they're so different, putting them together is that contrast. You'd want to just see, like, geez, imagine Robert
that's
Pattinson's from his world that's dark, gritty, edgy. Superman, this world that's bright, super together will work. But the issue though is that
You need a
Matt
proper
Reeves' world
director
is so
to do it.
real. And I think what Matt Reeves wants to do is that, no, I want to have a singular specific take on this that has nothing to do with the multiverse and everything. But the issue though is this. You have to have bad Batman. I'm sorry. Now, I'll get my idea of how I don't think Batman should be in the Justice League, because I don't know how a white man in a... Adrian. No, Adrian. How is a rich white man in a bat outfit battling against Darkseid and
That's the whole
Doomsday
point.
and
That's the
Brainiac?
whole point.
That's why Batman.
Adrian, I was watching the Superman versus Doomsday cartoon, and I was like, and Batman was trying to run around saying, Batman, what the hell are you going to do against freaking Doomsday, bro?
But that's the whole point of Batman, that he's able to keep up with these essentially gods.
Brains.
That's the whole point.
Adrian, this is a super killer alien that was built and created to kill Superman. Batman, I don't want you anywhere near in that vicinity, bro.
You forget
But that's the
Batman.
whole point of Batman. That's his whole character. That he's the one that doesn't have powers, but he's able to keep up with all of these situations.
Okay, fine. Okay, but so my thing though is Batman has to be in this. Then, so Adrian, does it work? You doing a Brave and Bold and having two Batman characters concurrently? Can that work?
It depends on how big this DCEU can get. If it gets to the level of peak MCU, I don't think so. But if it flops, if it doesn't really get anywhere, but these films are still at a decent level, I think it can. But it just depends on the vision and the foresight of this universe, how big it can really get. Because you don't want to have a situation where this is so big it drowns out Matt Reeves' universe. Yeah.
Sadiq makes a good point. What if Matt Reeves' Batman is bigger than Brave and the Bold? Because the executives will be like, we're not getting rid of this.
No, because basically someone made a very good point. So shout out, because I watched this show. It's like, what was it called? It's like the Ring of Van Lathan, who speaks about this stuff, and he made a very good point. His theory is that James Gunn wants to sort of like end Matt Reeves' Batman film.
No, he doesn't.
No, because he knows that.
He needs to bring it in, you know.
No. But Matt Reeves has said no, it's not happening. Matt Reeves says because here's the thing. See, this is where it gets very tricky. If James Gunn says no, this Batman thing is kept into it, that happens. Then Matt Reeves just walks away. You don't want Matt Reeves to walk away, because right now, the most respected thing in the DC universe, as we already said, is Joker and the Batman.
Well, not anymore.
Those have been what?
Not Joker anymore.
Oh, no, as in the films.
Okay.
Films. Okay, but okay. Good points.
No, how,
Based
can I
on
explain like what's happening?
based on fully a crap. So Batman, and that's it.
How, can I
So
explain
my
what's
thing though is that James Gunn, you have to tread very carefully right now, because I feel already the Batman was better received than the Superman film. I feel
Oh, 100%.
overall.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Yeah.
So my thing of right now is Matt Reeves is already playing with a stronger hand and he has a higher bargaining chip. So my thing though is
But I have a question.
because things that you have to have Batman. You can't so you can't have a Justice League without Batman. But my issue though is I think it's insane to have two Batman characters
But
concurrently.
AJ,
That's freaking insane.
you see
Adrian,
how
what's
you
it?
said-
Hold. Adrian and then see you, Casey. Adrian.
You see how you said, what if this Batman thing becomes bigger? But let's look at it from this point. Can this singular Batman universe compare to the whole DC DC movie universe? This is Superman, Flash, Wonder Woman, all of this against just Batman.
Adrian, it's Batman.
And
Yeah, but
Batman
this
is
is Justice
No,
League.
no, Adrian. Okay, Adrian. The only guy that can talk to Batman is Superman.
Yeah, but
So
you're having
bring
the whole...
bring everybody. It's Batman. Like you're talking this. Basically, I told you, the trilogy is Spider-Man, Superman, and Batman. That's the holy trinity of superhero things. So Batman is a big deal, and James Gunn knows how much of a big deal Batman is.
I know that Batman's bigger than Superman.
Oh yeah, popularity wise, yeah. Popularity.
Now, no. In 2025, it goes Spider-Man, Batman.
Yeah.
Superman.
Superman.
No,
Superman.
not even Superman.
Superman ain't dead.
I think it's Iron Man.
So, guys, I'll tell you right now.
Show some respect, man.
I'm sorry right now. No. Casey, in 2025,
I think it's Iron Man.
Is Superman more popular than Iron Man?
Yes.
In 2025?
Yes.
No, not anymore.
No, you don't.
Yes.
No. You don't. Okay. I
Yes,
think.
man.
Okay. Here's
This is
if
even
you
above.
go by that. Okay, guys. If you go by that logic, right? In 2025, Tony Stark as Iron Man is more popular than Superman. I agree. By same logic, Hugh Jackman as Wolverine is more popular than Superman. By same logic, Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool is more popular than Superman.
No, because
Okay, no. Actually, no. Okay, that's
When you
I
separate
see where Casey is coming from. That is interesting though.
When
That is
you
interesting because
separate actors from
is Iron Man the character popular or is it Robert Downey Jr.?
Exactly.
It's Robbie Downey Jr. That's what it is.
Yeah.
for people.
No.
As a
So basically, if let's say you got XYZ John Smith to be Iron Man,
It wouldn't
would
hit
it would it
the
still
same.
hit the same? It wouldn't hit the same.
Have you seen? Have you
Get
seen
Henry
the ratings of
Cavill as
Iron
Iron
Man?
Man, and we'll see the difference.
Yeah. No. So basically, my thing. Yeah, look, Iron Heart. Let's. Bro, I'll be real with you. Most MCU shows are that show is better than most crap that's out there, personally to me. But but put it this way. Okay, let's say, but okay, fine. Superman is dead. So it goes to my point. In 25, it's Spider-Man, it's Batman,
Yeah.
it's Superman.
Yeah, it's
So James Gunn knows that I need Batman in this universe.
Yeah.
I need it. And the issue though is that you can't have a situation where Matt Reeves' Batman is more liked and more popular
Okay, have
than
a-
what I'm doing in my DCU.
Okay, hold on. Listen to me. As of now, it's almost certain that Batman, which earned 778 million, is going to earn more than Superman.
Yes.
So with what, how can James Gunn go to Matt Reeves and say, "Bro, I want to kill your Batman, man"? Like how? Like
Oh, no, Wait, hold on, Casey.
Oh, by the way,
I'm saying
just
no,
do it
I'm
that
saying what James Gunn wants to do, but he can't do it.
Yeah,
he can't do it.
No, but I actually don't think he wants. I don't think. I think like
No. Casey, let's be real. James Gunn wants full ownership of the entire DC characters.
No.
I think James Gunn
He has from the start. Listen. He has from the start said that in his leadership, he has said like we're gonna have like these dark universe movies, like your Batman, like your Joker, like which are like R-rated and like completely.
Yeah,
like,
think of them
artsy
elsewhere.
kind of movie.
Well, yeah, like Clayface. No. But my thing though is, again, Casey, my issues was: are you saying that audiences will not be confused when you have two
Audience is not
Batman
that
characters?
stupid, bro. Audience is not that stupid, bro. Come on, people are not that stupid. Like, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Have a they call in the Matt Reeves thing the Batman Penguin universe, right? Because there's a show on Max called The Penguin.
Yeah,
There's
good show.
a DCU show coming, The Lanterns, with
Can't wait for that show, bro. Can't wait for that show.
Yeah. So it's Guy Gardner, John, and there's a third grand.
Yeah, John Stewart's Guy Gardner and
Person.
Hal Jordan.
Hal Jordan, yeah, Hal Jordan.
Yeah,
All three of them are going there.
Yeah.
So they're already doing that. So the Penguin is going to be on Max and Lantern is going to be on Max. So they're already doing that. And Penguin is probably going to win like multiple Emmys. Are you telling me HBO is going to cancel that? Seriously?
No, but it'll be a separate thing.
Exactly.
The thing is,
yeah.
right? The thing is, James Gunn. James Gunn apparently has been forcing Todd Phillips to finish his movie quickly as possible because he doesn't. Because he wants that to be a separate thing from his universe.
See, guys, let me be real with you. If it was me, and I know that Warner would never accept to do this. If it's me, scrap the DCU stuff and just make films. This whole multiple universe thing, that's Marvel stuff. That's what they freaking do. DC, what has your strength been? Joker and the Batman, what are they? Films.
No.
Just films. They're not connected to any universe. They're just films where you give a director full authorship and full ownership. This because you're just copying Marvel. But I get it. There's too much money to be made.
No, they're not. Justice League was before MCU. Justice League came before MCU. Like, why are you doing this?
No. The way they're gonna perceive it is this, right? We know that Matt Reeves' Batman is much darker and gritty compared to what you're expecting from the DC universe, right? Cinematic universe. And I feel like with the next movie being Brave and the Bold, clearly that's not going to be centered around a character in Matt Reeves, because in Matt Reeves' world, I don't think a Robin works.
Hell no.
It doesn't work. And the whole idea behind the
because I'm hearing that they want to do Court of Owls as a sequel. Apparently.
Yeah. Again, the whole idea of continuation from that universe is Brave and the Bold is most likely going to introduce Robin, and Robin is most likely going to be the one that introduced. That ends up introducing the Teen Titans, right?
Yeah.
Teen Titans.
They have a Teen Titans lining up in terms of
because the woman writing Wonder Woman is writing Teen Titans. I think.
Yeah. So if that's the case, and I'm looking at Matt Reeves' film, and I'm looking at the world, you're looking at Penguin, how dark it is. You're looking at Batman, how dark and tragic his past is, and how much is oriented around detective work, and how it's almost a closed universe in itself, right? It's almost a closed universe within itself, and you could explore so many different things because of how big Gotham is and the different characters you have in there. And I feel like with something like that, you can chuck along and continue, while someone like Batman and the Bat family is more so being used to orchestrate different films and be a part of that universe. I don't think you cut off something that's been bringing you success.
So how do you introduce Batman in the DCU? How do you introduce him?
No, that's where it becomes difficult, right? I think you introduce them completely separate. Like I said, you introduce them to completely separate.
I think that's
completely separate new character, and I think that you don't. I don't think they're going to go as dark. Let's be real.
No. So basically, I think what they will do probably, and they'll probably copy. This is what they'll copy Snyder. They'll give him the grey outfit.
No. You know how dark it's going to get. It's probably going to get close to almost being their Iron Man type of movie.
No, I mean, basically, because have you read Hush, Batman Hush?
Yeah, Hush, yeah.
Like that costume. That's probably the kind of aesthetic they'll go to, and it's probably, and you know what? 100% Robin. Batman and Robin, 100%. Like that's going to be the film.
Oh, that's definitely going to be the film, and I don't think it's going to be as serious as Matt Reeves' Batman. It's not going to be as serious as that.
Oh, come on.
I do think it's going to have that trait of, let's be honest, majority of these cinematic universes, they're a little bit corny at times. They don't take themselves as serious.
Oh no, I just remember like James Gunn.
Batman is not that. Why are we doing this? Batman is a dark character. Like
no. My whole point is.
Wait. Casey, have you seen Batman the '60s TV show? Wham, bang, smash, hoink, loink.
You know. Okay, I have Adam
Casey, let's keep it real. Do you think they're gonna go as dark as like the type of universe that Matt Reeves creates? I don't think they're gonna go as dark as that.
They should.
I think the darkest they're ever gonna get to is maybe it's gonna be a serious tone, a little bit more. Obviously, gonna be more serious tone compared to Superman, or even compared to Flash to a certain extent. It's gonna have more of a serious tone, but it's not gonna be what you envision Batman to be in a solo production. Like you wouldn't envision him to I'll be honest. I won't be surprised if they try to Disneyfy just a little bit.
Jesus
try
Christ,
to
oh.
and try to make it
See, man,
work
you
because
said it
they have.
yourself. You said it yourself. The Batman universe, Matt Reeves' universe, is closed. Like
It's closed out.
You can't see a like a universe where it would be Superman and Metropolis within that specific. It's just too closed and within itself that it's just its own little thing. That it just won't work.
No, and here's the thing. Now, within like I was watching Grace Chandler, and she was saying that everyone in the industry knows there's something happening with Matt Reeves. Like no one has like actually said like what's going on. Like, there's something happening in his personal life that delayed Batman 2 by like.
Well, you're 100%. Like something had to happen because you can't take this long term, right, bro?
No.
I think it came out to what 21 or to 22. The first film.
22.
Yeah, no, but something happened. Like someone said, like everyone is saying that, and they're being respectful to him, and that's what James Gunn also said. Like, just be respectful. Like he's doing his thing. So I think like it's basically like circumstance. Like something happened there. Hopefully it's okay now. So he said like they're.
I mean, they've turned in the script.
Yeah,
so.
submitted the script to Gunn. So hopefully like they start shooting probably like fall 2020, like this year, and.
So basically, it'll probably come out fall next year. Actually, no, probably it might be 2027.
No, does anybody know if the Green Lantern universe is going to be associated with the cinematic universe, or is it going to be?
No. You know, it was supposed to. Guy Gardner is going to be in the show.
Oh, from the movie, it's going to be straight up.
And that's why it's so weird because from what I've heard about that Lantern show, they say it's going to be like very kind of like real and down to earth. So I was like, does that Guy Gardner with that haircut work in that nonsense thing?
But he could be the clownish. He could be the clownish. John can be the serious one, and Hal Jordan can be.
I've heard just on that.
Ram, go for it. Go Ram.
On the Matt Reeves stuff, because I'm looking at it, he is still part of the DCU, as in like he is co-producing other stuff within the cinematic.
Yeah, the Penguin.
So I don't know, because there's obviously you're going off rumors, right? But if he's still a part of the universe, can't he say this Batman universe is just not going to be a part of it? It just won't work. You could just say, look, I can make a Batman and Brave and Bold, but it won't be with like Robert Pattinson. It'll be a completely new cast and a completely different.
Oh no! I think for Matt Reeves, his focus. Do you know what I think? There are two separate worlds, and there's the Batman world, which is the Batman, Penguin, Gotham, everything, and in this world, like when you just look at the world of Gotham, what it's about, it's very real. So for me, put it this way: James Gunn's the DCU Gotham isn't the Gotham in that Matt Reeves film. It's not. Like the sort of like juxtaposition of the Gotham in the Metropolis we saw ain't the Gotham in Matt Reeves' film. So it just simply doesn't work. That Gotham City is like real, an actual city. Like put it, actually in the comics. Wait, hold on. In the comics, how far away are Metropolis and Gotham?
They're in front of each other. Like they're like Cambridge and Boston.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Nah, it doesn't work.
No. Do you remember?
If it's something that there are monsters in Metropolis and nobody in Gotham knows of any of these monsters. Sorry.
If you actually remember from the Superman movie, when people evacuating, they had two lanes, right? And one of the lanes was Gotham, and there was like only one car really going in. There wasn't that much cars that were trying to evacuate to that side. So it does exist, and they're very close to each other. If that is a lane for exits.
Yeah, so it can't work. It can't work. like you can't have all this kaiju and everything there in the same universe as our Gotham now. It doesn't work. So my thing, and I feel that if you're going to introduce a Batman into DC, you've got to make it so different, aesthetically and everything, from what Robert Pattinson is doing. You've got to bring in Robin. You've got to bring in Knights. You've got to bring in like Teen Titans and everything. And it's just go for it.
Do you think this universe James Gunn is building is going to be very similar to the early 2000s or late 90s animated show, where it's more campy, is more colorful, because that's what the cast is leading out to be. Because they've already got a Hulk, bro. They've
Oh, no,
already
no,
got
no.
James
Like,
Stewart.
okay, let's remember this is James Gunn. And do you know what kind of James Gunn sensibilities are? I do feel that. And you know, James Gunn is a huge comic book guy. So what James Gunn is going to do is he's going to make things very similar to the comic books, but specific comic books. So I do think that it's going to be way more colorful than what's happening in Matt
Batman
Reeves'
is
world.
not colorful, bro. Batman, like it's just not, bro. Like why? Superman, I agree. Like Superman is a colorful character.
No, okay, Casey. Okay, so don't colorful. Okay, like you've watched the animated series, Batman the animated series.
Yeah, and you think it's colorful?
Okay, that's not colorful, but it's a bit much more vibrant. It's
but
more
that's-
like pulpy.
Okay, but it's because it's a kid show, but even for a kid show, right? That was pretty dark, bro. I was
Oh
like,
no, it was. It's just that.
I was
No, but it's just that it's not trying to be real. So basically, put it this way: the Matt Reeves world is not a world I think Mr. Freeze can exist. What James Gunn's world is, it's a world in which Clayface can exist, Mr. Freeze can exist,
Oh, but
Homeboy, the freaking alligator.
Poison Ivy.
No, the guy, the alligator dude.
Croc?
Croc, can exist. Put it this way: that's Matt Reeves' world. There's no freaking killer Croc.
no, but you know,
You don't think so?
Heck no.
But wasn't it? Didn't come out that Clayface movie would be pretty dark. It would be like
Yeah, it's like a horror movie. Yeah.
So if it's an extension of like Gotham, is there possibly a chance where it
Bro,
could get dark?
so right now, this guy should have been Batman.
You know
He
what's
should have
funny?
been Batman.
You know what's funny? He'd be a great Joker as well. That's the funniest thing.
No. For me, no. Batman. This for me, like he should have been Batman.
I don't know. If you see him in Nightcrawler, he could do Joker.
Bro, Jesus, you stole that from me, bro. If you watch a Nightcrawler, I think that is a very crazy Bruce Wayne Batman dynamic.
No, it's prisoners. It's prisoners that would be the Batman.
No. It's nice. So I think it depends on how you view. It's on how you view Bruce Wayne. Because let's be real. I'll be real with you. The Batman has grown on me. At first, I did not like Batman. I was like,
You see greatness once you finally realize it.
No. It's not. It's growing on me and everything like that. And bro, those 3 hours actually go past pretty quickly. I actually don't feel those 3 hours of the Batman.
My issue with Batman, the Batman, right, it's the same. The third act, man, he messed up. He was trying to be way too smart, and like it didn't. Like it's a very good movie, but like it just.
No. For me, I think my biggest issue with the film, I hate Paul Dano's acting.
Exactly.
Yeah,
No, that's an
For me, that was the thing that just pissed me off. I just hate his acting, bro.
Crazy happened in the third act only. The whole that whole video, right, that comes out. Oh, we are going to explore the city. I'm like, what the? Like, come on, man.
No. I just because it's so over the top. It's so on the nose. I was like, this was like basically it was going so basically like what they were trying to do like was pretty much like Seven or like In the Line of Fire with John Malkovich and Clint Eastwood, where
Zodiac.
no, basically Zodiac, In the Line of Fire, Seven, all these kind of films. But when you actually just see him be real, I'm like, bro, you've messed up the whole aesthetic of the whole film. But for me, this is what I would say. This cinematography on that film, I think it's Greg Fraser who also shot Dune. The cinematography on the Batman film is outstanding.
I think he did the second Blade Runner as well.
Yes. No, that was Roger Deakins.
Oh yes.
That was Roger Deakins who did that. I actually saw him when I did extra work for one of the James Bond films. I actually saw him walking around. What's it called? So no, the Batman film, bro, 100%. It is the best cinematography in any Batman. It's the best cinematography in any superhero film ever. The Batman, best cinematography I've ever seen in any film.
I agree. Yeah, but it's just what they try, right? And there's like I know you hate Nolan and all that. Nolan actually understood each of the villains of Batman. Like he understood what Joker is. He understood what Bane is. He understood what.
Casey, he actually combined Joker and the Riddler.
Like that's the issue with the Batman.
That's what I say. He actually because my issue is I know the Riddler
is a very different.
No, see, the Joker is a psychopath. The Riddler is a sociopath.
Exactly. Yes.
So the Riddler is like, no, there are specific things I want to do. The Joker is just mad. But the Riddler is like, no, my madness has a point of view and there are things I'm planning. So the issue with the Dark is that, no, he actually combined the Joker and the Riddler in one. Hence why, for Nolan, I wanted the Riddler for Nolan.
Do you know?
That's what I wanted for Nolan, the Riddler.
I feel
No.
like the Batman
Do you know who
fitted,
the Riddler
the
should have
Joker
been?
fitted the film. I don't think the Riddler would have been as.
Wait, so Adrian, you said who?
Do you know? Have you seen No Country for Old Men?
Yeah.
Oh, Harvey Bardem.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a great Riddler adaptation. That would be very true
Oh,
to that.
no, that would have been really good. Oh, no,
Yeah.
basically, anybody but Paul Dano, bro. Anybody but Paul Dano.
Well,
But the
Harvey
problem-
Bardem is more
the
old.
problem is
Like, he's too old for it.
the problem
Yeah.
that took me up is the problem that took me up is when he was talking to the Riddler as he's talking to Riddler and the Riddler didn't know his identity, but he was consistent, just over talking ignorant to the point where he became cartoonish.
Yeah.
It felt like
scene.
he was just too lost in the head. Like Riddler's he's more calculated. Like he like.
And
You mean-
but and also as well,
he
you know,
knows a bit.
yeah. They mean, but also, so my thing as well is like, for me personally, I've never liked the Joker character, bro. Like, it's not so much. And my brother actually made a very good point. Do you know the most interesting villain in the Batman thing, the Rogues Gallery? Way more interesting than the Joker.
Two-Face.
Penguin.
Two-Face.
But Two-Face is not a villain, though. That's the
I like Mr. Freeze.
No,
you know.
he is technically a
Two-Face is
villain.
not a villain.
Wait.
He is.
Bro,
Wait, drop
the
it.
guy that says that if this thing goes on sales, I'm blowing your head off. And also, wait, hold on. Also, do you want to think as well? Have you seen Batman Forever? So, you know, basically, what happens is he should flip it, and whatever happens, he decides. So, heads, you live, tails, you die.
Okay.
In Batman Forever, this guy just keeps flipping. Also, he lands on tails. I'm like, no, you shouldn't do. That's not about the point.
I have always believed that Magneto and Two-Face are not villains. I don't think Magneto is a villain, actually.
No, come on. You can't go. No. Two-Face is a villain. Magneto is an antagonist. Bro, Two-Face goes around just freaking killing people. Basically, Two-Face is that if that thing lands on tails, you are dead. Whoever you are, you are dead. Casey, you're dealing with a mentally deranged individual. Magneto is not mentally deranged. He has a point of view. Two-Face is deranged.
Yeah, going back to like No Country for Old Men, that is the Two-Face esque where he's in the gas station and he's like, pick a side.
That's Two-Face.
That
is Two-freaking face, bro.
That's Two-Face.
You see, I'm saying that was what was missing. I think that's one of my issue with Dark Knight. Bro, Two-Face is such an amazing character that he needs his own film. But you can't just shove him in the last 30, because when you look at that thingy for No Country, you have to call it. You have to call it. That's tense. But that's what you need from Two-Face, bro.
No, Dark Knight was basically the origin story of Two-Face, so it's like not. It's not a
Two-Face got introduced and killed in a freaking 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's probably one gripe.
No, but it's a very good. No, but it is a very good. Okay, I'm not going to discuss Dark Knight with you.
Yeah, no, don't, because we're going to be here forever. So don't.
So, but have like that.
No. So basically, my thing though is I just feel that there is a way you can introduce Batman into the DCU. I just think you just have to now. I think you go into the more supernatural aspects. I think Massachusetts Batman is much more of the real aspect. The DCU is where you bring in Killer Croc, you bring in Mr. Freeze, you bring in Clayface, you bring in all those dudes, and you go to the whole supernatural stuff.
Do you think introducing what's it called, Jason Todd, and getting him blown up by Joker be a bit too dark for the DCU?
I don't know.
Okay, wait, hold on. So we're gonna have another Joker.
No, you're gonna have to have a Joker, man.
Joker is okay. Have a but okay.
Have you can't. It's like having Spider-Man and not having Green Goblin.
You're like
There's so much Joker. Oh yeah. By the way, sorry. Side notes. I'm still waiting for my Spider-Man Venom movie, bro.
Bro,
you got it already.
Spider-Man.
Jesus, don't do it. Don't try. I did.
My thing, right? With the Joker, right? Joker and Batman, they're like James Bond, and who's the guy? Spectre.
Blofeld.
No, the Spectre, the head of.
Wait, what?
Oh shoot! For the main villain.
Yeah, isn't it Blofeld?
No, the main villain.
Who blew you?
No, come on, Blofeld. That's the James Bond guy. Yeah, that's James Bond's main guy.
Yeah,
or is it Goldfinger?
No, I think it's Blofeld.
Oh,
Yeah.
both, yeah, sorry, yeah,
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 it's Blofeld, yeah.
so it's basically like that. Joker and Batman like that. Every generation deserves one.
No, for me, I just think it's been so played out.
No,
I'd rather just say, okay, what's the dynamic with him and like let's say someone else.
Wait, did you say
I
every
asked you this
generation? We're getting it
hypothetical,
every 10 years.
Yeah, but every generation is actually
if you're having a Spider-Man film, you can't have Spider-Man without Green Goblin.
Yeah.
It has-
Actually,
to be
No, say, I'm sorry right now.
actually,
Wait, how have we had a Spider-Man
Without a Venom.
and there's no Venom?
Yeah, that is actually.
No, no,
Like,
actually-
let's just be real. Okay, you know what? Okay, let me rant. Okay, okay, it's time for me to rant. All right, let me rant. Here's the thing. All right, and I do this anytime we do this stuff, man. I've not liked any Spider-Man film. No, I don't like any Spider-Man film. No, the best interpretation of Spider-Man was the early '90s cartoon, early '90s, and Spider-Man Fox Kids.
Wait,
How have we had it, bro? I'm sorry right now. If you introduce Venom or Carnage, they will kill that Tom Holland Spider-Man in 2 minutes. Bro, that bomb in that suit, aka Iron Boy, that guy's not lasting 1 minute against Venom or freaking Carnage. No one freaking second. You know.
You
So
see, that's the problem. He just became another hero in the Marvel universe. The way he got introduced, man. How are you gonna introduce him? in
and
Civil
also
War?
Ziman, this is Spider-Man he's almost as smart as Tony Stark. The level of intelligence is almost identical. This is a guy that can make his own stuff and his own make stuff and everything.
They're making him ride Iron Man way too hard, man.
Wait.
He's not his own
Yeah, that's
person.
what.
Bro, he's an Iron Man glazer.
Wait, you do realize they reset the whole universe because they know they fucked up with doing the whole Iron Boy stuff.
Yeah.
That's why that whole Doctor Strange thing, that last one, they got rid of it because they knew they fucked up.
Also, my thing as well, like, how does Punisher work in a Spider-Man film? Because you know that the Punisher, this guy is NC-17.
Yeah,
Like,
and
this
have you
guy
seen
kills for
the
fun.
version of
Is,
Punisher as well?
is Punisher like the Red Hood of Marvel?
Basically, okay, do you know what I would say?
He's
Batman.
more
Wait. Batman is a poor man's Punisher.
Batman's-
Well,
Batman
that's
doesn't
not
kill.
Punisher is a poor
That's
man's
not
Batman.
true. They don't have the same values, so you can't really say
Yeah,
that.
but Batman
they're
doesn't
both the
kill
same.
though.
Yeah.
I know
And
that.
this guy
That's the whole point.
No, that-
They're
Punisher's
the way
like-
to like like brooding, edge, and everything. But
But
Punisher, he actually goes and kills
with,
people.
with Spider-Man though.
So he's basically Red Hood then.
No, because I'm gonna watch Fantastic Four maybe like tonight at 12 a.m. So let's see how that is. So, but do you think with Spider-Man they have now completely messed up? I know the last one earned like $2 billion, but if we're just talking about like a Spider-Man movie, right? Because as you said, like for me, Spider-Man is basically like the video games and the cartoon series. That's Spider-Man for me. No one knows who he is. Like his thing is with MJ and all that. Like that's basically it.
Which Spider-Man?
And one thing I don't like, right, is like having two Spider-Man. Like I think like Miles Morales on his own is a pretty good Spider-Man. Peter Parker on his own is a pretty good Spider-Man. I think they should be kept like separate. I don't like them.
Wait,
together.
are they
I'm not gonna
introducing
lie.
them together?
Miles Morales, it's
Oh,
Miles Morales-
say
Miles
it.
Morales-
No.
Into Spider-Verse is
Oh,
different.
don't you dare say
I
it.
don't know.
That's
From
different.
okay, this is what I've said for
Black
me.
Excellent. Black
Wait. I'm a purist. I've always been a purist as well. For me, because remember, I'm a guy who read Spider-Man comics. For me, Miles Morales now get
No,
that out of here, bro. Now get that out of here, bro. Because for me, like, I hate all these hand-me-downs. My thing is, now, those films are freaking amazing. In terms of animation,
Exactly. Yeah.
those things are freaking
Yeah.
crazy. But for me, Miles Morales, man, nah.
No, but that's why I said like if you, I can live in a world where like both of them are separate stories. What I don't want is like combining two of them. That's why I was not a fan of like the Spider-Man 2 game.
Okay, just wait, hold on. I want to address everything here because we cover everything. Blade.
Oh,
it coming
it's dead. It's dead. It's so dead. Like,
no,
it is
no,
actually so dead.
I thought it ended. I thought they shut that shit
No.
down.
Do you know what Kevin Feige said? He said that we didn't just want to put a leather suit on someone and get them to kill vampires.
I mean,
That's
the
Blade.
whole point.
That is literally Blade.
Zim, and that's the whole
point.
You know, no. Of course, I have a story, but the main point is he wears leather and he hunts vampires, and he just puts a compelling story around it. Basically, Kevin Feige, the guy's doing cap. The fact of the matter is, because I've done the research here, because it's MCU, they were trying to say, I think it's the Midnight Suns or something. they were trying to pretty much make it connect with the MCU. So this guy's his daughter was like the main character in the film, and he was not even the main character in his own film. And Mahershala Ali was like, "No, I'm not doing it, bro. I'm only doing it if I'm the main character in this whole damn film." So
you know how gassed I was when Mahershala Ali was casted as Blade,
and now he's 51. Do you know how messed up this is? You have a 2-time Oscar winner in your ranks, 2-time Oscar winner, and you can't give him a Blade film.
They're trying to give him a side chick.
Bro, I'd say this, Havo, if Mahershala Ali was doing Blade, I think he would have done a better job than Wesley Snipes, bro. I'll be serious, man.
Not really.
I know you love Wesley Snipes, but
no.
Mahershala Ali's the guy.
It's Ram. Here's the kind of weird, amazing magic of like movie making and everything. Mahershala Ali is a better actor than Wesley Snipes, 100%. Technically, he's just a superior actor. He is. But when a guy is just right for a role, he's right for a role.
Okay.
And Wesley's... No, here's the thing. You can still make a very good thing for Blade. The thing about Snipes is he's a martial artist. And the thing about Snipes is he's a guy that is very talented. So you have a guy who can act, but who also can do comedy, can do drama, but he's a martial artist, and there's a presence about him. So he just had a unique alchemy of different skill sets that just made him the perfect Blade.
You know what the best example that probably explains it? Ryan Reynolds is a garbage actor, absolutely garbage, but he's Deadpool. He is Deadpool.
Basically, 100. Basically, Ryan Reynolds is a trash actor, and also I remember Ryan Reynolds from freaking Two Guys, a Girl, and a Pizza Place from way back when he was there. So yeah, no, the guy is freaking garbage.
No,
Ryan Reynolds is dead. He's Deadpool.
No, have you watched That 70 Show? Have you watched That 70 Show?
Yeah.
So Ashton Kutcher is a better actor than Ryan Reynolds. Like, he's not a good actor. He's Kelso. Literally, whenever I think of Kelso, it's Ashton Kutcher. So some people are just born for that role. Like, it just.
Would you say the same thing about Tom Holland?
To be fair, Casey, then I remember Hyde caught a case. That 70 Show is a.
Bro, everyone from that cast, man. There's something because Laura Prepon is apparently a Scientologist, and that Stephen Marston was also a Scientologist.
Yeah, it's cursed, man. That show is cursed.
Yeah, that show, but like, I mean, I love the show, but like, there's something very.
No. But listen, my thing is, so do you still think they'll make Blade? Oh no.
No. I think it's done.
I think they'll probably bring back Wesley Snipes.
Stop it, Adrian. Stop it.
No, I think they will make it, but without Marshall. I think they're probably going to go in a different direction.
They wouldn't dare do that. For me, that would be crazy. That you announced him. You wasted all this time, and no, basically, that's what. I think he was in his mid-40s when they announced him.
Who?
No, he was
Mahershala Ali as
40,
Blade.
No, he was 40. I think he was 41.
He was 40
You're lying.
It was early.
Wait, hold on.
It was back in like 2019 or something.
What's it?
Yeah,
2019.
Multiverse of Madness and Black Widow.
Yeah.
It was the same time.
Yeah, because I don't think people remember. Remember that Eternals movie? There's an ending clip in that where.
The Eternals. Yeah, where he's about to touch the whole sword and everything.
As a Blade fan, do you really want them to touch the property and make it a part of?
No.
Make it a part of Marvel Universe because they're gonna try to do that. And my problem is if you're gonna make a Blade,
but you see, that's the key thing. Blade does not work in the MCU. He doesn't work. No, but same as well. Deadpool doesn't work in the MCU. He doesn't work in the MCU. Like we say, Deadpool doesn't work in the MCU. Blade doesn't work in the MCU.
But the fact that it is Mahershala Ali as Blade, man, that was like my dream cast. If there was gonna be a Blade movie, it was gonna be him.
Oh no, bro, no, but see, my thing is. Thinking about this now, it was never going to happen because Mahershala Ali, I know how serious of an actor he is, and the world of the MCU,
it wouldn't work.
The world, it doesn't mix.
I don't know.
Can you imagine trying to put comedy in a Blade movie?
Don't do that. Robert Downey Jr. was a serious actor before MCU. Like, let's not do that, bro.
We've had serious actors in the MCU before.
Yeah, let's not use that argument.
No, but it's a blend of serious actor, serious character, serious world.
Say that, yeah. No, because
so basically, it's all those. Because you cannot. But my issue is that Blade, the character of this is a guy, because you have to understand, this is a guy that hunts vampires.
Yeah, bro, you can't.
That's
you can't-
rated 18.
Okay, hello. You can't.
Because, okay, so what? So you hunt vampires, but there's no blood?
Yeah, exactly. Habo, you can't have a Disney World ride for Blade, because that's supposed to be for families. That's why that's one of the reasons why they can't.
No, what if they remix it? Do you remember that scene at the club where like everyone's dancing and then then the water trickles down and becomes blood, right?
Yeah.
It's like everyone was dancing around. What if they changed that to fucking water, man? Like to Disneyfy that.
Then I'll just walk at the cinema. No. Basically, my thing is, look. Basically, put it this way: because we have to do another show when you guys see Fantastic Four. Because guys, I have a lot to say about Fantastic Four.
Do you like
Is it really that nice?
I've got.
I don't want. Okay. How much? Okay. I told you guys.
No, 'cause
Since
I'm
I'm like
watching it
basically, I'm a movie merchant, so I don't spoil anything. What do you want me to say?
No. Is
it worth going to watch?
No.
Basically?
I got a good question.
Okay.
Score,
If you're an MCU merchant, it's worth seeing. If you're not an MCU merchant, don't go and see it.
Okay,
It depends if you're an MCU merchant or not.
I have only watched two MCU movies since Endgame: Spider-Man, the last
No Way
one,
Home.
and Deadpool and Wolverine.
No. Basically, put it this way, for me personally, like I didn't like it. It's had good stuff in it. I don't know, but again, don't. Hence why I said if you're because I'm not an MCU merchant. If you're an MCU merchant, you will like it.
Well, what would you compare it to in the MCU?
But if
Like,
I tell you,
like similar level.
No. If
Thunderbolts.
I would say for me, I would say like it's like a level below. Okay, let me just make this way. So what I'd say is that I think it's better than Thunderbolts. It's less than Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, put it this way: like the story is interesting.
Okay,
The story is like the story, but like the basically the chemistry of the actors are good. But I'll be real with you, man. Vanessa Kirby.
Okay.
Have you
if
seen
I-
all the-
if-
have you
if
seen
I-
the Forget about that, no,
if I
forget about
asked
Susam,
you- if
forget
I
about
was to-
Susam.
if- if- if
Okay,
I was
That
to-
guy's
I
a
just
weird
have a
one,
few
if I was
questions.
to ask
Yeah.
you-
Hold on. Casey and then comes man. Casey, wait a question.
Just answer yes or no.
Mm.
Is Johnny a womanizer? Yes or no?
Casey, that's an amazing question. And Casey, the answer is
Is he a
no.
woman?
No.
Oh, then
Ultimately,
I'm
no.
not watching it. I'm not watching it. Then. I'm not watching it.
Oh no. Casey, he does womanizing in it, but the way his character is not a womanizer. Like basically, it's a very basically when he says he will say it's like because that was the very key point. I'm like, basically, no, this guy's supposed to be a womanizer, but it's like, I see. No, I see what they did. It's 2025. It's post Me Too. They can't have him doing any of that other stuff.
Is what you're saying. He swings both ways.
No. But again, I don't want to spoil anything. But he does womanizing stuff, but there's not a clear. They just say he's a womanizer, but without him actually doing the womanizing stuff.
Okay.
And I'm like, these guys, they say 2025. And also, when you see how the film ends, you get what they're trying to do.
If I was to ask you objectively,
Wait, hold on, Casey. Other question comes to you, man. Casey, what's your other question?
Please tell me Sue Storm is not the leader. Please tell me he's still the leader. Reed Richards is still the leader. Please tell me. Please, for the love of God, tell me.
Casey, I cannot wait for us to reconvene.
Oh my
I'm not spoiling. No. I'm not spoiling anything about Casey. I cannot wait because I don't want to spoil anything. Casey, I cannot wait for us to reconvene here after you watch that.
I already had doubts about it when I saw woman Silver Surfer. I'm like,
No, but
where are they going with this?
That's not an issue.
No, but Casey, where are they going with it? They're doing it on purpose.
No. Do you know how, bro? The Silver Surfer is literally one of the most iconic characters of all time.
No, but she's not the Silver Surfer. She's not that. You know that, right? She's not Silver Surfer. She's not what they have confirmed it. Like,
Wait, HH, you've seen it, isn't it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
So, what is your opinion on the Silver Surfer and quote unquote Silver Surfer in it?
Let's say good, bad, or decent, man. You don't have to give a.
I mean, the no words is very telling.
Okay. Forget about
No. Basically, the way the character was used
was
It's
interesting.
Pers for me, I was like, nah.
Also, please.
No, again, you guys may agree and everything, but the way the character was and everything, nah. Mm-mm. Nah, I'm sorry, nah. Because like the Silver Surfer is such a dynamic main kind of a character that's literally one of the staples and everything, and just I'm like, again, this is just my opinion and my viewpoints. But I was like, okay, again, I don't want to spoil anything. Galactus.
Did they fuck it up? If they fucked it up, bro, that
No, but no. Okay. I'll say this without spoiling it. Galactus is the way he's done is freaking amazing.
Okay, then it's good. Then that's a good.
Oh no,
It's freaking amazing. But you'll see.
No.
How many
Going
post-credit
on
scenes
going
are
on to it. Going on to it, right? Going on to it.
I think there's one or two.
No,
Are they
going on to it, right?
insightful?
Do you
I
think?
don't want to say. You'll see. I don't
Do
want
you
to say
think?
anything.
Would you say that the Thing's relationship with like his out of body, like just feeling like dysmorphia in terms of it's not his real body. He kind of feels like that dynamic in the comic. Would you say there are these internal dynamics between the characters in terms of they have to almost deal with being different to the point where it covers that?
Zeman, do you know that's a great question, and that is why the issue I have is this actually pretty good dynamic in terms of acting and their chemistry. But because they're trying to build up to Doomsday, there's not enough time for us to breathe with them living with their deficiencies and everything. Like they hint at it, but the plot is rushing towards what is linked into Doomsday, that the film just seems to be going too quickly before, okay, let's get to know these characters, let this stuff breathe, let's know stuff about it, because once we just get to know them, we're like, oh, this is interesting, and then stuff starts happening, like, okay, we're rushing too much before, let's just get to know these guys as a group.
And plus, I'm sorry, there has to be some type of banner between the Human Torch and the Thing. Like, it's done well. No, that is done well.
You can see it in the trailers only. The banter you can see in the trailers.
Yeah, no, yeah, that is done well. That is done well. That is done well.
My ticket now, but the thing, I don't know, man. Like, because I want to like boycott MCU, but like Fantastic Four, like one of the franchises that because I love the cartoon basically. So it's just I always keep on giving them. I watch every single Fantastic Four movie in the theater.
Yeah, I was gonna ask a question about that. How is Pedro Pascal as Reed Richards?
In terms of what? Wait, hold. Just in terms of what? Specifically.
Does he encompass the character well?
I never liked the casting when it was announced. I didn't see it was a right fit.
I don't like the casting.
I'll be real.
So no. This is a better question, because for me, I'm not really too well versed in the Fantastic Four casting. So describe for you how you feel Reed Richards is.
He's a
does he come across as the smartest man alive?
Yeah, that's basically what he is.
Because that's what he's meant to be.
And a leader also. Don't forget leader.
Yeah, and the leader.
Okay, that's very key. Smartest person. Yeah, you see. No, yeah, pretty much. Like they drive home pretty well that this is a guy that's like thinking about problems, issues, and his whole world and everything is about equations, mathematical equations. They do that well. Leader, nah.
Oh, for the love of God!
You see, I'm not that pissed off as long as he's the type of character that's really rooted to the character in terms of the way it's represented. Like he's so into his research to the point where he's so obsessed with it that he kind of feels like he's falling off dynamically with other people around him.
Okay, I want to ask you guys a question, but I don't want to spoil it because I don't want to ask the question. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah.
No. But again, I just want you guys just to see, because there's a lot I want to just say about Galactus and what happens with Galactus.
Okay,
he's an eater, huh? He's a real eater.
Yeah, bro. Everyone knows.
No, here's the thing. Here, and this is the thing about acting, is don't overexpose yourself.
Yes.
Because people can get sick of it. See, for me, as an actor, you should really do 2 projects a year, ideally. Pedro Pascal is in Mandalorian and Grogu. He's in The Last of Us. He's
Well,
in this film, The Materialists, with freaking
Dakota-
Miami Vice's
Chris Evans.
yeah, Chris Evans, I think, and you're in that's too much. And what you don't want is for audiences to get sick of you when he's here, he's there, he's here, he's there.
My thing, if an actor is good, right? Like, there's nothing. He's a very good actor, bro. I mean, you can have it.
No. Here's it. Even if you're the best actor in the world, too much is too much.
Fatigue.
Because like whenever we see Day Lewis, it's a big deal when we see Daniel Day Lewis because wow, like you've had time to breathe. So whenever we see him, it's a big deal. Basically, the perfect thing is DiCaprio. Like, I'm not the biggest DiCaprio fan, but he picks his project so carefully that when you see a DiCaprio project, it feels as if this guy has carefully picked something, so it now feels special when you see it.
I think that's why we need to like separate. Like, I think Pedro Pascal is a tier below like your Denzel, your Will Smith, your Tom Cruise, your DiCaprio, your
Will Smith.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Yeah, get Will Smith out of there.
No, in terms of popularity, in terms of Will Smith is a brick actor, but in terms of popularity,
true. Okay,
yeah. I'm saying in terms of popularity, like he's a brick actor, I agree, yeah. But I just think like for those actors, right, it's just important to get roles as much as possible because you never know if you're going to be popular again.
No, that's a very good point. It's very good. Is that look, but my thing though now is that, bro, you're in the MCU now. You're set. like once you get that MCU check, like you don't need to do any other franchise again, bro. You're good. Like once in the MCU, that should be it for you.
You know what's funny? He's in the two biggest franchises in the world.
Yeah.
Star Wars and Marvel.
His movies coming out as well.
Star Wars not big.
Was it Grogu or whatever it's called?
Yeah, Mandalorian and
Star
Grogu.
Wars is not big anymore. Let's just stop this, bro. Star Wars.
It's still Star Wars, bro.
It's not big anymore.
No, so dude, it's still Star Wars.
I mean, I'm kind of like, I don't know if you're, because like growing up, like I was a massive Star Wars fan. It is probably the only franchise where fans eat it alive. Like, there's no franchise where fans are like so reactionary. You can do anything.
No, but no, because it's I told you, like my older brothers, because that was their generation. Like they're the biggest Star Wars guys, and they've given up, bro. But even if they've given up, they still freaking always pretty much lament to me about just how bad and crap Star Wars is. But basically, I would love to see, especially for you guys, I would love to just hear what you guys think about Fantastic Four.
Yeah, I'm going.
I'd like to, because.
It's different, but going on to
can you have like a panel discussion though on James Bond?
James Bond.
Yeah.
So okay. Here's the thing, man.
Okay. I'm gonna say something.
Wait, are they confirmed as Idris Elba after all this time?
No. It's Denis Villeneuve and probably Tom Holland.
Yes,
most likely.
Excuse me.
Okay, how?
Yes.
Oh, fuck's sake, man! First,
but he's number rumor. Either him or this other dude. What you say?
If that twin gets anywhere near James Bond, that's not. For me, right?
Wait, who?
It may sound offensive and all. I don't care. James Bond has to be an Anglo-Saxon, maybe Scottish, white guy. Nothing else.
He doesn't have to be Scottish.
No, I think for me he has to be Scottish because like.
No, he just has to be white. He doesn't have to be white.
No, but not like South African white.
If you read like the proper novels,
you don't want Elon Musk.
Like he belongs to.
But see, for me, I feel that you don't need to be religious. It's like when people say, "Oh, Daniel Craig doesn't have dark hair." Who cares? For me, the main thing is he's white. Basically, he's white. He's white and he's tall.
No,
and he looks good. And he looks good in a suit.
No, and this is he looks like Dilap. Basically, Dilap is. No. I think that Dilap doesn't have the look for James Bond. Like there's a certain kind of basically like what's it called? Adrian and Jesus will know. Eton. Basically, those dudes from Eton or Harrow. That's James Bond. No, but
yeah, definitely. Those upper class.
Yes, basically those upper class posh thingy like ascots. That's James Bond.
Dude has a martini.
What is the because what is the you have those high schools like Etonian High School.
Yeah. Eton. We used to play them.
Okay. Yeah, I mean like
what?
Where are they? Like they're in the countryside, right? They're not in London.
No. Yeah. It's like near Reading.
Yeah, but I always say like Scottish because like, bro, like come on, like he is a Scottish guy. So and it's like
but Casey, it's acting. Like they're pretty sure, and this is somebody who lives at the place. You can't tell the difference between a Scottish guy and an English guy. You can't.
You can tell when they open the mouth.
Yeah, I can
When they speak, yes, but visually, if they don't say
Yeah, you
anything,
can't tell.
you can't tell the difference between an English
Yeah,
guy,
yeah.
a Scottish guy, and a Welsh guy.
If you go by that, I think it has to be Aaron Taylor Johnson then. Like if you're going by that.
It's just that I just don't rate him as an actor. He has the look. I just don't rate him as an actor. I just don't think
Well,
the
at
guy is a great
least
actor.
you're not.
You see, here's the thing. For me, he's too old now. I think Tom Hardy would have been a good James Bond.
While we're
Too
at
bulky.
like character
Little bit too
different from series, this whole thing of Snake being black. Yeah, we know how.
Oh,
protected and
Wait, who being black? Who?
Snape.
Snake.
Severus Snape and Harry Potter. The series is gonna be black.
That doesn't matter though.
No, it
No,
does
no.
because low
It
key.
does if you read the books.
Yeah, if you read the books,
there are
you
two
would
lines,
know.
bro. There are like 2 lines about him. Come on.
No, bro.
Casey, the author literally confirmed it. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go and see author.
I know, but there are like 2 lines about like his skin color in the book. Come on.
No,
Yeah,
but
it's
okay,
just
but
like-
look, okay. So that whole thing. So is J.K. Rowling allowed anywhere near the products, or is she still in the naughty corner?
No, she is. She's like, I think like she has some control over it actually, because
Oh no, but is she still allowed to be in promos and stuff like that, or
of
no?
course she's pro. No. When she signed the deal with Warner Bros, right? It was like
Oh,
written in the contract. Like, she will have control over it.
Because at first I said to people like, because I think one of the actresses were like, it's like, you do realize that this lady is the reason why you're that famous, so
Yeah,
you
but-
can be angry at her. And again, I'm sorry, she didn't say anything that was that crazy. That's just her viewpoint. But the fact that
No.
actresses were like, her creation is the reason why you're that big of a deal.
You know what the sick thing is like. By the way, I'm on the left of J.K. Rowling. I believe like trans women should have all the rights. But here's the thing. J.K. Rowling's view is actually majority view. Barring New York and California and maybe some parts of London. Everywhere, J.K. Rowling's view
don't
is
include
actually
us
majority.
with that woke. You know what? Carry on, Casey.
No, but J.K. Rowling.
Oh no! Basically, she just said like women are basically protects biological women,
Yeah, but
and
her
biological
view-
women are separate from trans women. That's
No.
literally the crux of her
No, but
argument.
that's the thing, bro. If you poll people like which they have done, people agree with it, or majority.
No,
of them agree
yeah.
with
No,
That's
it
why-
makes sense though. It's logical. It's not.
Well, not according to Twitter. So,
No, not Twitter. Blue Sky, not Blue Sky. Twitter,
no,
bro, Twitter is
it's
transphobic
Twitter.
as hell,
No,
man.
bro, but sexual Twitter. Basically, my thing though is, like for me, I told you like that. All I read with the Harry Potter books, although I've not actually finished the Harry Potter books, but because I remember my sister took me to watch the very first Harry Potter film. I was like, nah, that ain't Harry Potter, bro. Like I think when you read the books, I had such a clear idea of who Harry Potter was that when I saw Daniel Radcliffe, I was like, nah, that ain't Harry Potter.
You know the kid they have cast, right? He actually looks. I think he actually looks more like.
No, yeah, actually, I actually saw. So that probably looks a lot more like Harry Potter than Radcliffe. Like for me, Radcliffe was like nah, bro.
Dude, the only thing I'm worried
It's
about
just
is
way
the
too handsome
Dumbledore actor. I'm worried about the Dumbledore actor.
Wait, so who do they have as Dumbledore?
Oh,
It's what's his name?
no, he's a pretty famous actor. I forgot his name.
Was it John Lithgow or something?
Oh yeah.
Is it John Lithgow?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, he's in Dexter, that Trinity color.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it might be John Lithgow. It might be John Lithgow. Yes, John Lithgow. Oh no. He's. But I think I get what you say because he's supposed to be like a very warm kind of thing. Like, but John Lithgow, the guy's a very good actor though.
Yeah.
That guy's a very good actor.
Yeah, I'm just saying we can't have another replacement Dumbledore. Like, can't be doing that again.
Yeah.
No, but again, like it's unfortunate because I think what's the name of the guy? I even have his.
Yeah, it's Richard Harris. He was the original
Richard
Dumbledore.
Harris. Yeah, like in Gladiator, he died.
Yeah,
and then Michael Gambon took over.
I think he also.
I gotta be honest. That's probably one of the smoothest replacement I've seen in a long time, bro.
Yeah, like, but Richard Harris is that dude though. Richard Harris is that freaking dude, bro. And his son is just as good as well. So.
By the way, Dune is gonna surpass Star Wars. I want you to know, man.
No, it's not, bro.
That break.
Dune is never gonna surpass Star Wars.
Bro,
I'm a
I'm talking
massive
about
Dune fan,
movies
I'm telling
wise,
you,
man. In terms of quality. I
Okay, is this the part that I said that I didn't like Dune Part 2?
You always tell us that, man. Yeah, that's what I mean. This
Wait. Did you prefer Part 1 over Part 2?
Yeah. And I had issues with Part 1.
But you know,
like for me, I just feel like if when I just read the book, I just felt like there was a really good because you know what I think it was. If you read the book, it's 3 films. It is 3 films.
Yeah. I get
Because the first film ends with the war and they get like betrayed. The second film ends where he's now fully won with the Fremen and so forth. And the third film, boom, he now has a 1v1 fight. It's 3 films.
Okay. You know what the thing is, right? I think Dune should always be a TV series. When books are so big, right? With like it's like 900 pages book. These things should almost always be TV series. If you want like a proper
Well,
adaptation.
then Lord of the Rings did its thing though, and that did it really well.
That's
The Lord of the
Lord
Rings.
of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is joy.
But you know, no. Like I mean, I think for me like that's the greatest thing ever created, like in terms of media. Even I will say.
Oh,
that,
the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, trilogy. Like that's the greatest.
Shout out my guy Gollum, man. Shout out my guy Gollum.
No, but even I will say, there were a few parts from the books that were missed that I am kind of mad about.
No. But
In Lord of the Rings.
If you actually look at Doom, like we've had this discussion before. The whole point of Doom 1 is like I know they're not going to capture certain aspects of the book. I don't even think they're going to surpass. No, I don't even think they're going to go to other books per se in terms of the different timelines and all of that, including the spice and future events. But I do think that when it comes to introducing the world, I had no problem with it. It made complete sense. The way they introduced it.
Oh no. The world. It's just that it just.
Oh, but the first one was more of a world builder, more so than anything. Like it kind of showed you the Fremen people, the different aspects of the culture, the whole thing of like being prophesized to change the world.
No, but one second. Why does everyone act so glum? And so like there's no energy. Like, come on, give me some energy, some freaking life, man. Like, this is supposed to be something that Star Wars ripped off of, bro. So like, where is the Han Solo? Where is the Leia? Where is the Lando? Where is that exciting, interesting character? I sort of have it by them.
There's no Han Solo in Dune.
No, there isn't.
No. I'm saying that like the characters just seem so lifeless in Dune. Like when you read the book, I felt like the Paul Atreides character, there was something more to him. And also you really feel like the difference he now goes through in the book. But in the film, I'm like, I just like, look, direction freaking amazing. Music off the freaking charts. I still listen to the damn soundtrack. Hans Zimmer did the damn thing.
For me, what's gonna dictate it is what they do in the third part. I think the way they execute that, the fact that you're setting up all this, depends what they do, because that's a huge part. If they mess up that part, down, be like. But then again,
bro, we also got Ring of Bricks, bro. Ring of Bricks, man.
Yeah, listen, like, right now, like, I have a holy trinity of directors like Nolan, Villeneuve, and I've added Coogler in that. Because if these guys, right, if they touch anything, I'm gonna watch it. So
no. To be honest, the only 2 directors that anything they do, they'll watch, because Tarantino effed up with Once Upon a Time, Coogler and Aronofsky.
What's happened to Damien Chazelle?
Once Upon a Time is not that bad.
No.
I didn't think it was that bad.
I hated Once Upon a Time.
I didn't pretend because he stopped making movies. That's why I replaced him. If he makes a movie, I'm gonna watch it. Then it's a quadruple. Then it's a quadruple. Then it's a rectangle.
Oh no. Okay, look, I tell you, like, Tarantino makes like, even if I didn't like it Once Upon a Time, I'm watching it. Tarantino film.
What wasn't Damien Chazelle supposed to be in this conversation about? Please,
what's it called? Babylon bricked up.
But I thought Babylon was very good though. It reminded me of Boogie Nights.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't actually. I mean, like, I saw the trailer for Babylon and I was like, put it this way, let's just be real. I think he's a one movie merchant, bro, which is Whiplash. And Whiplash is freaking amazing.
No, but there's that Greek guy, right? I forgot his name. The Greek guy, who works with Emma Stone a lot.
Oh, I can't say his name, but I know you're talking about
Poor Things and the.
Yes, something your thoughts or something, Jodos or something. Yeah. No, bro. Did he? Is it The Lobster? Did he do that film?
Yeah. With Nicole Kidman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. The guy's sick, man. He's a sick guy.
I can't with that guy, bro. Like I can't with that guy, bro. I can't do it.
Are you guys looking forward to the Odyssey coming out? Like,
of course.
Because I'll be honest, Tom Holland, I want to see your acting chops, man. I want to see like. You
do you want me to be real with you? And I think he knows it. Tom Holland knows that
He can't carry this film, man.
No. You know that
He's not going to be carrying this.
No,
film.
it's all about
Might
Spider Man. He knows that it's all about Spider. Like that's he's had so many duds that he just knows it's all about Spider Man.
He's lucky. He's lucky that they chose him over Timothy Chalamet. This guy will be okay. He's from a rich family, so it's not going to impact him. But this guy somehow scammed his way into a Spider-Man movie. That's like,
fair,
how do you,
Come on, that's being crazy. Say he scammed his way, bro.
hold on.
That's actually a W, man. Timothy Chalamet is.
No, but hold on.
It's
Timothy
way better
Chalamet
than
like
that guy,
is
man.
the best young actor.
Oh no, but do you know what? I think is what DiCaprio said to him. DiCaprio said to Chalamet that don't do any superhero movies. That was his advice.
That's a smart advice.
And also, if you're Chalamet, your path you're going right now is very good. Like you're making real proper films.
Yeah, he's gonna.
And you're partnered with like the most interesting director right now. So I will look at Tom Holland. Guys are like, oh, you're just Spider-Man and that's it.
Yeah,
You know?
that's it. But and it's the same with Zendaya is actually Zendaya. She's actually a good actor. People
she
just
has
hate her
actually
for no reason at all.
Zendaya.
No, watch Euphoria, bro. No,
Bro, yeah, and Zendaya is a good actress.
No. For me, Zendaya is. She's got a good. What's it like? She's got a good presence. She's one of those people where, if you cast her right, great. Let's see, a great actress is somebody who give me anything. Basically, Viola Davis, Meryl Streep, Jessica Chastain. Like these are good actresses.
Emma Stone.
For someone like her is because Emma Stone. For someone like there, no, you need to give her the right one. Basically, DiCaprio is not a good actor. Give him the right role. He'll cook. No, he's not. He's not a good actor.
Yes, thank you.
Bro,
you know what? Let's talk about F1. Let's talk F1. Let's talk F1. Here's the thing.
Pitt is not a good actor, yeah.
F1, DiCaprio was the worst thing about that film.
No, Pitt. You mean Brad Pitt?
Sorry, F1. Brad Pitt was the worst thing about that film.
Brad Pitt's System Merchant.
Wait, so the all whites look alike?
No. What does System Merchants? I think Brad Pitt might be a System Merchants, bro.
He is a System Merchant.
Can I speak on this? No,
so basically, my thing F1 is the best thing about the film was Joseph Kosinski's direction.
Yeah.
Like those races, freaking amazing. And Damson Idris. Those are the two best things. Hans Zimmer could have done better. I think he sleepwalked that soundtrack. I think he's basically putting all of his strength onto Dune 3. So Damson Idris and Kosinski's direction, freaking amazing. Brad Pitt. Oh, Javi Bardem. But he's always good. Like Bardem is like that's like a cheat code. He's always amazing. Like he's never given a bad performance. So that's like cheating.
But his role was limited. That's the issue.
Can I speak?
As limited as it was, he was freaking amazing. Every scene he was in, it was like Javier Bardem is just a freaking amazing actor, bro. So Adrian, go for it, Adrian.
Do you know my problem with Brad Pitt is he seems so aware of the fact he's being filmed that he always goes into these same habits of this cool aesthetic. There's not really much substance or gravitas to it. He always sorts to pull on the same type of acting, the same type of characters that he always plays. That the cool guy.
Oh no! But Adrian, do you know what it is? And I think even you said like you're into acting and everything. Even if he's not a very good one, he's a character actor. You see, they're leading men and they're character actors and they're guys who can do both. So Gary Oldman is not a leading man; he's a character actor. What's it called? Tom Cruise is a leading man; he's not really a character actor. But he says the thing: put Kurt Russell in that role. You'll see how much better the film is.
Do you know who's a better version of Brad Pitt? Matthew McConaughey.
Much better.
Yes.
Bro, True Detective.
No. You see, Matthew McConaughey and Brad Pitt is the same thing. Super white, super Caucasian, super Aryan, all that kind of stuff. But Matthew McConaughey is bro. Have you seen what's it called? A Time to Kill with Samuel L. Jackson and everything.
Yeah.
Matthew, or what's it called? Amistad. Yeah. Matthew McConaughey is a very good actor.
Interstellar as well.
True Detective.
True Detective. Basically,
True Detective, yeah.
DiCaprio has only been good in 2 films. Fight Club and 12 Monkeys. That's it.
Not DiCaprio.
No, I would say. So Brad Pitt has only been good in 2. I know, bro. You know how they say all black people look alike? Guys, I swear to you, Brad Pitt and DiCaprio is the same guy. Those two guys are the same guy. But yeah.
He was a stand-up also.
Oh, no. But what's it called? Brad Pitt has only been good in 2 films. Fight Club and 12 Monkeys.
No, but
That's
okay,
it.
okay. So
Oh, I
is your
thought it was
issue with-
decent in 7.
well, what about Inglorious?
Yeah,
He was
7
good.
was alright.
I mean, no, that was fine.
Balls.
But-
balls
but-
The
completely
book scene
outside
was
of-
terrible.
But for films where he was like really, let's put it, 7. That's a carry job by Morgan Freeman, bro.
And Kevin
Like-
Spacey, yeah.
Yeah, and then we.
Bro, and then obviously Space. But Morgan Freeman carries that film. But what's it? 12 Monkeys? Oh, he's great. Fight
Wait,
Club,
okay.
that's his film.
but you
Although
know-
a
did
nothing
you know-
in Fight Club, bro.
No, but have,
Yeah,
it's
but-
Did you know
problem
that
is-
Denzel was supposed to be in 7 instead of Brad Pitt?
Yes, and then he said no. He said it was
Thank
too
God,
dark.
thank God. No. Bro. Morgan Freeman is a better actor than him. Morgan
No.
Freeman.
He was going to be the Brad Pitt role.
Oh.
Oh no, bro. Remember, this is 95.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So this is
okay.
young. So basically, but do you know what they would have done? I think it was going to be Denzel and then Al Pacino as the Freeman role. I think they wanted to
Nah,
do.
bro, no, listen, like that film.
But no,
was carried by
but guys,
Freeman and-
if that was Denzel and Morgan Freeman, whoo,
Peak
Lord
Fincher.
in heaven, Lord, that film would have been stupid. But basically, the film is like a 9.9, but it would have been like a 12 if you had that boy in there, bro.
But that is
You know.
7 is great. 7 is the greatest serial killer movie.
Yes.
Okay.
No, and also, if you've not watched it, watch it because I don't want to spoil it for anybody. Just
but
gonna
what
watch
about-
it.
okay,
Sorry,
well,
what-
Can't just say.
So I know I'm late. What were we saying about Superman? I thought it was kind of mediocre.
No. Okay, no, especially Superman. I mean, I felt that it's for me. It's like it's not bad. I can't say it's good.
It's a 6 out of 10.
No, like it's had good bits. It's had good bits in it. I think it was fine, but I can't call it a good film. I can't call it a bad film.
The anti-Israel stuff, you mean?
Oh,
Wait, Bill Chesky. How much do you rate Man of Steel? Like, what would you give that as a rating?
Man is still superior to that film. I'm sorry. As bad as bad as it was in certain areas, it's a better film.
wait, hold on.
Superman.
Hold on. Man of Steel is better than the Superman film.
Yeah. 100%.
Oh,
So the main reason.
W, bro.
Let me say-
Finally, someone on my side. Finally, someone on
The
my
reason
side.
I'm saying this is the main reason is Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill looks like Superman. And
But he's
end
a
of the
bit-
day,
No, wait. Come on. That's what. Wait, what? Look tax? Look like tax?
Superman is a superhero.
Drop the brick.
He has
man.
no depth. This character has no
Wait,
depth.
that's what Henry. Like, you're saying Harry
Great.
Cavill looks? He's just a statue the whole movie.
No,
I know,
come
but
on.
it's
You
Superman,
can't
but-
give him points for just like standing
Okay,
there.
okay. How many?
When
When has Superman ever been a character that is deep? He's not a deep superhero.
What?
No. Okay, wait, hold up. When he sees Lois Lane die in Superman 1, and he basically screams and goes crazy and come on, bro. Or
Yeah, I
when
mean-
he's talking to Jor-El in Superman 2 in the Fortress of Solitude, Christopher Reeve is showing depth.
But
Yeah, he's
you
the
have
GOAT.
to admit though, he was never as deep as Batman.
No,
Never as deep as Batman.
no, come on. Not as deep as Batman, but there is still levels to him.
There's different depths.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah,
you can
but-
still give him characterization, but come on. Henry Cavill just stood. Let's see. Compare Henry Cavill and Christopher Reeve.
I'm going
Well,
a bit off
we're
topic
talking
here.
about 80s, right? Compared to like 2025, where the level of acting is not really the same, especially for these superhero movies. Like they want to make money for these superhero movies as much as possible, obviously. And for me personally, I know Henry Cavill's a wooden actor. He's
Yes.
not a great actor.
He is
but-
a wood. He's not a wooden actor.
But
He's a wood.
I'm watching a superhero film. Like I'm watching a superhero film. I'm not watching 12 Years a Slave. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
This
that,
is-
that,
I'm
I,
not.
I can see that. I can see that.
Wait.
Chill.
Wait. Okay. We don't need to go to the depths
no,
of
but I think-
slavery
I
for a
think-
film.
I
But
think-
my thing is that we can at least have some level of drama.
Yes,
And my thing though is that we can at least have a guy that is trying to give some kind of characterization.
that's great. That's great. But I want to see the good guy punch the bad guys in the face. I
Yeah,
wanna
but he
see
kills
Jonathan
them. That's
Payne,
what's
So you
and
want
that's
the
it.
good guy to have collateral damage and kill a whole city. That's fine.
Yeah.
Well, obviously they went overboard with that. I'm saying. there's
Wait,
parts
overboard.
about-
Oh, obviously they went over. Yeah, I think they did. I think it was about 9,000 that got
But
murked.
like, okay, let's compare the villain though. Zod compared to Lex Luthor.
Nah, both
I
are
mean,
good. No, that's
night
both.
and day.
Both movies are good villains. Come on, both movies are good villains.
But I mean,
Wait, Zod's the villain doesn't
Nah,
really make that
Zod
much
is a very good
sense
villain.
in the
Don't do
end.
that. Don't
was
do
he
that.
better
Zod-
than Lex Luthor though?
I
No,
think
he
both of
Lex
them.
Luthor's better than Zod.
He
Oh,
wasn't.
Lex Luthor's.
Both
And
of them.
I don't even rate Lex Luthor that high. This version of Lex Luthor, but
No, I'm just saying Zod was.
Okay, wait, hold on. So on this,
Did
on
well
this,
way
what are you
back.
saying? Undisputed, and I'll come to you. Undisputed, what are you saying? Undisputed.
Oh, yeah, actually, just as a little bit off topic, you've probably
Uh-oh.
touched on this by now, but it doesn't really matter. We can touch on this maybe after the Superman debate. But did you ever give your thoughts on Hulk Hogan? And
No, no, I put up my video.
okay. Do you think just quickly? I haven't seen it yet. Do you think he's the GOAT?
The Rock is the GOAT.
Yeah.
If you take everything into account, it's The Rock. Like
Okay, I don't.
they
I don't
literally named
underestimate
his segment after one of his catchphrases.
Listen,
You know,
I don't.
but he's an important thing to where it is on everything. But I have my vision on Hogan anyway, so you know.
I don't follow wrestling and all that,
You
but
remember?
isn't-
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah,
I know what you
No,
mean.
but don't they say that John Cena is apparently the most famous wrestler? Or is it still Rock? Because I don't follow wrestling at all.
Oh,
The Rock is bigger than Cena.
No.
Okay,
Like,
yeah.
okay. Let me put it very simply because this actually links to the whole movie stuff. Dwayne Johnson is a garbage actor.
But
He's
charismatic.
garbage.
Charismatic. He's charismatic.
He's trash.
He's charismatic.
He stinks.
But he's charismatic.
He doesn't. No, he doesn't even add that to his films.
Sorry,
Do you
no.
know why he's? Do you know why he still gets paid? Because of wrestling.
Do you know
He
he's
was
gonna
so famous in wrestling
Habo.
and so popular. People will still give him roles just based on just how
Literally
his
plays the
huge
same
fan base from
character in
wrestling.
each movie.
Yeah, bro.
Hold on.
Wait,
One
hold
of the
on.
greatest-
No. That's just bro. Literally, there was a statue of like who was a bigger statue, Henry Cavill in Man of Steel or The Rock in Black Adam? That's a tough one.
I didn't watch
The Rock.
Black Adam.
He was a bigger
I'm not watching
statue.
Yeah, The Rock.
The Rock. The Rock.
I don't
was
think The Rock.
so
I don't think The Rock ever
one-dimensional.
changed the expression.
No.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, well, yeah.
At least Cavill did like a sad face here and there.
No.
This guy went straight to our film with one expression. That's Doy. Say anything with Henry Cavill. There was an eye twitch
No,
and an eye thing up there.
Rock.
The Rock had the exact same thing.
Have you seen Keanu Reeves in that new trailer?
Oh, come on, it's kind of Reeves, bro. What do we expect? Come
The
on.
Rock literally
Not a
looked
good
like
actor,
he
man.
was
That's just
reading
not.
off of a script.
Keanu Reeves is the worst actor that there is. So come on.
He's a system. He's a system merchant.
Bro, man, I never seen Black Adam. He was trying to sell it so hard that he was like, "Oh, Superman's gonna be in it," before even the movie came out. And then when you see him, this guy's like struggling to read the script. It felt like this guy was just reading a script. It felt like he was reading it for the first time in every single scene.
But
It got to that point, man.
but you have to take into account like how big of a threat. You know, I respect the Rock shout. I can't take people who take say Stone Cold seriously, but Rock is a fine answer.
Oh, bro, Stone Cold Steve Austin is a big freaking deal. Bro, Stone Cold, like, basically, again, I may sound like an old head. You had to be there.
Well,
You
it
had to
just
be there.
depends what era you came up in, because I mean,
No.
that's the best era. I think that
Even if you don't know about the era, guys who stole Steve Austin will tell you that.
Okay.
316, Stone Cold said so. What he represented, disestablishment and everything. Oh, Stone Cold was.
I'm
huge.
looking at Hulk Hogan right now. Guy seems like a racist. So
He is.
No. Because it just seems he is.
Okay.
Not seems. No, he is a racist.
Yeah, I'm just googling.
Like is an actual racist. Like
Stone Cold, I'll be real. Stone Cold, the thing that makes him iconic is like his intro. Nobody has a better intro than him, bro.
no, the intro 316
The intro,
and one of the best finishing moves of all time.
Yeah, the greatest.
Like the amount of kids who had broken necks because they tried to do that at home and everything. So
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, good move there.
But The Rock is bigger though. The Rock was the biggest star of the Attitude Era. People don't realize that either. Like even
No,
in the
bro,
Attitude
like The Rock is
Easily.
the guy was like, listen, the guy's popularity was ridiculous.
But HH, on the other end, you have to admit, like let's do the same thing with Suarez, right? Let's put the racism aside. Let's focus on the performer. Okay,
let's put the racism aside.
Is wrestling where it is today without Hulk Hogan?
No,
Without
it's
Hogan
not.
versus Andre, Hogan
yes,
versus
no.
Warrior.
No. But come on, bro. That's obvious. Like WrestleMania 1 was, I think, him against Andre the Giant, and WrestleMania was launched through him and Andre the Giant.
And the moment where he picks him up for
that's his. So that is basically he was the catalyst. But you can be the catalyst, but the guy that then says, that just brought all the elements together in terms of the finishing move, the persona, the promo, the mic skills, the popularity. The Rock just took it to a whole different
I
plateau.
agree. Rock is the most talented ever. I
not
do
to
like
mention-
Hogan's
not to mention-
longevity.
Not to mention, if we're talking about acting, like it's funny. The Rock is much better, but John Cena is like clearly the better actor, man.
Bro,
Clearly
the
better
best actor from wrestling, easily Dave Bautista.
Yeah, Dave Bautista.
Yes,
Oh,
John
Batista,
Cena is second.
yes.
John Cena.
Bro, if you can be in a Villeneuve movie and not be out of place, you've got to be doing something
Okay,
right.
hold on.
How about Macho Man?
Hold
How
on,
about
hold your
Macho
horses,
Man
hold your
in
horses.
Spider-Man?
Hold your horses. Hold your horses.
Let's
The Rock is gonna be in a Scorsese movie, and if he somehow performs,
Oh, he is, ain't he? Oh yeah, he's got. he's
I
got,
always
like,
got the impression,
plastic surgery and so.
with Stone Cold, right? I always got the impression he was more of an American kind of. I feel, for instance, I think in the Arab world and in India, like the South Asian world, and in the Arab world, I feel The Undertaker is more famous than Stone
No,
Cold. I
in
could be
India,
wrong.
no. In India, I can tell you, the most famous are Undertaker, Rock, and John Cena. These guys.
No, okay. Okay. You see, this is tricky. I think that the globally, the most famous character is The Undertaker.
Yeah, one of the most.
I think if
Like-
you do it just on wrestling and
No. If
ignore
you just say
acting-
just based on just like everybody knows who remember The Undertaker came way before The Rock. In terms of just like everybody knows who this guy is, and just the most impactful character, and just basically the best character is The Undertaker, easily. That is the best character.
Yeah, but
Yo,
Easily, like it's not even close. It's the best character.
Can you bring up Edward Jones to like second last comment?
Oh no, but I've seen the. Have you seen the trailer for the Smashing Machine with The Rock?
Yeah.
No, I don't. Bro, I'm not watching a Rock movie, man. For God's sake. It's
What am I
Scorsese's
doing?
director.
Does his face move in the trailer?
Well,
Isn't it got that-
they've made his face look like the years ago, so
that
they don't like
woman
prosthetics to
from,
force. So maybe that'll help.
Don't you think
What-
the
what
reason
was
why
that
The
woman from?
Undertaker is so popular is not only down to how much he traumatized every single person's childhood with his intro. Two, it's also down to his storyline with Kane and him like being resurrected.
Yeah. No.
That too.
It was no. It was before that. What made it iconic was that the character, the intro, that music. Because put it this way, remember
The intro.
when you were a child and you thought it was real,
Yeah,
Undertaker gave you nightmares.
Yeah, it gave you nightmares.
Because you thought that this literally was a guy who rose from the dead. And
Yeah.
as a child, you were freaking terrified of this guy. So the fact that he just brought real fear towards kids who thought wrestling was real, oh bro, like it's like Undertaker was easily the best character. Easily the best character.
And
I
the
think as
intro,
he's
and
been
the way
in there
he
for
would
long
play
as
his
well.
character, his look, the way he would play
Yeah,
his
he
character,
played
like his
it to a
facial
T.
expression.
Oh no,
He played it so
basically,
well.
if you're a child and you think it's real, the Undertaker is bloody scary.
He's like the WWE equivalent. I want to say of like something like Darth Vader or Voldemort or something like that. That's what he is, almost like an iconic.
I say the only thing scary is Sauron.
Yeah,
That
he's
was the only
Sauron.
thing
Yeah, I was
scary
gonna
on
say that. He's
Undertaker.
Sauron.
You know, because
I don't even follow-
but even
don't
as
follow
a grown guy and everything, Sauron scared the crap out of me, bro, when I saw that guy for the first time, man.
But you should have. Okay, you know.
No, but also I don't care. People that say they shall force Sauron at the end of Return of the King. I don't care what's in the book.
That
I wanted
defeats the whole
I wanted a damn sword fight. Hold on. So Luke can fight Vader at the end. You can't fight Sauron at the end with his sword.
I do like I do like the fact that when you judge the greatest wrestlers, you tend to mainly focus on how much pull they had, how big of a star they were. You know, that stuff. There's a lot of people who put way too much emphasis on how good they were in the ring, which is also important. But for instance,
But listen, in terms of the ring, it's Shawn Michaels
by far,
easily Shawn Michaels, and I hated Shawn Michaels because I was a Bret Hart guy, and he always used to beat Bret Hart. So, but in terms of just like your athleticism and just your performance skills of in the ring, Shawn Michaels is the best. But his mic skills were not that such great and everything. So
and he didn't have the same kind of pull. Like he wasn't as big of a star, but like his match catalog with like everyone ever is like the best.
Oh yeah.
No,
but let's be real. People may hate him now and everything. The MVP of the whole thing is Vince McMahon.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
He's MVP.
100%.
Even the
Like
Attitude Era.
That's guy. No, bro. What basically? Do you know what is so crazy that I said about wrestling? And this is why I just say wrestling is truly one of the crazy things because I was like, oh, this thing will not last. How they just managed to reinvent themselves to how the society is crazy. Because remember, the Attitude Era was the late 90s, which meant that society was a lot edgier, films were a lot darker. So remember, this is when Fight Club is coming out, The Matrix is coming out, Seven is coming out, Usual Suspects is coming out. So people are demanding something that is a lot more edgy. So I said, bro, we have to change our whole viewpoint, and they changed it. Even if I don't watch wrestling now, I'm like, in 2025, you are still selling out arenas?
No, but
I would have never believed it if you told me this when I was a child, that it was still selling arenas.
They're showing on
I have-
Netflix now.
Okay, I'm going to bring a little bit of politics in that. Like, it's not
Oh,
like
God.
that. No, but it's not like wrestling at its core. Like, it's a pretty conservative brand because Vince McMahon, his wife.
Oh, yeah. Linda McMahon,
she's
yeah.
She's educational catchy. By the way, our university made a deal today with Trump administration. Yeah, we are getting our money back. So
Okay, Casey, continue.
yeah. So I think like if because there's this myth that Hollywood is very liberal. Okay, it's not a myth, like it is true, but I think like entertainment, right? There are always these like conservative pockets, like your country music,
It's pockets.
that and Western movies. If-
But Hollywood at its core is a fake
very-
liberals, pretty much.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to say, right? But if you do conservative stuff in a good way, right, you will always have a global appeal because globally speaking, right?
Okay, actually, no, I'm gonna crack the joke. So my brother, like he's like in films and everything, he was saying that if you want Superman to sell, or you want Captain America to say, you know that essentially Captain America is MAGA.
No, Captain America is not MAGA. It's opposite of that.
No.
Captain America is
Captain America is MAGA.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Superman.
Wait, hold up. He's called Captain America.
No, but
Of course he's freaking MAGA.
No, but Captain America is okay.
No, basically, the concept of Captain America is MAGA.
No.
I am here to defend America
Captain America
and the ideals of America.
No, the point of Captain America was to fight against Nazis.
Nazis.
Yeah.
No, it should be,
No,
but I
Superman-
mean, if
Superman-
you probably looked at comics from like 30s, 40s, he was like pro-America, go to war.
Oh no,
Yeah.
all of
Yeah,
that.
against Germans.
But the difference
It's
is,
like-
but the difference is Captain America had certain strict in terms of values, and I don't think that would align with Trump.
Okay.
because he would
Let me
give-
let me explain what Captain America
It
is.
doesn't make
Captain
sense.
America is because MAGA Republicans vote. They're like a whole different thing. Captain
Yeah,
America is like
they're their own section.
Captain America is more like a Reagan.
But Bashin, let me ask you. Wait. How was wrestling? Because I left wrestling like in the early 2000s and everything. How has wrestling become so relevant and seen to people? Like how?
I think it's Cody Rhodes actually did a really good job, believe it or not. He's like, it's very difficult. I've noticed, it's very, very difficult to be a likable face. It's the most difficult thing in all of wrestling to be a likable face. I feel like it's easy.
No,
to
but my
be
thing is
a heel.
about how have they been able to make the brand sell out arenas year after year after year? Like, how has it not been like, this is fake? We don't really care about it because it's fake. It's not real.
There's always going to be an audience, for the for that kind of entertainment. One thing I will say is that last year was much better. Last year, the whole build-up, Rock turning heel, WrestleMania, and then they have the ending where Rock and Cena interrupt and Undertaker interrupts. That was a great ending. This year, they've completely messed it up with Cena's heel turn. Just like it's just been mediocre. It's been pretty terrible, and I don't know. I genuinely don't know how they've been able to
No,
still.
but
There's always going to be kids because ultimately wrestling is at its best when it's for kids.
Yeah, but does it still have the same goal? For kids?
No, because I'm about to say like it's just for kids, but I'm like, why are adults there? But then adults are taking their kids there. But I'm seeing lots of adults there.
Adults.
Basically, I'm seeing just 20-year-olds just going there. But so something that's how are like 30-year-olds as a group going to wrestling?
I went to my uncle's house. He's like 60 or something. I went in. I was in the living room, and wrestling was on. I thought it might have just been a mistake. Do you know someone just leaves the TV on?
Yeah.
Watch it.
no, but
Come in the next day.
No,
He's watching wrestling again.
And have
But you know what I think? I think something like a movie thing. If this, because do you know why wrestling is so unique? It's live theater.
Yeah.
Now, these guys are not as good as proper actors and everything, but imagine if you're watching like a Shakespeare play, but with live sports that you know is fake but seems real. So it's such a weird amalgamation of different things that it's pretty compelling. Because you're like, wait, I'm watching a live theater, but this guy's jumping up from the tightrope down to a table. So I don't get to see the stuff in a play. I don't get to see the stuff in a cinema.
It's modern day Gladiator.
Yeah. AJ, just curious, what's your Mount
Gladiator was
Rushmore,
weird.
by the way? You kind of hinted that Rock is the GOAT, but what's your Mount Rushmore? You would say.
Okay, Mount Rushmore.
So Rock,
Or
obviously.
WWE, by
So
the way.
basically, Rock, Stone Cold, Macho Man, I'm going to put it. Oh no, sorry. Rock, Stone Cold, Macho Man, Undertaker. So is it 4 or 5?
Four.
Yeah. So Rock, Stone Cold, Macho Man, The Undertaker. Yeah. I mean, but then you've got to give a special mentions. Obviously, Hogan, Mankind, Jake the Snake.
What about
freaking
John Cena?
Bret Hart? You see, John Cena was when I left wrestling. That was when I left wrestling. So I can't really judge. That was when I left wrestling. So I have to talk about guys who, okay, these are guys who I knew and everything. So yeah, like for me, Rock and Stone Cold, 100%.
You have
Macho Man, Randy Savage, bro. And Undertaker is, come on, great. Undertaker is the greatest character of all time. The greatest character of all time is the Undertaker.
Yeah.
It's especially because, you know, in India, as Casey said, it's Rock, John Cena, Undertaker. Those are the big three in India, at least.
Okay, so Stone Cold isn't big in India.
Can I speak on this?
Bro, from my, because I don't follow it. Like from my friends tell me, like these are the 3 guys I always hear about. So
Yeah, so Stone Cold doesn't travel. Yeah, Amshay, what are you saying?
Yeah, I'm just asking. But did you exclude Hulk Hogan because of personal reasons? Or was that a subjective list?
Yeah, no, because I think when you see, I think Mount Rushmore is subjective. So I think when people ask for a Mount, see, if I'm being objective, you've got to put Hogan in there. But I think when you still look at Mount Rushmore, it's a sort of subjective thing. So I have to exclude Hogan for what is tough it is. So
but if you have to be objective, then what would it be?
no. If you have to be objective, you have to throw Hogan. Yeah, you throw Hogan there. You probably have to throw John Cena there. Even though you have to, like, even if I left when John Cena was there, he so dominated an entire era and sort of took the era. Basically, put it so you probably have to just say Hogan for one era, The Rock for another era, then John Cena for another era. And then you probably have just thrown Undertaker as the best character of all time. So you have to look at the different eras.
You know what I think, though? I think Undertaker never really led the way like Austin, Rock, and Hogan. So he's a tier below them for me. He's like top 5 or top 6. And I think Austin has to be there because of how he spearheaded the Attitude Era.
But I think the Undertaker, though, is that that is the best character ever created in wrestling, is the Undertaker.
That's why he's 5th for me. He's 5th. I think he's 5th. By the way, just settle this debate for us. Who do you rank higher overall, Austin or Cena? This is a debate that Undisputed and I keep having.
Wait, who? Steve Austin or who?
John Cena.
John Cena.
Oh, of course it's Steve Austin.
Undisputed disagrees.
No. For me, I think you have to realize the Attitude Era, the face of the Attitude Era is Steve Austin, not The Rock.
Exactly.
Because what's the Attitude Era is we're going against this establishment. And what was the key storyline of the Attitude Era was Vince McMahon against Steve Austin.
SB, I actually agree with you. SSB28 in the comments. Undertaker was never the face of the WWE.
Exactly.
I can see that. But I don't think that every single face, like, are we going to start putting Cody Rhodes there? I mean, he's main evented 3 Manias now. Like, are we going to? And he spearheaded a new era. I'm not going to put Cody Rhodes there.
Don't you think then he is the face for the new generation then?
No, Cody Rhodes is the face of the new generation.
Okay, so it's not Roman Reigns.
No. I think Roman failed as a face, in my opinion. Roman failed as a face.
And also, I'll be real here right now. Obviously, due to whatever happened and everything like that, you're going to see what a lack of Vince McMahon and how it affects wrestling. Because I don't think Triple H has the kind of foresight and skill set that Vince McMahon had. And you're going to now see how it's still going to make money just based on just how popular it is. But you just even when you look at wrestling right now, and just when you look at the moves that Vince McMahon made, Vince McMahon was just skilled in just knowing who to make the face and just how to make key changes
How can you
to make
adjust
it extra and exciting.
If anything, like
How can you adjust it?
Triple H has already made a huge mistake with the Cena heel turn.
Oh
but yeah.
no, yes, sir, man.
No. I had to put my 2 cents in this, right?
Oh god.
I don't watch wrestling no more, but it was one of the greatest moments in my childhood. I remember, like, to the point that me and my siblings used to watch. We couldn't watch Monday Night Raw because it was too late. We had to go to sleep because we had school the next day. So SmackDown was the thing because it came on Friday. We stayed up late to watch SmackDown. So for me, when I'm at my personal favorites, it's difficult because HH, like, I'm gonna put people like the RKO, Randy Orton. I'm gonna put Edge on. Here's the thing: Edge has to be one of the most underrated character of all time.
Wait, is it the guy from the TLC matches? Tables, ladders, and chairs.
No, Mr. Money in the Bank. He was Mr. the biggest opportunist out there.
Edge. He was kind of the villain of
Edge was Edge. You missed the Edge like saga was one of the greatest storyteller of all time, because this guy Edge, everyone hated Edge because he was the biggest opportunistic. And then you had like Randy Orton. Jeff Hardy had his moments, the Hardy brothers, but Jeff Hardy specifically had his moments.
Oh no! Those guys had crazy matches, man. They had crazy matches.
But then by far my favorite, number one by far, is R.I.P. Mr. Viva la Raza himself, Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero was peak entertainment.
Wait. Who was more entertaining in the ring, Eddie Guerrero or Rey Mysterio?
Rey Mysterio.
Eddie, you know why Eddie Guerrero was? I'll say Eddie Guerrero because Eddie Guerrero, he added the comedy sense as well.
Oh, true. Okay, yeah.
He did. Like the guy would do some like cheating stuff and then like pretend like it's not him. That's all wild. Actually, like 100%.
No, but again, see, that's what, again. This might be first time, bro. Do you guys remember? Do you guys know Teddy DiBiase, the $1 billion man?
Yeah,
man.
Like 90s.
Bro, Teddy DiBiase, the $1 million man, bro.
Wait. When did Rey Mysterio like revealed his face to everyone? Was this like, I don't remember that timeline.
He did that in WCW in the late 90s. He never did that in WWE.
Yeah,
that was when I first saw him was in WCW.
I've always known him as the guy with the mask. Like, I never knew that he revealed.
No, bro, I tell you that, bro. Peak WCW is goated, bro.
Yeah.
Peak WCW, bro. That era, and then hence why, and he won't say it, he won't admit it. The Attitude Era copied WCW.
They did, actually.
Like, WCW did it first. I'm like, no, we're actually going to make it a lot more adult. So the ring is going to be black, it's going to be dark, it's going to be edgy, it's going to be a lot more adult. And they saw what they were doing, and that's how they did the Attitude Era by... Oh, Vince came up with himself. No, he copied WCW, 100%.
And DX was a copy of NWO.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but yeah, 100... Like, they... Because WCW were destroying them because that's when Shawn Michaels was still the main guy, the pretty boy guy and everything. And WCW just had much edgier guys. And then NWO was like, that was just something that just took over the whole thing, bro. It took over the whole thing. No, but look, I said again, like, Stone Cold Steve Austin, that guy was a big deal, bro. And I think that's...
Is that the guy who looks like Sean Dyche?
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
exactly like Sean Dyche, yes.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Can I go? Yeah,
I'm sure go for it.
Why do you think it's a bigger deal that Hogan, he said the N-word, even though he said it privately, but he did say it. Why do you think that is a bigger deal for most people than Steve Austin being a wife beater?
It depends on the kind of person that you are and everything. Like, someone said it very, very key. Every single person is a hypocrite. Everyone is. And you can say what you want and everything. Like, as a black man, someone saying the N-word in the way that he said it, I'm going to chastise him more than someone who's a wife beater. Someone who's a wife beater, I'm still going to chastise you. But something, as a man, as a black man, I will be more affected by someone saying the N-word in that way than a wife beater. So
But the thing is, Steve Austin wasn't. He's never been in the public eye as much as Hulk Hogan's. Like
because
he's
he's not
beyond
he's
a
not
no,
wrestler.
no, 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 and
big.
I think basically the reason why Hogan messed up is that based on what you wear, i.e., someone for obviously Hollywood Hogan was something different, and that was what he did for NWO. But your most famous brand was your WWF brand, which was like me a hero to kids.
Yes.
So doing that, it's destroyed your brand. And also, like, you can't say, because really, the idea is, no, that's Terry Bollea. There's Hulk Hogan and there's Terry Bollea. Because obviously, like, the wrestling characters are just heightened versions of their real self. So The Rock is just a heightened version of Dwayne Johnson, you know. So that's just, okay, this is just myself, my character, but just really heightened. But the thing though is, even if it's Terry Bollea and Hulk Hogan, Terry Bollea is still Hulk Hogan. So you can't really separate them. So once you did that, like you messed up your brand, because this should be a massive deal. It should be a massive deal that, bro, it's freaking
it shouldn't
Hulk
be a mixed
Hogan.
reaction. Yeah.
Like, bro, this is the guy who literally built wrestling. This is the guy that's literally built
He's the
this whole
pioneer.
thing. So basically, same thing with Vince McMahon now. Like, if let's say Vince McMahon goes and everything, people will have mixed views, even though that this guy literally changed entertainment worldwide.
I disagree with that, bro. Vince, I just think Vince is like one of those people that it doesn't matter what he does. Nothing will ever stick with Vince McMahon. People, it's hard.
Yes,
to,
yeah.
it's
Have
like,
you heard the kind of stuff that this guy did?
But the actually, it's like,
And have you heard the kind of stuff that he asked women to do?
But the
No,
actually,
but they did
I
it
don't know.
illegal,
But
though.
people don't believe. Well, actually, it's what. At the end of the day, it's all about perception. It's what people believe.
Oh, no. Okay,
Actually,
okay. You said it's about perception. Then why did he step away? He stepped away because the perception was he did it. If the perception was he didn't do it, then he'd still be part of the wrestling thing. He stepped away because the perception was, oh, he did that. Remember, yes, this is 2025, so people will want to believe that.
So isn't it?
But it's just like this is we talk about this is Vince McMahon. Like this
Oh,
guy is
no. Look, for me, and again, you can judge me on it. For me, Vince McMahon is still the freaking GOAT.
Yeah, he is.
He still is.
He is.
So my can say, but what that guy did for entertainment is freaking revolutionary. It's
Hold on,
like
but that's like-
what this guy built.
hold on,
It's
hold on,
revolutionary.
hold
So
on.
whatever you want to say, that guy is one of
But-
the greatest figures in entertainment history.
Hold on. I to this day I still listen to Michael Jackson, like, and pretty sure he did.
Do you listen to R. Kelly?
Sometimes, yeah.
He was
I'm
not as
I'm
big
one
as
of them.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I have
There
no
was
issue with
no
that.
one.
Just have a question.
R. Kelly.
No,
isn't Michael
I'm
Jackson.
a believer in like separating the art from the artist. Like that's
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
That's something
That's. Oh, no, I know, I get that, but that is tricky. Okay,
listen.
okay, put it to it. Casey, do you know whether that's tricky? It depends. So, R. Kelly, you mess around with young kids, and you have an album called "Age Ain't Nothing But a Number."
Yeah.
But he has a good voice,
I can't
though.
listen to
He has
that.
a good
Bro. I
voice.
can't.
He has a good
I
voice.
can't.
Yeah, but
No, the thing is, it depends.
it also depends on
I think if you
people's.
believe it, I think for me, I would. If I believe somebody done something, whether it's been proven or not, then I won't. I can't.
But it
but
also-
No, guys,
if I
you
don't,
know, for me, when I realized that, like, I have to separate art from artists. It's when the Weinstein thing started coming out. I'm not gonna stop watching Pulp Fiction. I'm not gonna stop watching any of the Tarantino films, just because his producer and the guy who spearheaded every single one of them.
For me,
is a-
actually, it was actually because it also depends a lot on what they do, right? For instance, a lot of people cancel Harry Potter because J.K. Rowling said some things that I'm gonna guess like a lot of people on this panel probably agree with.
Yeah, I agree with what J.K. Rowling said. Yeah.
But a lot of people don't, and they basically cancel
No,
Harry Potter because of that.
not to mention, it's also like, here's the thing, right? With music.
No. Actually, no. On honest, that's a lie. On his said, 99% of women agree with what J.K. Rowling says.
But that doesn't matter,
Don't,
right?
Twitter is not the real word. 99% of biological
poll is-
women believe with what J.K. Rowling says.
No, the
So-
polling is-
No,
the
not
polling
to
on that is
mention,
around
not to
70%.
mention, not to mention, Casey, like this whole thing of separating the artist from the art. A, it depends on the situation and what they did. B, it depends on what type of artist they are. Because let's be honest, like someone like Vince McMahon, it's gonna stick with him, or someone like Hulk Hogan, it's gonna stick with him because of what he is. He's not a musician. It's much easier to separate from musicians compared to someone's whole character portrayal.
No,
and
I
the type
think
of
you should
person
have the
he built
same
up
principle.
himself to be.
I think principle should be consistent. Come on.
No comment.
It's never
No,
consistent.
hold on. Okay, Casey, if you knew an actor raped
Yeah.
an underage girl, could you still watch their films? It's impossible.
Bro, I'm not sorry. I still was That 70 Shows, and that guy is he's that.
What's that?
You know who?
Oh,
who-
that's
Yeah.
an
You're talking
issue.
about
No,
I.
so-
You're talking about I.
Can you no longer watch
No,
Woody Allen
okay, Casey, nothing you will, but Casey, for me, if I know a guy and I'm saying, I know that this guy in his real life had sexual relations with an underage person, I can't watch your films.
No, but R.
because
Kelly-
it's impossible for me to separate the person from the act because I'll always be thinking of that. So this guy I'm looking at here did that. How can I separate that? I just can't.
Is that why you don't like Cristiano?
Yo, relax.
No,
Pause.
MJ. Listen.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing, guys. Like, the one thing I don't like is, but then like when we're talking about morality, we talk about what's right, what's wrong. HA's the world is a messed up place. I don't know if you covered the whole Epstein situation, but HA's like, what are we doing here? Like, we're talking. This is what we're talking about, but yet there's certain people running this country that live in. And probably people around the world.
Let's keep it real. Like, there's so many people that are against what R. Kelly did, but if you look at their playlist, I guarantee you they have some R. Kelly tracks.
No, come on. A lot of people listen to R. Kelly.
I think R. Kelly like this.
Wait, hold on.
It depends.
Wait, Z-Man, you had a group of people
Exactly.
pouring baby oil on themselves outside of a
Yeah.
courtroom.
Oh, yeah, that was wild.
Yeah. No,
That's the world we're living in, bro.
No, that's my point.
HH, I have a question. Can you hear me?
Wait, hold on. Amche, what's the question?
Yeah. So I think you, I, and Undisputed, all three of us believe that Rock is the most talented overall wrestler to have graced the company, right?
Wait. Talented in terms of what?
Like
as in talented in the ring or just as an overall talent?
Overall.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So, exactly. So what could he have done to surpass Hulk Hogan's legacy overall? Or is that just not possible because Hulk Hogan was the pioneer? He started it all.
I think he surpassed him. Hulk Hogan's legacy is he was the prime mover. So you can only have one prime mover. So you can't surpass that. So his legacy is I started this whole thing. I was the guy that launched this thing into a global phenomenon. But in terms of a guy who reached the highest peak, it's The Rock. So you can't. It's like Pele. Messi can't be what Pele is. Pele was the guy who launched football and made it a global thing. So you can never be the first prime mover, but you could just reach the ceiling of whatever your generation is. Hence why you don't think The Rock is over the world great. You can't deny John Cena. Hence why you may have to do this into eras. And who were the top of the eras?
Yeah, but Cena never hit the peaks that Rock did, right?
But the thing is, though, the Rock's
some people may
era-
disagree because I'm sure I left wrestling way before John Cena did. I still know this. So I still know this, and this has become like a cultural thing.
I don't even follow wrestling, and I know that.
Listen, so for me, that's why that is the impact. If let's say people who don't even watch is a thing or something know this, that's a huge impact. Same as like Jabroni.
Yeah.
I know people who never watched a single thing on wrestling who know, they know Monkey Ass, they know Jabroni, they know Leth the Smacketh Downeth. So
the thing is, two people can be world famous at the same time, but one can be more famous than the other, right?
For me, look, this way, I still feel pound for pound, taking everything into everything. The Rock is the greatest wrestler of all time. If you take everything into
I'm sure we had this discussion just before you came, and it's actually we said The Rock is the biggest, like all round figure, but we said both Cena and Batista are better actors. Actually, significantly better actors than The Rock.
Way better. It's not even close.
But I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it is a boring answer. It is the annoying answer. But the undisputed GOAT is John Cena. It's not even close. Like,
no. But let me say, but how though? How? Because do you know what? Okay, Ian, is John Cena's era more impactful than the Attitude Era?
No.
No,
But it's
no.
just longevity for me. That's what for me. It's
No, 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 no,
longevity.
no, but you
Hogan
can
has
forget about
longevity.
longevity. Was his era more globally impactful than the Attitude Era? The Attitude Era literally globally took a hold of the whole, like the entire world, where the world knew who Stone Cold was, the world knew who The Rock was. You know, and
Yeah,
literally, Dwayne Johnson is the highest paid actor in Hollywood purely due to wrestling, not due to his acting. The guy's a trash actor, but purely based on his popularity of wrestling, he's the highest paid actor in Hollywood.
I think no. I think he became popular because of the Fast and Furious movies also. Like that also played a part.
No, but I don't think that didn't really.
I don't know because remember he was only in 2 or 3 of the films.
J96.
That helps. His popularity is entrenched in wrestling.
No, have a listen. Like I think 2 of them earned over $1 billion. So you can't say that it didn't help him.
Okay, what about Tyrese then? Who's been in almost every film? Does anyone know about Tyrese? No. And again, no disrespect. Do you think anyone cares about Tyrese?
And then another thing, you could say Vin Diesel as well. Vin Diesel was the face
Vin
of the
Diesel.
movie.
People care about Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel was the face of the movie.
Wait, no, Casey. The Rock is significantly much more popular than Vin Diesel. And Vin Diesel is the face of that franchise. And The Rock is significantly way more popular than Vin Diesel.
Casey, I was just going to ask you, by the way, since you are an outsider, you don't really watch wrestling, but you kind of know about it, right? You would agree that in the Arab world and in the Indian world, South Asian world, Undertaker is bigger than Stone Cold.
Oh, I didn't even know who Stone Cold was. Undertaker, everyone knows Undertaker. Come.
It's interesting. But you know who Rock is,
No, but
right?
I just want to ask, who do you think is more known, The Undertaker or The Rock, globally?
The Rock,
The
obviously.
Rock.
It's
The Rock.
No, bro, the guy makes 100 movies, bro. Come on.
The movies play a part in that. Come on.
I would say, but the interesting question was Stone Cold versus Undertaker, because you did say Stone Cold was the face of the Attitude Era, but I feel like despite being the face of the most popular era, I don't think his popularity really transcended into Europe, Asia.
But remember, Undertaker came way before Stone Cold.
Yeah, he's been
so Undertaker had all. I think Undertaker was in WrestleMania 6 or 5, so he had way more. He already had a huge, massive head start before Stone Cold, who came like in the late 90s.
He had different phases. I remember the rock and roll Undertaker.
Yeah, man.
The goth,
And also when he introduced Kane and everything, so like it was
I feel like his peak was the streak, though. His peak was the streak, like which was in the late 2000s, early 2010s. I feel.
I mean, look, you have a guy like freaking walking on a damn top rope and then giving you the. I mean, like he's just too iconic, bro. He's just too iconic. I think but I think Stone Cold. That's interesting. As like, I would also want to know that how popular is Stone Cold globally? Because in my view, I think the guy's like super popular. You know, Stone Cold.
He might be, bro. I'm just one sample.
Like domestically, Stone Cold's like pretty popular.
Yeah, Stone Cold.
He still has full like people still do the Stone Cold.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, almost everybody in Nigeria knows who Stone Cold is.
Yeah, who's the guy that?
I'm telling everyone in Nigeria knows who Stone Cold is.
Who's a commentator that loved Stone Cold? That was
is that Jerry Lawler?
Jim Ross.
Oh, Jim Ross.
Like I remember there was a scene where like Stone Cold came on. It's like Stone Cold. He's like, yo, calm down. No, you don't stand up. It's Stone Cold. Yeah, I miss him, man. I miss those guys.
Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Stone Cold's popularity is not just domestic. Maybe it is like across India and like the Arab world. But I don't know.
No, for me, I think Stone Cold is known globally. I just think Undertaker is more popular globally, but I think Stone Cold is known a lot more.
Did you guys talk about Epstein, by the way?
Yes, we did. Casey said, "Leave Trump alone, you bitch."
The thing is, the thing is, Stone Cold had
he's giving us a $400 million back.
Yeah.
Like that's enough.
Stone Cold had a main event run for 4 years, 3 or 4 years. That's it, and then he retired in 2003. Undertaker started in 1990 and retired in 2020. So he had a 30-year on the top. 30 years.
Basically, that just shows you The Rock's impact. The Undertaker came way before The Rock, and The Rock is still more popular than the most popular wrestler of all time.
But it doesn't have to do with.
Listen. I have to say this. The Rock debuted in 1996, and he became the biggest star of all time in 2000, 3 or 4 years into the industry.
Yeah. No. Actually, I think the thing with The Rock though is his mic skills were just next level.
He's the best mic worker of all time. Isn't
No,
he?
because I told you, SmackDown. That
named
entire
after him.
segment came from his tagline. So the guy invented a whole segment from that tagline that was just too popular. Like the amount of stuff he would just come up with that just became, I think it's jabroni, monk, this back at down.
And you know what, FJ? Do you know why his legacy isn't as celebrated as Stone Cold's was? It's because he left for Hollywood and they were bitter. So he kind of downplayed his achievements.
Finally, I've returned to New Jersey. If you smell, no, bro. The amount of times that we would copy The Rock, like I had like my cousin who would do like the people's elbow, like he would remove his whole thing and then it was like The Rock was just too iconic, bro. It was too iconic. It was too iconic.
But then that also then we had to give kudos to who?
No, but you have to understand this though. Steve Austin was because what Steve Austin was represented teenagers, as in the rebel,
the
going against the system,
in the 80s,
going against authority.
In the 80s,
so just basically, the character of Stone Cold Steve Austin to teenagers at that time was huge because every single teenager saw themselves in Stone Cold, like a rebel going against the system, and that's what Stone Cold was like. He was a rebel against the system.
You know what, Undisputed and I compare Stone Cold to Messi. Like they're both elite. They reach the highest peak wrestler could reach, but they're both extremely dependent on a unique set of circumstances. For Messi, it's Barcelona, and for Stone Cold, it's Vince McMahon.
One was Argentina, so it's not the same.
Was Stone Cold dependent?
Yeah, entirely.
But then that's what made him great, though.
No. True, actually true. Because I told you like that. I tell you right now.
Yeah.
One of the Vince McMahon is a genius. One of the most brilliant things that Vince McMahon did was making himself a wrestler.
He's the best of all time.
And also, why Vince is so good is that he doesn't care about making himself look stupid.
Exactly.
As long as people are entertained, he will look like the most dumbest guys ever. As long as the kids love it and everything, he's going to do it.
He was always the heel, right?
No.
Yeah.
Not always.
Wait. Vince was a hero at one point.
Heel.
He kind of
always,
in 2009.
everyone hated him.
No, but actually in 2009 when he was fighting Randy Orton, he was kind of the face, I would say, if you remember that.
No, but seriously, one of the greatest matches of all time was Vince Stone Cold cage match. That was amazing. Like the greatest match of all time, two greatest matches of all time. It's WrestleMania 6. Ultimate Warrior against Macho Man, the I Retire match, and obviously the bigger one was Mankind Undertaker cage match.
Yeah,
bro,
Mankind,
that Mankind Undertaker match, bro. Wow.
Mankind. Rick Foley.
The time I got into it, like Vince was just like this guy would stir up so much problems in the background.
Is that true?
Yes.
Jesus. Oh my.
No.
Yeah, Ted
No. Casey,
did not want to get
Casey,
married to his daughter.
you think that's bad? Casey, incest. Like, Casey, Vince McMahon. You know how you have an edge. He leapt over the freaking edge.
Yeah, he didn't care.
He leapt. Casey, because I was watching the whole thing. At one point, Casey, they lynched the big boss man was hanging. He literally was hanging off the whole thing. There was blood, there was guns, there was basically anything you could think of, they did that. Nudity, everything.
It got to a point where there was this scene where they try to blow up his car. Like they were literally trying
I know. I used to like.
Remember that scene? It was like you really thought he's gone. You were like, damn, he's gone.
But this is Zemo. Remember JBL? Remember JBL when he had the whole scene with the
that was justice right there, man.
JBL. They turned JBL.
Bro, listen. Say what you want, but wrestling that thing was too entertaining, bro.
I don't know if you guys remember JBL. The guy was like was a tag team with some other guy. I forgot what they had a specific name. All of a sudden, he turns into this cowboy guy, becomes this super racist dude.
No, bro. Look, I tell you that. When Vince McMahon, that's wrestling at its best.
He had no line. He lost everything.
Bro. There was no line. What do you mean by line? There was no line. Like basically, Vince come up with a crazy thing to Vince. He said, "Okay, let's
No,
do
no,
it."
you know what depict him so good? It's like that cutoff way scene where he's smelling the money, when he's
Yeah.
he's looking at the camera intensely,
Bro, this
bro.
guy-
That's him, bro. He'll do anything.
And his
Yeah.
wife is the education secretary, man. Like I'm kind of scared.
Yo, Casey.
Casey, welcome to the world of Vince, man. Welcome to the world of Vince. Okay, let me just before we get out of here. Shout out to The Rock going for. Guys, do you think The Rock wins an Oscar ever?
But
Never,
that's
never.
why he's doing the Scorsese film, right?
Bro,
You know that.
if he does that,
No.
that's like Holland winning the Ballon d'Or, man. I'm gonna keep.
Actually,
Yeah.
what was his best movie that he played ever?
Who, The Rock?
Yeah.
Playing The Rock in wrestling in the ring.
Yeah, relax. See,
He
right
plays
here.
the Rock in every movie, bro. Let's keep it real. Like.
No, yes, yeah. The Dwayne Johnson is an atrocious actor.
Are we
Atrocious.
calling?
And I bought his book. Shout out to his book is really good though. His book's really good.
Oh, he probably.
I know Armchair said Stone Cold is like messy. I think it's more like R9, extremely high peak in the late 90s, but maybe.
Hey,
not.
no, The Rock's one goes for. No, The Rock was the most electrifying man. Oh no, the most electrifying guy in sports entertainment, bro. The Rock was that good. Well,
Because right now the GOAT director is Spielberg. Like he's the objective GOAT without doubt.
yes, 100%, yes.
And for me personally, of course, it's Nolan.
But
like-
Christopher Nolan's gonna surpass
Yeah.
him, man.
No, he won't. He
Wait,
can't. It's
no,
impossible.
wait.
Listen,
The Odyssey's better change lives. man.
Hell,
No, he
if somehow Scorsese gets Rock the Oscar, are we saying that he's the GOAT?
If Scorsese gets The Rock an Oscar, they have to give Scorsese the Nobel Peace Prize. And make him, and he has to be the new president of the UN if that happens. Casey, it's impossible. You're talking about a guy who's freaking garbage. It's impossible, bro.
So that's why it's so interesting.
Oh no,
like
no. Yeah, give him the Nobel Peace Prize. Give him the Nobel Peace Prize. Shout out to Henri. Ruthless Allegration
English
Class asked.
He's English and by the way.
I know. It's in the science. Guys, it's well. Let's be real. One love. Pizza.